Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Yo, Luna. Yo, Fudders. Hi. It's time. We hear you. Yeah, I was. Oh, wait. I think I can hear myself. Wait, no. Okay, yeah, mute that, mute that. I just want to like double check my audio every time. Because sometimes I sound weird, you know what I mean? Or all the time. Okay, let's do our... okay, I'm just wondering how the new rifts work. Because they changed... didn't they change the way it spawns? And so I'm like wondering, should I do them right away? Like, do I get more if I do them right away? You know what I mean? Alive. I didn't do anything to you last night. Like, Butters, people can take that out of context. Butters was bullying me last night. I can't believe it. Hi, Blaze. Hi. The raccoon boops. What have you been up to lately, Blaze, in terms of like just gaming? Have you been progressing in BDO, just playing other games? I know you mentioned the other time you were just like lurking a lot, but like, what have you been up to? I heard like a bunch of covers of this song on TikTok, and I'm like, I've heard this song before, but I never really figured out the name until now. Ooh, is that another Don Blackstone? Okay, we'll be putting our Karazette attempts on hold for a moment, I think. Because I want to get the Cafferson to my Nuver first. So I think we'll go for C20 Nuver first. And then after we get C20 Nuver, then we'll do some more attempts. I think I'm good on the accuracy. I don't think I'm going to go for Jin accuracy crystals anytime soon. But we will try to go for the C20 Nuver as well as the DR artifacts. And then that should be our PvP setup done for the most part. I've been playing some Monster Hunter and Repo, but I have to lock in video. We even got new alliance. Oh, sheesh. New alliance. With whom? With whom? Before the Guild League stuff, I wasn't really like too like invested into the like just grinding really hard, because I've been able to upkeep the the 3 deck Karazette attempts per week, just doing like casual stuff for the most part. But now that we have some other things to go for, I'm actually pretty motivated to grind. And so let's head over to Ash Forest. It's EU, so you probably don't know, but it's Act plus Arm Brows plus Raw. Wait, you can have 3 people in Alliance? I thought it was just 2 people. Or 2 guilds. You can have 3 guilds in an alliance? Since when? How about your progression video? What are you working on next? You can wait, you can have 4 wide. Just not max slots before that. What is the max slots? I think it was like 150, wasn't it? Like in total of your lines. Last time I checked. I don't know if they changed it since then. To the playground. And fantasies. Oh my god, today we get our Shikatu Resplendent box. Surely we get a splendid stone out of it, right? Imagine. Imagine, guys. Mama, surely. My gear progress is really rough. Not even 770 because I took the TNL break, MH Wilds break. Some people around 790 now. Did you end up playing the expansion of TNL, Talandre? I was like thinking about it, but during the time Talandre expansion came out, I was actually pretty motivated to continue playing BDO, so. I heard they changed a lot of things in Talandre in terms of like class skill customization, and class skill customization is probably the most appealing thing about TNL for me. Is the, you know, like you have like those 100 points, right? Those 100 skill customization points that really like, because if you were like a, you know, a bow wand user, right? Somebody could play bow wand completely different than you would, right? It's just that there's so much customization, right? It's so fun. And I just wish there was a little bit more of that in BDO. Like the Rabam skills is probably the closest thing, the skill enhancement skills is probably the closest thing to skill customization that we have in terms of like differentiation of the classes. Like someone else is playing Woosa. TNL hype is all gone, to be honest. I have seen a big drop in players, that's for sure. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh my god, my elixirs, that's what I'm missing. There we go. I feel like I'm still missing something. I have my food buff. Furniture buff. I never got a furniture buff. Okay, let me finish this Z buff so I don't make use of it. I'm kind of hopeful for this next Hada Ball 2. It's like in what, 2 months? Yeah, usually it's in the summer, isn't it? It's usually in the summer. And then we get Calpheon Ball in the winter. What? What did it say? Something about HP? I thought my HP is full. Is it not full? Or Fiesta, whatever they call it. They did do BDO Festa 2023. Yeah, I remember that. I need to set up my manor one day. I really want to have like a really nice manor because Ray's manor is really nice and I'm jealous. Have you ever touched the housing system in BDO, Ablaze? Definitely a lot more functional now that you can, you know, make it a guild manor. Very useful. Live it big time. I touched the wall, all the wolf heads on my wall. That was about it. For the boofs, right? The shadow wolf heads. Where's the shadow line? Hi, Jai. How are you? Hello. We're just grinding some Dehkia Ash Forest, trying to get some Dehkia artifacts. I'm really hoping we get like a full one, you know, a full DR one, so I don't have to grind two. Do it because the freaking fragments are actually really slow. Do you have your DR artifacts ready, Blaze? Or your Dehkia artifacts, rather? I've been neglecting to... I could have probably crafted one in the amount of times I've grinded Olin's Valley already. But I didn't need it at the time, but now I need it. It's the same thing with all of my life skill items. Because I actually have a bunch of Pen Manos clothes. Like I have Pen Manos Cook's clothes, I have Pen Manos Alchemist clothes, I have Pen Manos Gatherer's clothes, I have Pen Manos Hunter's clothes, I have Pen Manos Sailor's clothes. I literally have all the Pen Manos clothes except I think Training. Training is the only one I don't have. And I'm like, what if I need it in the future, you know? And so I have like pretty much like 300 bill worth of assets in Pen Manos clothes if I just sell them. Boost, I bought all of those. Boners. I have not tapped any of those. They all have different names on them. I do not tap any of them. I don't tap like freaking Garnier, okay? Basically, I just gotta get from Oct to Nov on accessories, and deck neck would be nice too. Yeah. Yeah, the first deck cares that you should get is the necklace because it gives 2 AP instead of 1. It's the only one I believe that gives 2 AP out of all the other accessories. So basically double the value. To be born again. Nice. I really wish Doja Cat would do more like singing vocal stuff, because I really like her singing voice. Her rap voice is also awesome, but her singing voice is also god tier. I Netherwing still boosted. What do you mean boosted? Like market carried? I do know there are some people who are market carried, you know. Like freaking Flowing Willow. Flowing Willow is like market carried, man. He's gotten like 2 splendid alchemy stones out of the market. Like a life one and a freaking destruction one. There's no way. Oct weapon would be big, yes. Oct weapon would be big for the glow, you know. There's always people asking, oh my gosh, should I go for my weapons first or my Charizards? I'm like, oh yeah, your weapons, because the glow, you know. Are you racist? I don't think so. Why do you ask, a cocaine abuser? That's one way to start off your first message of the day. The options were yesterday. Well, I'm a very like reflective kind of person, if that makes sense. Like I always like to look at my actions and see and evaluate them. And so, you know, I have noticed in the past that I would be more like pointing out stereotypes, right? And that could be considered racist, right? And so I think that everyone's just a little bit racist, you know? But maybe not to the extent of that sort of like black and whiteness of racist, you know? Nice save, bro. Well, it's not necessarily like a what do you call it? I always like to try to be like very careful with my words too, cocaine, because I am a streamer, and so everything is broadcasted, you know, and so anything that I do say will and can be used against me. So I've had a lot of practice with being careful with my choosing of words. Same thing with like, let's say somebody says something uncomfortable on stream. I've had a lot of practice of how to deal with it, right? So so there was one time, this is a really good example. One time in the past, somebody was asking me about, oh, what do you think about like trans rights and whatnot? Like something very like along those lines, right? Like heavier topics like that, right? And then my response was, you know, oh, I don't think I'm educated enough about the topic to really give you a satisfactory answer, you know? So those are the things that I would say if I don't really know what the right answer is just say that I'm not educated enough in the topic to give them what they want to hear, you know? And so they agreed and they backed off and we went back to gaming topics, because that's what this channel is about, is about playing BDO. And so, yeah, I've had a lot of practice. No one ever expects this. Maybe like less experienced streamers, because in the very beginning I was like, how do I deal with comments that do make me catch me off guard, you know? So and I think it's important for any streamer to be aware of, because when you put yourself out there on the internet, right, you sign up to be judged and criticized for whatever you do, whether it's, you know, people will just not like you for whatever reason, right? And you just got to understand that, and I definitely understand that. And so you have to figure out how to deal with it, you know, whatever the case may be. And usually trying to derail or de-escalate situations or avoid situations completely, or never putting myself in a situation where that could even happen in the first place, has been proven effective in keeping me out of the spotlight for the last however many years I've been streaming, which has been about 2.5 years so far. What kind of answers have you gotten before? Cocaine. I'm curious. Because it seems like you've asked this question before, based on the context of your words here. If no one really expects it, what kind of answers have you gotten before? I can kind of like maybe imagine like maybe some streamers are like, how could you say that, or something like that. You know, like bigger reactions. I'm a pretty chill person, so I don't really. I mean, I do think that having bigger reactions does tend to get you more views. I think that's kind of like a, you know, statistics wise, I do think that having bigger reactions, not always, right? Not always. Like you can be a chill person and get those clicks and views, but I do think having those bigger reactions does tend to have more eyes on you, you know, whether it's good or bad eyes, you know. Dude, hi Lisbon99, how y'all going? How many artifact pieces? I think I have about 11 so far. It's going a little bit slow, Lisbon, unfortunately. Yeah, some are like, what do you mean by that question? Are you saying right? Yeah, those are kind of like the expected ones. Yeah, those bigger reactions of again, like I've had a lot of experience with making sure that I think before I speak, because I have seen what happens when you know, sometimes emotions get high, right? Whether it's for the viewer or for the streamer, whenever things escalate, emotions get high, and sometimes you say things you don't mean, right? Like I think rage baiting is a really common example of that, right? Have you guys been following the whole Disney Snow White kind of thing? Because I do kind of want to say that that like everything like stemmed from like the rage baiting stuff. Is that like Rachel Ziegler has a difficult time controlling her emotions and likes to share them on social media about certain things, and that has not proven to be very good for the state of Snow White, the movie. By the way, I'm joking. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, cocaine. You've been here before. I recognize you, cocaine. So I don't worry. Do you know the Marias? I think they match with your vibe as well. Here's one. I hope you enjoy. Oh, I don't know this artist. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I usually like more easier to listen songs. So if it's an easy to listen song, I'll probably enjoy it. My name is a bit different. So here's what I also like to do, like secretly. This is my little trick, guys. If you click this, whatever, even if you change your name, your logs are always there. Just letting you know, guys. Like whatever you type in my chat, even if you change your name, your logs are still there. So I can just look back and see, you know, like the last time you've typed in my chat or the last time you've been here. I can see all of that. Just letting you know. Just this is for transparency's sake. That's what every chatter should also be aware of as well. Is just be careful, guys. Whatever you type on whoever streamed, they can look back at those logs, you know, from like years and years and years ago to see how you are behaving in that person's chat, etc., etc. So. And you can be in the streamer can be like, oh yeah, that person acted that way, and so I know how to deal with that person acting that way. Bro, you won't catch me. Do that. Just ask me what I said, and I will say no regrets. I mean, that takes a lot of confidence. So I do like your confidence. I wish I was a more confident person myself. I do tend to be a lot more reserved when it comes to saying certain things. And I feel like it would be liberating if I could be a little bit more less caring of what other people have to think. confidence is just fake it. I guess I could see it from that perspective too. Is that sometimes, like, let's say you don't want to bring the mood down in a party or something like that. You gotta put on that smile so that you don't ruin other people's time. I've had to do that many times before too, where let's say I'm not enjoying, because I don't have the biggest social battery. If you understand what I mean by social battery, is that it's not very, like, the capacity isn't too big. So once my social battery runs out, I tend to be like very quiet and not really speak, and mostly listen to what other people say instead of like speaking for myself. And so sometimes I catch myself, like, let's say I'm at like a wedding or a party, and just like 1 hour is enough to just drain my social battery. I just have to like go to the bathroom and just take a breather. Just like take a breather for a moment, recharge a little bit, put that smile back on so that everybody could have a good time. I mean, there is that saying, right? Fake it till you make it. And that does hold some truth. I understand, as a person who doesn't go outside much. Or you can just sleep. No, I sleep at those situations a lot. When your social battery runs out, well, it's kind of like, let's say you're at like a family gathering, right? You got to get through it. You can't just like leave and go away, right? You gotta, again, as you using your own words, fake it, right? Fake that you're having a good time sometimes, even though maybe you're not. Maybe you're uncomfortable with some of the people at this gathering, whether it be your friends or your family, so that you don't ruin anything, right? Because I don't want to disappoint anybody. So there have been those kinds of moments before, and I think that's a very common thing, where you don't want to ruin an event because of just the way you feel. Again, just like controlling your emotions, right? Ooh, one thing that has been like kind of been affected me my whole life is actually motion sickness. I don't know if you guys get this way as well, but every time I'm in a moving vehicle, let's say I'm in a car ride for at least like 5 or 10 minutes, just a very short time, my head gets like very drowsy. And I've taken medicine for it before. It hasn't been really that effective. And so I can't really be in a moving vehicle for a very long time. So I just try to sleep it off. I'd say about like a sofa or something, or friends is different. Yeah, friends are definitely different than, your relationship to whoever person, right? Depending on if they're family or people you've met throughout your life. Definitely I act different around whoever I'm hanging out with, right? Because maybe I'm much more comfortable with these certain type of friends or certain family members. That's just the way life is sometimes. No offense though, are you gay? I don't like to answer personal questions like that. Okay? I think I should leave those kinds of questions like separate from my online life, you know? And I think more people should do that too, whenever it comes to online and IRL stuff. So that's why I do tend to be a little bit more reserved when it comes to personal details, like where I live, my age, etc., etc. I try to keep that away from online stuff because that's just better for my mental health. Mental health is very, very important in order to stay afloat in this kind of world that we live in right now. Whatever your circumstances are, whatever you're born with, your background, right? Whether you're born in a good background, bad background, all of that stuff around you shapes who you are. And so I don't really want to make my online life shape who I am IRL. And I have been a lot more open in the past. That's what I've learned, is that when I was much younger, like 15, 16, I used to play a game called World of Warcraft, and I had joined a guild, right? Because I want to do some raiding and PvE stuff. And there was a situation where I had shared a little bit too much about my details of, you know, my age, where I live, etc., etc. And I had gotten close to, you know, one of the guildies in there, to the point where they were asking if they could visit me and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't know about that, you know? So ever since that kind of situation, I'm like, maybe I should be a little bit more careful online, you know? Same thing with you guys, who are viewers as well. Like, if you're interacting with streamers, just remember, they're also people behind that screen, right? They're just like you. And so if you were to ask those same questions in this kind of situation, just be mindful of what you're asking. So some stations triggers me and I kind of lose control over my body. For instance, if I change and become in different places in a day, changing 3, 4, 5 difference, or when it's too crowded, many people that you know speak at the same time. Yeah, this, all the, what is it called? Stimulations, right? You get overstimulated by all these different things around you, right? Totally get that. I really want to go to my room and be alone for a while in the dark with soft music or quiet. Yeah, just to relax. That is, I'm pretty sure that's like an actual medical diagnosis to have that kind of thing. I can't remember what it was called, but it was something about being overstimulated by too many things, whether it be sound or smells or, you know, sight, like too much like visual stimulation, right? Like flashing lights or something, or music is too loud and booming, or let's say you are, you know, smelling something that is not very pleasant, right? Those can be triggers of overstimulation, right? I had one music teacher in the past who absolutely had this very strict rule of you're not allowed to wear any kind of perfume or like deodorant that's like too strong, otherwise she like sends you out. I got my gang, the friends from online game. Yeah, you can meet a lot of amazing people online, that's for sure. I know that in BDO, I've met so many amazing people, and the reason I started streaming was because of those people. People like Blonde Bear, Choice, Ellie, all the other BDO VTubers too. They had gotten me into doing content creation, which has been a wild ride, and I kind of want to say it's improved so much of my quality of life. I know that for my IRL work, I used to be a lot more quiet and reserved, but I can notice like my clients have told me, hey, you seem a lot happier these days, and I'm like, oh, thank you. Like, I want to be happy, and thank you for noticing. And I think emotions are very infectious too. Like, if you're happy, someone's happy around you, you want to be happy too. At least that's how I feel. Or let's say somebody like starts laughing and giggling, like for some reason I want to giggle too. Or somebody starts yawning, I want to yawn too. Dude, emotions are very infectious in that way. Have a nice dream. I'm gonna wish my Gurren Lagann. Alright, whatever that is, good luck with it. Have a good rest of your day, Cocaine. The weird feeling I have at these kinds of moments, that life is going on everywhere in a different shapes for others at the same time living my life at the very moment. I couldn't explain well mobile. No, I totally get that, little Spawn. Yeah, for sure. There's moments in your life where there's a lot going on, and sometimes the simple things are what makes you the most happy, right? The little mundane things. Right, like making a nice cup of tea or coffee in the morning to just wake you up, you know, having just like washing your face and doing your skincare routine has always like made me feel so much better too. especially because I grew up with like pretty bad acne in comparison to the rest of my family. My family has like amazing, beautiful skin, and I was the only one with like crappy skin, and so nobody in my family could really help me. I had to help myself and just do all this research, and finally finding an actual good skin routine that works for me, for my skin type. Like I like, oh my god, thank God. And having that clean feeling after like a shower too, those are like the happy moments. Very, very happy moments. Oh my god, it's the repo song. It's the repo song. Futters, I will always remember what you did to me in repo last night. I can't believe it. You walked off your uh-huh. Sure. Dude, I'm glad that you understood me though. I always felt have similar vibe close to yeah. I always try to I've always been really interested in like psychology and stuff, Lisbon. I don't know if you've ever taken any psychology classes, but just understanding the way people think. Before I used to be a lot more like naive to reading the room, if that makes sense. And there were situations in the past where I'm like, why did I say those things, or why did I ask those questions, and I made this person uncomfortable or whatever, and stuff like that. So I've done my best to throughout the years just try to be a more understanding person, try to put myself in that person's shoes. Like if I were to say, if I were to be in that person's shoes and someone said that to me, like how would I react? What would be the right reaction? And what would be the right way to deal with that situation, etc., etc. So I've been able to figure that out a lot better. I'm still like learning, these things, but I think I've gotten a lot better at doing that thing called understanding people. That's why I've always been. Listen, have you ever been interested in like true crime documentaries by chance? Because I watch I think I've mentioned this before a lot too in like throughout my streams. Is I watch a lot of a podcast called Rotten Mango Podcast, and it's hosted by someone called Stephanie Sue, and she has this really amazing. Like I'm really jealous of her speaking manner, if that makes sense. Like, okay, so you know how like some podcasts and documentaries, they're very like they sound very factual, if that makes sense. Like they just want to tell you about the details and what happened, right? But Stephanie Sue, the way she presents the details, it's kind of like you're at a dinner table, like you're having dinner at a table with other friends and family, and she's telling this story as if she's having a nice conversation, like a dinner conversation about this interesting story and topic, right, that she wants to share with everyone at this dinner table. And it feels very comfortable in that way. And I've been wanting to learn how to do that. And I don't know how she does it, but it always makes me feel like, even though we're talking, even though she's talking about like crazy, horrifying things sometimes, because you know it's a true crime documentary of people who do like terrible things, right? She always makes it look very interesting and comfortable in that way, that like, oh, what happens next? Like you want to know what happens next in the story, right? Like what did the police say to the criminal, or like how did the victim react and stuff like that, right? She reveals those details like so, like I don't know if she has like a script or anything. She speaks as if she doesn't have a script. Maybe she has some notes on the side, but I've always been jealous of her, the way she speaks. I don't know what the right word is, but her like speaking mannerisms, that she's able to connect with people in that way, you know. Do you understand the type of document? Oh, like true crime? TRUE, CRIME, true crime. So it's kind of like spooky stuff. Basically things that actually have happened in in the real world. So like actual true crimes. And the host has a very amazing way of sharing those stories and details. Same thing with the true crimes themselves. It's always been interesting understanding how the criminal's mind works, if that makes sense. Like what compelled them to kill this person, or what compelled them to do this horrible criminal act, right? And so that's always been like very interesting to understand how the mind works in that way. Hi Hima, how are you, Hima? Personally, when I start to speak, everyone in the room listens to me. I do the same for everyone. Like I usually do the empathy thing deeply, as you mentioned just now. I make sure that everyone is comfy around me. I analyze many things going around us to take action in case any opposite happens. I'm kind of more on like the sidelines in that situation. Is kind of like I let others speak first instead of speaking to others. I'm not the best when it comes to like, let's say I think the Old Moon podcast is a very good example of, let's say I start speaking, but then somebody else starts speaking. I'm like, oh, go ahead. Yeah, like let them go first kind of situation. And I think that's just because of the way that maybe I grew up. I grew up in a very like stricter household. And so, you know, my mom, whenever she speaks, like, you know, you don't, you know, that sort of Asian household where you don't speak over your elders, kind of like that. So I think that's kind of like taken root into the rest of the situations, social situations that I've been in, is just letting others speak first. Don't talk back and stuff like that. My friends have told me they feel so safe around it. Yeah, I definitely don't want to make things awkward. Probably my physical actions and behavior. That's one thing I want to work on too, is knowing the right reaction to have during certain situations, because there are some situations where I'm like, how do I, like, I would feel, okay, here's an example, okay? I feel like examples are very good for adding context, but I had this one person, they would always be wanting to hang out on Discord, right? Like on stream, right? And they would start sharing like a lot of personal details about them. Personal details to the point where it's a little bit uncomfortable to discuss on stream because I'm just trying to play video games, right? I won't name it, I won't say who it is, but you know, if you want to go find out, I mean, it's, I feel like the broadcast has long been gone, but they were just discussing points where it's very personal to, like, I'm very flattered that they feel comfortable enough to me that they would share these kinds of like very, very personal details with me, and that they trust me enough to share those details with me. But I'm streaming, and it's like, there's like a right time and right place to do it. And like, I feel like when they shared it with me, it was not the right time to share it, because I'm like literally playing video games on stream, and I don't want to make anyone else in the stream uncomfortable with some of these personal details that's being shared currently live on twitch.tv/JaykunVT, V before the T, you know what I mean? So And so I didn't really know how to. I did my best to like stop them, like, hey, you know, like that's what I said to, like, hey, thank you so much for sharing these personal things with me. Maybe we could talk off stream about these kinds of things instead of live on twitch.tv/JaykunVT, V before the T. Not TV, okay. I'm fine. How about you? We're just grinding some ash forest, Hema. We're just grinding some ash forest. Our stream started out kind of like on a heavier note, to be honest. I had somebody who had come in here and ask some more uncomfortable questions. Luckily, I have been a streamer for quite some time, so I have experience with knowing how to respond to more uncomfortable questions. And so we were just talking about like feelings and whatnot, etc., etc. And now we're here talking about whatever we're talking about. It's also out of curiosity, I assume. I was graduated from literature, and I always value others' stories. I also love to help people, to encourage them on finding their true potential and themselves if I can. I want everyone to achieve their dreams. I have always been like that. Oh, that's a very sweet sentiment. Yeah, that's amazing. Even if I have no return on their success, I still feel happy that I touched them on their journey. For sure, yeah. Has anyone done that for you? That's also important, Lispont, because there is that saying. I don't know if you've heard the saying before, but you have to make sure that if you're you don't share too much love, because then you don't have enough for yourself. Does that make sense? Because if you give away too much of your love, then there's nothing left for you, right? So it's okay to be a little bit selfish sometimes, like, you know, going for your own goals and aspirations. Don't give too much of yourself out there, because there's people who can take advantage of that kindness and use it against you, right? And just use you for it. And that's not good, right? There needs to be a balance. That's important to realize too. It's not always a good thing to be too kind. You gotta make sure that you leave some kindness for yourself. But anyways, this is twitch.tv/JaykunVT, V before the T. I'm trying to get some I'm gonna get some Dehkia artifacts and talk about more lighthearted things, like how Futters pushed me off a freaking cliff in Repo. Can't believe it. I join like mid-session, 1 minute after I get pushed off. I can't believe it. How dare.
Luna Crimson says, how smelly is Futters? Futters is so smelly that he could outstink a landfill on a hot summer day.
Oh my god.
Even the sewer rats would hold their noses around him. That raccoon's got some serious aroma game going on.
That raccoon? Oh my god. Futters, you're a raccoon now. Very good point, and I agree with you. Luckily, I had amazing teachers that I still meet time to time. They always supported me and with love and passion. I'm really happy though. I also agree to the point that I need to save some kindness for myself, but all good, because I start to work with people that would not really use me, but sincere from the heart. That's good. Good. That's important to have that in your life, to have good people around you, because those people shape you, shape who you are. It's very, very easy to be influenced by the others around you, whether it be good influences or bad influences, right? That's just how it be. Especially when you're younger, you absorb things. I can't remember what it was called, but like your neurons are like super susceptible to information when you're younger, like language. Like when you're younger, you pick up language like much easier, right? When you are a younger person or like a child, right? And so your accent, the way you speak, your mannerisms, etc., all of that gets absorbed by things you hear around you, right? I think a common thing is, let's say someone's trying to learn English. They've watched a lot of like, I don't know, American TV shows to learn English, right? That's how a lot of foreign people who don't know English have learned English, is through absorbing the language from just hearing it in either TV shows or the people around them. Same thing with your emotions and your personality. You do tend to absorb those things from the people around you. So it's good to surround yourselves with people, with good people, period. I got it. Jay, yes. Yes, fathers. What is it, fathers? Ray is threatening you with what? Definitely, I'm also so happy because I encourage many people who had doubts on themselves to dance, work for it. They all have become very good dancers. Oh, sheesh, dancing. I just want to leave artistic details to the world before I leave. Yeah, we only have a limited amount of time on Earth, so definitely make the most of it. I think that's why media and shows that depict living a long life or living through multiple lifetimes have always been like very
System
popular.
says, Unoms has raided the channel with 88 viewers. Unoms and 88 viewers dive into the raccoon chaos.
Thank you so much for
Get
the
ready
raid.
for epic adventures, thrilling quests, and unforgettable gaming shenanigans. Let's make this raid legendary together.
How are you, Unoms? Welcome everybody from Unoms' stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is raccoon, and we are just grinding some Dehkia Ash Forest. We're trying to get some Dehkia artifacts, and we've been just talking about a lot of different things. I was just talking about how, like when you're younger, you tend to absorb like information like so much more easy, like languages and whatnot. But what'd you do on your stream today, you know? What'd you get up to? Dehkia Ash 2. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. I mean, definitely much easier than in the past because I have so much more gear now. So, a lot more tanky. We started off the stream on a little bit of a heavier topic. One of my viewers earlier had, I guess you could consider them a little bit of a troll, but I've had a lot of experience dealing with people like that. And I was just talking about how it's important that if you do put yourself out there on the internet, you know what you're signing up for, right? You're signing up to be judged and criticized, and some people will just not like you for whatever reason, right? And so you got to know how to deal with it. Or let's say a viewer brings up topics that you're uncomfortable talking about. Luckily, I had the perfect answer one time where somebody had asked me, oh, what do you think about like trans rights and whatnot? And I had told them, I don't think I'm educated enough about the topic to really give you a satisfactory answer, and then left it at that. So like things like that, that's like stuff you need to get good at on how to deal with whenever you know, people bring up topics that you don't want to talk about, you know. I'm sure yourself as well, you know, as you've had viewers that may have brought up things that may have gotten you made you uncomfortable, but at the same time you don't want to like bring the stream down. So it's important to know the good PR answers for things like that, you know. Want to handle people being rude. I think I need to have more like, not to say that I don't want more mods, but it's kind of like I keep forgetting that to ask people for help, if that makes sense. Like I usually do the majority of the moderating myself, or having like bots do the moderating, right? Of like, because you know Seribot, do you have Seribot set up? Because you know how like Seribot like deletes those like spammers, right? The bot spammers and whatnot. So stuff like that. I've usually had to just set up like my own type, like my own moderation, stuff like that. But I sometimes forget that I can ask people for help. I need to learn some PR answers for some situations. Yeah, it's important to study a little bit on that, because that will help you a lot in the future as well. Because again, when you do put yourself out there, whether on YouTube or Twitch or just any streaming platform, right, you're gonna meet people on the internet, and people on the internet can be people on the internet, and they can say things that are internet stuff, and those internet stuff might not be, you know, comfortable topics to talk about. So it's nice to prepare yourself for those kinds of things, you know, just ahead of time. Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long break after your stream. So if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. Thank you again so much for entrusting me with your viewers, you know. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, also, you know, I don't know if you had heard already, and Stride Doms, I'm hosting a voice acting video event, ! Event. And so I have pre-selected NPCs, both male and female voices, for people to like send in their voice lines to, like, you know, all the information is there. And if you win, you get some spring outfit boxes. I have up to 5 spring outfit boxes that I can give away. And on April 28th, me, Wutaru, and Yeti will be running over to the NPC in-game to have like a little cinematic showcase. Oh, someone's calling. And then we're going to be playing those voice clips to like judge them on those, you know, like, oh, how well do they fit that NPC, vocal clarity, etc., etc. So, and it would be really cool if you guys would also send in some clips, even if you're not a good voice actor, guys. Like it's just like a fun time to be a part of something like this, because I'm a little bit worried too, because I've never done anything like this before, and I'm a little bit worried about the turnout, because I don't think I gave too much time as well. I kind of made this like last minute, a little bit last minute. We only have 2 weeks left for people to submit voice clips, and I'm a little bit worried about how the event will do, because it's a lot more effort than, okay, not to say that, you know, costume contests or hide and seek contests are like low effort or whatnot, but you can just go there as a viewer and participate easily, right? But as a viewer for this, you have to record yourself and then make sure everything sounds good and then send it in, right? Like it's a lot more effort than just attending something in game. And so I'm a little bit worried about, because of that extra step that people have to take, that not many people might attend. But I'm trying to spread the word out as much as possible whenever I can for the next 2 weeks, so that we can have a good event, you know. I feel like it's also one of the, I don't think anyone's ever done this before too, in terms of community events, like a voice acting thing. So I'm excited to be the first to maybe do something like this, and if it turns out well, then we can do some more of it. I also had plans to do a little bit of I guess director type kind of projects, where I was gonna write, edit, and direct some stories, video related stories, mostly like, you know, not official fictional stories in BDO, and that people could maybe like voice acting them and stuff like that, just like little projects here and there to be something a little bit different than the usual stuff that I do in BDO, because I feel like I just grind in BDO a lot. So maybe doing something more interesting like this could motivate me to be more active in the... Who the frick is calling, man? Do you guys hear the phone? I'm so sorry if it's loud. RP stories, yes. And anyone who participates, like if I think their voice like matches a particular character in some of my shorts, like even if you don't win the costume or like the voice acting contest, I might like contact you and be like, hey, you want to voice this character in this short? And I want to make this a series as well. Like I want to make, well, not necessarily like a series, like a part 1, part 2 story, but like different little short stories in the world of video, right? And I don't know if anyone's ever done anything like this as well, is write little video short stories, but it'd be cool to be the first one to do it. And so I'm excited for the future. You like voice acting? Oh my god, Tree Rat. Then you should participate. !event. If you go to my Discord, there's a bunch of pre-selected NPCs, and I have written down all of the direction, right? Like voice direction, like, oh yeah, this character is a little bit more sassy, you know? And I wrote down all the voice lines, and I also uploaded some videos of the actual NPC doing the voice line, so you can get like a reference. You don't have to like copy the accent too, because I noticed that a lot of the video characters have a British accent. So if you don't have a British accent, that's okay. Like as long as we can like envision you as that character with your voice, that's enough, right? So don't worry about not having the right accent for the voice lines too. Oh my god, Ray should also do some submissions. Ray, you want to submit some voice lines for my event? I feel like Ray would be really good at Jarrett Domongat. Do you guys know Jarrett Domongat? Oh my god. And UK Hades 2091. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Guys, I have to show you the clip I got for Jarrett Domongat. Here, let me. I think she's French. I feel like Jarrett is a French name. Here, guys. This is Jarrett Domongat. Okay. I feel like Ray would be perfect for this.
Addled half-wit. Cut the... You don't look like an addled half-wit. Cut the spiritual nonsense and speak with some sense. You're professionals, are you not? You are being paid as such. With that payment comes the expectation of results, not half-baked excuses about spirits. You think these results will welcome me into Lord Jordine's strong embrace? Must I be ever haunted by the shadow of disappointment I'll cast across his chiseled face? Get out! All of you! Never show your faces here again!
Dude, I feel like she was cooking, okay? She was cooking it at the end there, you know? I can't believe it, dude. She was like putting her entire whole being into that. That was insane. That was amazing. You want to do it? Yeah, let's fun. Yeah, so I've added some more female options too just now. So I added Elezra, Eileen, and Yanwa as more options because I didn't have too many other female options. And so there's more female options for people to use. I don't want to like add too many because I want to do it again. I want to do the event again with different NPCs. So I don't want to add too many NPCs now. Otherwise I won't have much NPCs to use in the future. So we have the 13 or 14 NPCs right now. Dude, is it because of yell? No, I think you have a really powerful, commanding voice, Ray. That's what I think. You have a very, very powerful, commanding voice. You have a question? What's your question? What's your question? What's your question? Hi. What are you doing Friday night after Guild League? Oh, did you want to do some repo stuff? Yeah, we can do some repo stuff. Or was it ghost hunting stuff? Was it ghost hunting stuff? Because I remember you were talking about ghost hunting stuff. Maybe. You forgot? You forgot? Oh my god. What are you doing after Phasmo? Oh. Do I choose whatever character we want? Yeah, you can submit as many voice lines as you want for the characters that are there, Tree Rat. And so, just to let everybody know, it's only NA and EU. So CM Corruption told me that she will only send it to people who are in NA or EU. So this is an NA and EU event. So if you're in like Japan servers or whatever, or in or I don't know, Taiwan servers, then I don't think she can give you the code for the outfit box. But yeah, you can win up to 5. Well, you don't win up to 5, but I have 5 to give away, 1 per person. So may I ask, why is there no Shy? You want to voice a Shy, you know? I could add one more, like a very like lolly character if you're very good at lolly character voices, you know. You got excited modded repo? I mean, we can do whatever you want. Like I'm down. Like as I'm always happy to be invited to certain things to do with other people. So I'm down with whatever. I would actually feel comfortable with male voice line as a male. Ah, yeah. So yeah, yeah. Whatever you want to voice, let's play. Yeah, whatever you want to voice. Yeah. And Fast is a new event. Oh wait, don't we have? Yeah, isn't there the um what is it called? Frick, Easter event. That's what it was. That's what it was. I should do Tran and Underfoe. Do I have Tran in there? I don't think I have. I think I might do Tran next time. Tree Rat, because I was again. I don't want to like choose too many NPCs, but there is Deeve. I feel like Deeve is kind of similar to Tranan. Mhm. We have Wuju there. We have Igor Bartali, Steve, Creo, and Lando, and Dulcue, and Marnie as male options. And then for female options, we have Woosa, we have Denai, we have Jarrett, Alezra, Eileen, and Yanwa as options for female. So we have quite a bit of options for both male and female. You don't see the characters listed. Do you not see it? Is it? It should be available to all members who are verified. Like you, well, like to see the channels, you should have like should be verified, right? Um, yeah, I give you options. Yeah, let's point. Oh, that's one thing I didn't double check too. Chirad, you bring up a good point. Like, what is? Can you see everything? Can you see all the characters? That's one thing I didn't like completely double check. But what is? Oh, wait, hold on. My freaking facial tracking thing like disconnected for whatever reason. I gotta reconnect it. I don't know what happened. I think my voice would be better for Shy. It's hard pushing my lower voice. There is there is a character with a higher voice. You know, there's Eileen. You could try that. Well, let me just fix this. There we go. Yeah, can you guys let me know if you can see all the characters? Because I could have sworn I had them set as permissions. Like if you have the role of verified, you should be able to see it. And it would be really tragic if the people who wanted to sign up couldn't see it. You see all of it? Okay, okay. Okay, thank you, Futters, yeah. You see them? Okay, yeah. They're just right below the Black Desert Online section, yeah. You see all of them? Okay, thank you, yeah. You have to restart your Discord? What? That's the thing. That's weird. Okay, good, good, good. Then I have everything set up as it should. Bring the whole of Velia band. Oh yeah, they're like in front of the marketplace keeper, right? That band. Is there anybody in BDO that sings? Oh my god. What if I like wrote, edited, and directed like a whole ass BDO musical? You know what I mean? Oh my god. I'm having ideas right now. A whole ass BDO musical. Oh my god. That'd be fun. Oh my god, the BDO content creators. We could have the BDO content creators like sing in like in a choir. That'd be so cool. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm having ideas now. Because I do have a music diploma that I never did anything with, but now I get to use it for the specific purpose of making freaking video game BDO musicals. I feel like Choice could sing. Yeah, Choice has a good, nice voice. I'm just worried about my mic quality. My professional mic is up at my house up north. I didn't bring it with me. Ah, that's all right. Chirad. I mean, as long as we can hear, I'm judging it based on 3 different things. So obviously like vocal clarity, right? Vocal clarity, like is there lots of background noise and whatnot? Can we hear your voice? The other is like diction and the way you like say the words and whatnot. And then the third one is like emotion and expressiveness. Like, can we like hear you as voicing this character actually, like in game, etc., etc. So you have like different things we can judge you on. So and someone and people can't like win more than once, right? Like, let's say you sign up for like all the NPCs, right? Like if you win one of them, then you can't win the next 5. You know what I mean? So you can't get multiple costume boxes. So you have many chances to get something out of it. Yeah. AABBCC format. So you just say the line twice. Does that make sense? You know. So like, let's say I'm saying the line, like hi adventure, right? Like if I say hi adventure, that would be A, and then I say it again, like hi adventurer. Like you say it like in a different way, right? Like if you're trying to express a certain emotion, you know. And so the next line, BB, would be the next take, you know. So it's like 2 takes for the 1 line, right? So let's say if I go to Wooju here, and Wooju says, you know, like if so it says here, one of the lines is, do you think Jordine has wooed another damsel, right? Like if I say, do you think Jordine has wooed another damsel? Or do you think Jordine has wooed another damsel? Right? So I say it in like 2 different tonal stuff, right? Do you have to do all 7 of them? You can do as many as you want, You can do all of them, or you can do some of them. I'm very flexible on the thing. I should add that note, actually. Is you can do some of them, few of them. You pick however much you want to do. Obviously, the more lines, the more interesting the event will be, because we have more like things to judge you on, right? I kind of want to also add ad-libs too. Is maybe I have an option for people to just make up a line that they think would fit the character too. Maybe that's something I could quickly add as well early on, so that people have that idea, because maybe the lines that are given are not as good options. So maybe I could have an option for people to choose lines for themselves that they think that they could make up to maybe fit that character better, if the current ones aren't good. I just 10. Hopefully said your name right. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Really appreciate it. How many hours do you grind a day? Usually it's whenever I'm streaming. Minty is how many hours I'm grinding usually. So if I'm streaming for like 8 hours, I'm probably grinding at least 70% of those hours, like six hours for that time. But I'm not like streaming every day. I'm only streaming like four times a week generally on average. And so those other 3 days I'm just like AFK fishing. Oh, also we do have a node war today, guys, so we'll be getting some PvP action as well later tonight. Which I think node war is in about an hour, actually. So we'll be here for we'll finish off this hour and then hop into Discord with the others for the node war. I'm wondering like what server we're on for node war tonight. Is it like Justin? Is that how you say your name? Like Justin? Like Justin? But then you wanted to be different. You're not like the other Justins. Right, Justin? Or is it French? Justin. You know? Is it Justin? Is it Le Français? You know? I always think about grinding, and most of the time it ends up with just the thought. I end up not grinding. What helps a lot is the stream, to be honest, Minty, is that I probably wouldn't be grinding as much as I do if I didn't have stream like hanging out with me, you know, and just talking to me about stuff. And then vice versa, like before I started streaming, I used to just watch a lot of like YouTube videos or Netflix series or just hanging out with Discord and friends to keep myself preoccupied. Yeah, I will probably fall asleep soon. It was always a pleasure to be here. Thanks for the discussion as well. Yeah, of course. This song's for you. This one, Fighter by Taxi. I don't think I've heard this artist before. I do like the vibe already. Have a great night. Have fun on Nodewar. All right, Lisbon. Thank you again for hanging out as always. I really appreciate it, and see you again next time. I'm gonna jump into some RBFJ. Have fun. I'll think about doing the event. Like I said, I'm weary because my current mic is not the best. Well, I'm accepting submissions until the 28th. True Rat, so you have some time to do whatever you need to do to set up whatever you want to set up for submissions. Oh, it's nighttime in Ash Forest. I'm like, why am I taking so much damage? Oh, it's French. The song is French, I think. Oh. Ooh. Did I lose anything? I did not. Oh my gosh. I literally went from like 100 to 0 there. Jesus. I think all those 3 ghosts just decided to like back attack me all of a sudden. Like all 3 at the same time. That's a little bit unlucky. And I just happen to have my booty exposed. Luckily I didn't lose anything. That would have been fortunate. I'll think about doing the event too. I don't really have any background experience in voice acting and I'm not confident in myself. Well, if you do decide to sign up, you know, it would be amazing. It would be super amazing to have all kinds of people signing up for the event. Again, it's something that I've never done before, so I'm a little bit worried about it being a good event, but we'll see. Yeah, that's also another thing that will deter people too, is that not many people have experience in voice acting too, so that could be a deterrence for why they might not sign up. In comparison to, let's say, a costume contest or hide and seek event, you don't really need experience with that. Well, you don't really need experience with this voice acting event either too. Just sending in any voice clips is totally fine. And hey, like maybe it might also spark up some interest for people who have always thought about doing voice acting too, but never had like an opportunity. And this could be an opportunity and window for them to do something in the voice acting field, because that's how it was for me too. You know, I only ever looked into voice acting because people pushed me and encouraged me to try different and new things, and that is something that I am kind of doing for you too. You know, is encouraging you to try something new and different, and maybe you might enjoy it. I definitely enjoyed it a lot when I had started like saying things. I've been a lot more confident too, as well, with my like voice lines that I've started like in the last couple months. And I don't know if you guys know, on Twitter I had posted that I actually had gotten paid for my very first like gig, if that makes sense. Like not necessarily like gig, but I've signed up for a bunch of different like small passion projects, right? Of just like different voice acting roles to just get more experience, right? And one of the roles just happened to send me some money for my work that I did. So that was really cool to see. Everyone starts somewhere, you know, you don't just automatically be good at whatever it is that you're trying to do. You start at square one. How often, does anyone know how often health recovery takes? The last time I checked, it was like 5 seconds, Cathale. Like if you have an ability that gives you like 200 health recovery or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's like every 5 seconds, if anybody can confirm that. So let's say I have an ability called Spring Blossom right here. It gives me 300 health recovery for 40 seconds, right? So every 5 seconds, 40 divided by 5 is 8. So 8 times 300 is 2400 HP over 40 seconds. And that, you know, stacks along with all of your health recovery stuff. Just say so. Hopefully I said your name right. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. So health recovery stuff, meaning on hit, HP, potions, right? All of that will stack on top of that. You can even put your own personal twist on it too. You know, right? There's no like rules to the voice acting stuff, right? You can, again, you don't have to have a British accent, because I did notice that a lot of BDO characters have British accents, and if you don't have a British accent, that's okay. Like just make it into your own. There are directions of how to voice some of the characters too. Like for example, like Wuju, I put like, oh, sassy, mischievous, right? He has that sassy, mischievous tone in his voice for Wuju, right? So if you can make that your own for Wuju being sassy and mischievous, then we can hear that in your voice. Similar to like singing, because you know how we listen to a lot of music that we don't understand the lyrics to, right? Because we don't know that language, right? Like K-pop or maybe some Japanese songs, but we can still hear the emotion behind the song, right? Because the singer is singing it in that way. Like we know it's a sad song because the singer is singing it. Same thing with voice acting, right? If we can hear that emotion behind it, if we can hear that sassiness behind your voice, then that's what makes a good voice actor, right? Hi, Clem. How are you? We were just talking about my voice acting event. If you didn't know, Clem, I'm hosting a voice acting event for BDO on the 28th, and I'm accepting submissions until then. All the details are on my Discord if you type !event. Just wondering how useful that strat is. Thinking of re-rolling to suck Woosa. Well, she is getting some buffs soon, Kathale. So you'll be able to kill things a lot faster. And I kind of want to say at Ash Forest, the faster you kill things, the safer it is. Really. This is nighttime Ash Forest, so I am taking quite a bit of extra damage. If I had to recommend something, actually, is HP recovery add-ons, Kithiel, because I think people are sleeping on HP recovery add-ons. I have some right now, so I have it on Soul Cleanse, and so Soul Cleanse is a spammable ability. If you guys don't know, add-ons will still apply on spammable abilities. So if I'm just doing this, right? If I'm just doing this, my HP is like, do you see my HP? It's going up, up, but I shouldn't like stand in front of the mobs like that, right? But you saw how much HP I was recovering back, right? By just holding RMB, right? So HP recovery add-ons are very, very powerful if you put them on the right abilities, you know? So the more targets too, it's per target. So I was getting 35 HP back per target. So if I'm hitting 10 targets at the same time, right? So if I stand in here and I'm hitting 10 targets or multiple targets at the same time, so you see my HP is like just going up and up and up and up, right? And that's just the one ability. So imagine if you were actually just grinding with your regular abilities, then you have a lot of extra sustain thanks to those extra HP recovery add-ons. I'm not sure about Buxa, but suck buffs is 100% not to be enough S tier PvE class. Suck, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I think, okay, that could be a good thing too, Clem, because we know what happens. We know what happens if a class becomes too good, right? We've seen over these past 2 weeks what happens when a class becomes too good. So maybe it is a good thing that the buffs aren't there to make her OP, but just good enough to make her competitive, right? Because if you are too OP, then you'll be in a situation where Wizard is right now, or where Warrior is right now, where they literally got nerfed like 15-20% damage, right? So, and also guys, another thing is, if you do get some good buffs, don't act too happy, you know what I mean? Just don't just be like, oh yeah, the buff's right, they're you know, it's a step in the right direction, you know, for the class, you know what I mean? You don't PvE at all, you just PvP. Ah, I see, I see. What's your current progression in the game so far, Kathale? Are you like gear capped right now? Oh,
System says
Hexella.
Hexella has raided the channel with 73 viewers. Hexella and 73
thank you so much for the raid.
bring
Oh
the
my
hype
gosh.
to the Raccoon Chaos.
Really, really appreciate that.
Prepare for epic adventures, thrilling quests, and gaming shenanigans. Let's level up together and make this raid unforgettable.
How is your stream, Hexella? Welcome everybody from Hexella's stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is a raccoon. And we were just talking about some voice acting stuff. If you guys don't know, I'm hosting a voice acting event in BDO. And there's some pre-selected NPCs you can choose from, ranging from like Wuju, from the Magnus, Dulsway, from Light of Morning Light, Elezra. And so on April 28th, me, Wutaru, and Yeti will be running over to the NPCs, and we'll be having like a little cinematic in-game showcase of people doing their voice lines in front of that character. And then up to 5 people can win a spring outfit box. So if you guys want to win some costumes, send in your voice lines. You don't have to be like a good voice actor to sign up. You just, you know, send it in. It's always good to have a good turnout of people coming in. And who knows, you might win. You might win. And don't worry about like accents too. I'll make that note into the event info, because there's a lot of characters in video that have British accents for whatever reason. So if you don't have a British accent, that's okay. Okay, just do it in your regular however you speak. as long as we can hear the emotion behind it, right? Like, let's say, like Wuju, the character Wuju is a very sassy, kind of mischievous person, right? So if we can hear that sassiness in that character, or the like the powerfulness or the gentleness of this or that character in the voice, then that's, you've done your job, right? How would you voice Afuwaru? He is a goblin, so maybe I would look up like references of how goblins speak. Although there are some very sophisticated goblins, like Shakatu. Isn't Shakatu a very sophisticated goblin? So let's say if I was voicing Shakatu, it would be a lot more like posh or something like that. Whereas Afuwaru, he's kind of like he's a grave robber, right? That's his title. He's Afuwaru the grave robber. So I feel like it would be a lot more like devious, you know? I would voice him a little bit more of a devious character, you know? Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long break after your stream, Hexella, so if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. Thank you again so much for entrusting me with your viewers. I really appreciate it. Webby voice. Yeah, Webby, please sign up, yeah. It'd be nice to have a big turnout. I am a little bit worried about the turnout because it is a lot more like effort on people's ends, right? Like adventures. Oh my God, I'm dying. It's a lot more effort than just showing up, right, into like in game for doing the thing, right? And so I'm just a bit worried about the turnout. But I am trying my best to encourage everyone to sign up, even if they're not good voice actors, because I want it to be a fun event. So and it'll only be fun if there's a good turnout of people, you know. If you want to send in like, you know, just troll ones too, I'm fine with that too. If you just want to have fun with it, right? You're not really being serious about it, but hey, you might win just because you know you've, even though let's say you're not serious about it, you've put emotion behind it, right? And we can hear that emotion behind the voice. I'm going back to my sleep. That I welcomed Hexel and everyone else. All right, Lisbon, have a good night. Anyone voicing the Glish stable keeper gets I do have pre-selected NPCs reason, so it's not just like any random NPC. But I'm thinking of maybe changing perhaps the format in the future if people want to find their own NPCs to voice. But for now, it is pre-selected NPCs. I have it pre-selected because I want to have it like a... Okay, so one of the rules for the community event for having costume contests, right? For having costume rewards is to have an in-game feature, right? And so the in-game feature for this event is running over to the NPC, right? And having like a showcase moment in front of the NPC itself in-game, right? So I have to do something in-game. And if the NPC is like not really in-game or like hard to find in-game, it might not qualify or something like that, so... But I do have some fun choices. I also want to... I don't want to like give too many options too, because I want to save some options for future events like this. Like let's say the event is very, very successful and people have a lot of fun with it. Then maybe I could do some more in the future and then I have more options to go for instead of having all of the options already taken by the more iconic characters in BDO. Hi Medosin, how are you? We're just grinding some more Ash Forest, trying to get some Dehkia artifacts. We also have a Node War later as well, guys, in about 45 minutes, so when it is time to swap over, I will hide over. Tomorrow is a big day. I don't know about you guys, but I will watch how Koreans fight the C10 pig. Oh, sheesh. We actually have an event in the near future, Clem, for Golden Pig for partners. So a lot of the PA partners will be doing some C10 Golden Pig as well. It's gonna be exciting. It's nice to have another option for C10. Because I did feel like I have to use tag characters to get the better calamity rewards, right? Because I've been using my Dosa and my Shy to do 3 T10, right? I'm doing C10 on Woosa, Dosa, and Shy, and then doing C9 on Woosa and Dosa. So I'm kind of like having to constantly tag to get the better rewards for for the C10 bundles. Can't wait to give it a shot. Yes. I wonder how much more difficult it will be than C7. Oh. Was my character like overweight or something? I couldn't move. That was a little bit spooky. There is no hard bosses in Blackshrine for any good sub players, by the way, including yeah, Woosa generally is a very good boss blitz class, yeah. It has really good reactionary abilities. And so there will be a class diff for anything really in BDO, right, Clem? Like whether for PvP, PvE, grinding, group content, there's always a class diff. At least I won't need to tag 5 times a week anymore. You were tagging 5 classes a week, Netherwing? Holy. Is that even worth it at that point? Because, okay, let's say you're tagging, right? How much are you spending per tag? It's like 40 fuel, right? So you're spending, so let's say you tag 5 times, right? So 5 times 4 is 200 fuel per week. How much is 200 fuel? 2 bill, right? So you're spending 2 bill a week to get the 5 C10 bundles. And I'm like wondering, is that a gain or a loss? Shy Woosa, in my opinion, Black Shrine owners too strong. Definitely the Shy buffs are like super nice to have in Black Shrine. I actually only recently started doing C10 on my Shy for Sangoon, and I literally one-shot it. Like the first time I tagged Shy for Sangoon, C10 Sangoon, I literally one-shot out my Shy. It could be because I already know the patterns because I've been, you know, fighting Sangoon on my Woosa forever. But yeah, just knowing the patterns and knowing how to play Shy, I literally just one-shot the C10 Sangoon. I took my time with that. I didn't like do crazy clear. I think it was like a 5-6 minute clear, but still, to be able to clear it just the first time ever on Shy, which is not a class I play too often. I only literally play Shy for like group content. Definitely shows how strong she is for it as well. Experience, yeah, I am experienced with Shy, but I don't like my amount of time that I spent with Shy compared to like Woosa is significantly lower, right? Like less than 5% of my time probably. And I wouldn't say Shy is particularly difficult either. It definitely has some nuances for some of the abilities, right? Different like little tricks you could do. But I wouldn't say overall it's a difficult class to pick up. I want to say the hardest part about Shy is micromanaging your cooldowns, like your buffs and whatnot. Is keeping an eye on your buff timer, right? If you have the like 30 leaves, you have your Shy buffs up, you have your attack speed from forward F, right? So I want to say that's probably the hardest part about Shy is just micromanaging the buffs, especially if you're in a party setting, because let's say you were doing Olins, right, on your Shy. Like little details to elevate you from other Shys is like, let's say you start buffing and you pay attention to your teammates, right? Like you're buffing here and your teammates over here, right? And so what is the right decision for you as the Shy to do, right? You wait to use your buffs until they're close enough for you to use your buffs, right? So that's what I think like separates like the good Shys from like the less good Shys, or like the Shys who just want to play it for party content, is if they're paying attention to those tiny little details, right? Because it's always very not to say like frustrating, but okay, there are moments where I'm in like Olin's Valley and I'm on my Shy, right? Or sorry, I'm on my Woosa, and then I'm trying my best to like receive the buffs, but because they casted it, right? They're waiting the next 60 seconds to recast it, right? Instead of recasting it whenever it's free, right? That's another like little detail that I like to do as well. Is like, oh, there's no mobs around. We're waiting for golems to spawn, but we still have 45 seconds on our buff. Might as well rebuff, right? Because there's nothing else better to do, right? Those little tiny details on Shy like separates the good Shys from the less good Shys. Yeah. Q cancel is really annoying. So I do like a lazy way of the Q cancel, Clim. Do you know about the lazy way to do Q cancel? Because that one, I find it a lot more convenient, and I don't think it like ruins the DPS or like lowers the DPS too much. But if you hold LMB RMB Q, you will always do the Q after 1. If you do LMB RMB Q, just hold those 3 buttons. That's like the lazy way to do it. And so I just make sure I have all my buffs up, I have my roll buff up, and then I do that to do the Q cancel, the lazy Q cancel. I know you can like speed it up a bit by canceling that first motion, but again, it's a lot more effort to do that, and the lazier way is still powerful without having as much effort. You teach me the Q cancel. I was asking about your shy things some time ago, and you showed it to me. Yes, you remember. Are you trying to do the high effort Q cancel? Is that what you mean, Clem? Because again, I would just probably recommend the lazier way to do it, because that lazier way to do it is significantly more comfortable, right? Oh, you're trying to get the Essence of Dawn's Netherwing. Ah. Yeah, definitely if you don't have your Nov Karazads yet, that would be definitely understandable. Because getting Essence of Dawns is the hard part about... Because Krons is the easy part, right? Whenever it comes to Karazads, it's usually the materials that are much harder to acquire than the Krons. Because Krons you can just buy off the vendor, but you can't buy Essence of Dawns off the market very easily, right? So yeah, definitely having those extra sources of Essence of Dawns is nice. I always put high effort in any game content. I can't enjoy the game if I don't put 100% in. Yeah, that's definitely a valid reason as well. 100%. If that's how you have fun in the game, to do your high effort grinding, for sure, keep doing what you're doing. I think it's the people, Clem, for me, it's the people who say that you have to be putting in high effort all the time. Like, you know how like when people are like S tier, right? When people are like, oh, why are you playing Awakening Woosa, right? I've gotten that so many times. Like, why are you playing this trash class? Well, I like it. There's nothing wrong with playing the way that I play, which is enjoying it the way I want to, right? If you enjoy putting, min-maxing the heck out of the game, playing the best class it can be, right? The best way the class it can be, putting that high effort in, then you go do that. But it's the people who like say that the only way to play the game is to do it in this way. Like you can only enjoy the game if you're playing it my way. And I'm like, well, no, it isn't. I'll enjoy the game however I want. If I want to play this class, or if I want to play more casually or more comfortably, I will. That's how I have fun with the game, you know. Loneliness. Dude, or oh my god. Okay, let's say I am suddenly on a different class, right? I've gotten this too. Did you quit Witch? Did you quit Dosa? Did you quit Woosa? You know what I mean? I'm like on my shy, right? Will you quit Woosa? Oh my god. Or I'm on my Woosa. You quit Witch? Oh, no. Or let's say I'm playing Repo. You quit BDO? I'm like, what the heck? Ain't no way. Did you quit? Yeah, exactly. Like that, Butters, you know. Almost nobody understand why you like spicy chicken pizza with apples. Okay, I can see from the perspective that let's say you like that sort of like sweet and spicy kind of flavor combo. I can see that. Because have you guys ever had, frick, it's like a Mexican dish, or I don't know if it's from exactly like a Mexican origination, but it's like a like grilled pineapple with like this like spicy powder on it. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I forgot what it's called. But it has like sort of like sweet, spicy kind of flavor combo. And I get that. Or watermelon as well. Watermelon is also, you could use watermelon too. Like, there's watermelon with this like red spicy powder. I forgot what the red spicy powder is called, but it's like, I'm pretty sure it's like a Mexican street dish. Feeling, yeah, exactly. feeling as well is playstyle, right? Do you like a fast class, slow class, right? Same. So, I don't know if you've ever played Awakening Woosa, Clem, but the way that I play Awakening Woosa, I like to mix and match my main hand in Awakening, right? I like to use both weapons, but some people like to just stay in Awakening for some classes, right? And so that's also another playstyle that some people might enjoy or avoid, is a sort of weapon swapping kind of playstyle. Like some people like weapon swapping, some people don't, right? So that, exactly, the feeling of how you play the class. C10 Sangoon to learn classes. Interesting. Definitely one of the harder pieces of content to learn a new class with, Netherwing, but if that's your jam, go for it. If that's your spicy chicken pizza with apples on it, go for it, you know? I think everybody has their own spicy chicken pizza with apples on it kind of situation, you know? Awazaru, is it's the Jaykun the paid voice actor of the future? Yes, it is I. JaykunVT, V before the T. I played Buxa, I tried really hard and loved it, but even if I loved her, she was not enough for me. Too many bad things, not bad, but things that I don't like. And that's what you have to consider when you're playing any class, really. Is weighing the good things versus the things you don't like, right? The things you like and the things you don't like. That's important. That's how it was for me for Witch, Clem. I don't know if you knew, but I used to play Witch. And I mained it for the first 5 years of playing BDO. First 4 or 5 years until Woosa came out. And for the longest time, I did not really care too much about the PvP side of BDO. And only really cared about the comfortable grinding of Witch. And so I didn't really care if I, because PvP was a lot more prevalent open world back then, right? Histria, right? Histria 2018, Histria 2019. I don't know if anybody remembers those damn mystics running around trying to take your spot and do it for spot, you know what I mean? And so for the most part, I just let them have my spot if they wanted the spot. And just went about my day. And so the bad thing about Witch, right, was the 1v1s, and I couldn't really 1v1 as a Witch against a Mystic, who literally counters magic classes. But for the most part, that was not like my priority for the class of PvP. And so a lot of the good things outweighed the things I don't like about the class, which is the 1v1 situations, right? It's not considered, I mean, it's still not considered a good 1v1 class, right? Or a meta 1v1 class, really. But that didn't really matter to me too much, since I didn't really care too much about PvP. I think Woosa was the very first class that I had started really cooking with PvP, if that makes sense. Cooking is in really dipping my toes into the water of PvP. Because before I would be like, oh, I don't want to get wet, right? I don't want to get just this pool. It's too cold. I don't want to get my feet wet, you know? But with Woosa, I'm like, you know, the water's not that bad. You know, the water is actually, it feels a little bit nice, you know? I might take a little dip in the pool, you know? Stuff like that. So if you can make those connections with any class in the game, then you may have found the class for you. And it seems like for you, Clem, it's shy, right? Seems like you found something in shy that Woosa wasn't able to provide for you, and so that's why you're enjoying it a lot, right? You're enjoying it in the playstyle that you want to play it, which is high effort. That's good, that's good, that's good. It's important to know what you like and what you dislike. Wutaro, on the other hand, hates Shy for whatever reason. He's always like, Shy sucks. Shy needs buffs. Oh my god. Can you believe this guy? Can't believe it. My way. Why Shy needs buffs? There's definitely some aspects about Shy that could be improved for sure. But I think whenever we are talking about class balance, Clem, it's important to elaborate, right? Is to explain why you think Shy does or does not need buffs, right? Those are the important discussions to have. Yeah, that's not very constructive, Clem, is to insult somebody. That's not about the topic of Shy at all, is insulting somebody, right? So I would refrain from acting in that and behaving in that way. If you want to have a discussion about Shy for balance, buffs or not having buffs, right? You should keep personal comments like that away from the discussion, because that doesn't have anything to pertain about the class at all, right? You're not insulting? Then I'm just like wondering, could you explain what the reason for calling Wutaro a noob is? You know, because again, you don't get a discussion through anywhere by just making comments like that, right? Whether it's an insult or not, right? Because we're just talking about Shy balance, right? Like why it needs buffs, why it doesn't need buffs, right? We need to keep it to that topic and not comment about people. I think we are grouping up for Node Wars soon. I do see some X's in chat, so let's head over to the channel. Please elaborate on why you think Shy's do not need buffs. I can start if you like my view. Yeah, it's again, Clem. Whenever you want to start a discussion like this, you want to be able to explain yourself, right? Not just make the comments that you did do, because that doesn't lead anywhere, right? That doesn't get to a conclusion. That just stalls or stays in the same spot, right? Like if you think that Shy does not need buffs, you need to explain why so that people can understand your point of view, right? It's all about understanding each other, not just saying the things that you did say. Hi Eddie, how are you? What are your thoughts on Scholar? I recently started playing her. She seems fun jumping around and smashing things. I have never personally played too much of Scholar besides making a character for her for seasons. I have seen some pretty good numbers from her post changes on buffs recently, right? She got some PvE buffs recently, so I think she's a fairly decent PvE class right now. In PvP though, I have heard that she has been struggling in that front, especially in larger scale. But in smaller scale, she does a bit better, especially like in AOS, like 3v3 settings. I have heard some good things about her in 3v3 settings. So I can only provide you a perspective from not, an outside perspective of not playing Shy. However, if you would like some more inside perspective on Shy, or sorry, not Shy, Scholar, inside perspective on Scholar, Wutaro has been playing a lot of Scholar. He has a Scholar tag. And then I think Blonde Bear too, whenever Blonde Bear's streaming, he's played a lot of Scholar as well. So those players can probably tell you a lot more about Shy than I could. I can only give you more of an outside perspective on it. But if you're having fun on the class, keep playing it. Keep playing it. Jay, can I ban Yeti? What did Yeti do? What did Yeti do? What did you do, Yeti? What did you do to Vetters, Yeti? He's turning everyone on you? Or no? Butter's just like, oh my god. What happened? Butters, why did you become ugly? Could you elaborate on that? How did this come to be? How did this happen? We have lore? Wait, you guys have history? Okay, Shy's a small AoE. If the mobs do not group up correctly, requires Shy. Okay, you know what I should do instead of reading it myself? I could have little J read it. Because why should I read a big paragraph? Little J could do it.
Just have a small O. If the mobs do not group up correctly or requires the Shy to move to another area consistently, we lose out on DPS, although we got a buff on our skill buffs, going from 30 CD and 30 duration to 10 CD and 1 minute duration. The fact that we would stop every min to rebuff kills our farm time as well. Shy is strong for any endgame spot, yes, with very high effort. If some people doing great, that means it's possible for others. For me, high effort is not a problem, but if you think it is, then yes, Shy needs changes, but 100% not buffs. If PA will buff her, she will be too OP and people will abuse her and PA will nerf her some time after. And from I saw Wutaru not really try hard player, I'd say Wutaru more chill guy, and Shy def will not give people good results with just chill gameplay.
I think what will really determine it is statistics, Clem, when it comes to that. Is I haven't really seen actual tangible numbers of Shy doing the best it can be in places, in certain spots where other classes can perform well. Like, let's say end game spots like Dehkia, right? I know she doesn't have like the best AoE kit for certain grind spots, but nevertheless, like numbers wise, tangible numbers is what makes me understand how classes perform better, right? Like if a class is performing, let's say a class is doing 20k at Dehkia, right? That's kind of like top end, right? But if you're only pulling like 10, 15k at Dehkia, right? And you're trying really, really hard, right? And so like those are the numbers we want to kind of go off of, right? When we're looking at like buffs and debuffs. And that's why PA is making a lot of these changes, right? A good example of nerfs too is, well, I want to say it's like a good example, but probably the reason why Wizard got nerfed is because it's making like close to 50k at DSR, right? When a lot of the other end classes are making like 40k, right? And so stuff like that, right? Like I'm pretty sure that PA is making these changes, buffs or nerfs, based on those kinds of numbers that we're seeing, right? So I think that's why Wutaro may have the opinion that he has, is because there hasn't been really like much numbers shown for Shy performing well in like certain grind spots, right? What server are we on? Valencia 1. So that's what we need to understand about each other, Clem. Right?
When you're taking a shit, do you
Wutaro's
hold your phone with
perspective
the left
and
hand
your
or right
perspective,
hand?
right? I don't use my phone when I'm taking a shit. Ted, I don't use my phone when generally I drop the kids at the pool, and then I use my bidet and shoot water up there to clean it up, and then I dry it up, and then I go about my day, you know what I mean? I'm playing Suck Megu and I love grinding on it, but certain spawns are so bad because she has so much bad single target. As a person who played a lot of Scholar, though, she destroys in many spots. Suck Megu, I believe, is getting some buffs this patch, isn't she, Yeti? Both Awakening and Suck. Have you played Awakening, Megu, Yeti? Because I remember. Wait, 1 second. I remember destroying you once in Guild League. We were against you guys, Ness versus Admiralty. Dude, I shot you once with my soul shower and you exploded. Jesus Christ. Anyway. But yeah, Suck Megu is getting some buffs soon, and Awakening Megu too. Awakening Megu is cool, but I've been wanting to play ranged. I'm not geared to get any other day of the week. I'm smoking you sideways. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Don't think I've seen it yet. I need to yes up. I can pull 20k at Dehkia or 40k at DSR. So what's gonna back that up a lot is like maybe like videos of showcasing it, Clem, because not only does that show that they can do it, right? A class can do it through a video. It actually shows other people how the class can function to do it, right? And so that's why videos are so much more important and can show you so much more than just numbers on a spreadsheet. Like someone can say they make 40k at DSR, right? But without like you seeing it happen, it's hard to like really make that connection, right? So I think until Wutaru is able to see those kinds of numbers happen in front of him through, videos, it makes it a little bit hard to make that connection right away without, like, we're not saying like you're lying or anything, right? It's just that we can't believe it until we see it, right? So and those are the important data to see, is right. That's kind of like what PA looks at whenever we're making buffs or nerfs of a class, right? So because we saw that Wizard was able to pull like literally almost close to 50k at DSR, it got nerfed. Right? So it got nerfed pretty badly too, like to the point where like a lot of people had quit Wizard, unfortunately. I still think Wizard is a great class. It's still like a really cool, amazing, aesthetically pleasing class to play. Like Magic, I always love Magic classes, and I think it will still perform well. Like let's say you get like a 15-20% damage nerf from 50k at DSR, you're probably still making 40k. You know what I mean? Like if you pulled like 47, 48k before at DSR and you got nerfed 15 to 20%, you're probably still making close to 40k at DSR, and then you're fine, right? Like 40k is a good number to be at, to be honest. Yeah, that would be amazing if you could share it with us, Clem, because I haven't seen footage yet too. So if you have videos of that, like we can learn from it, Wutar can learn from it, we can all learn from these videos to how to play Shy. Those are the discussions we should be having, Clem. Yeah. You can link it here. Yeah, I don't have any restrictions. And there you go, Wutaru, right? These are the information you were looking for, right? Wutaru is seeing that Shy can do certain things, right? And these are the things we want to be talking about and discussing, and not just calling people noobs, right, Clem? Right? You wanna have your words mean something more than calling people noobs, right? So this is what you should be typing instead, is what I'm trying to say, right? So let's all, I'm sure, Clem, I'm sure you love Shy, and Wutaru loves Shy, and we want Shy to be the best it could be. And like talking to each other in the way that you did was not helping Shy, right? So we want Shy to like people to appreciate Shy because you like it, Wutaru likes it, and if there's disagreements happening within the Shies, then that's not good for Shy at all, right? So let's just yell at Yanni. And there you go, Wutaru. There's videos for you to review. I think videos are so good for the community, right? It not only does it showcase the potential of a class, it can inspire people to play that class too, right? I know for me, when I made my guide, I love Woosa so much, and I want other people to appreciate Woosa as well. So that's why I made that guide, so that I can maybe show people how special of a class she is, you know? And then same thing for Shy for you guys, right? These videos help show that Shy can be competitive and great at certain things. And so those are the discussions we need to be having. A lot of people are going to roll your class. I do want to make some more showcase videos after the buffs. Yeah, that's for sure. We'll show on stream. Everybody can click on it already, Clem. Right? You're showing it on stream actually, right? Like I believe you, right? I'm speaking from the perspective of I believe you, right? Not so don't worry. I'm not the person who's like always just like you're lying, right? Like stuff like that. So don't worry. I believe you when you say that Dehkia is 20k, etc., etc. As long as you have conviction behind it, right? There used to be a lot of Woosa. Yeah, at the very beginning, for sure. Yeah, I think that Woosa. There's a lot of things that happened around Woosa, which had put her out of the spotlight, right? Oh, let me up for main ball. But I think that's what happened with Woosa is that, especially Sakwusa, right? Sakwusa was known to be that really great grinding class when it first came out. And she kind of stayed in like a similar spot for a while. There was like some nerfs with the DP debuff, right? But for the most part, a lot of other updates just happened around her, and I think that's what pushed her out of the spotlight for a while now. And so maybe these updates for Woosa can inspire people to try her out again. Oh shoot, we're on Medea. We're in Medea. Oops. Jay, how do you feel about Sakwusa right now? Do you think she's still pretty great everywhere? Yes. Current state, yes. But my version of yes is like right below like 8 out of 10. You know what I mean? Like let's say the best class is 10 out of 10. And my version of good is 7 out of 10 and above. But some people's version of good class is only 10 out of 10. And if you're 9 out of 10 and below, you're trash, right? It's if you're not first, you're last kind of mentality. I don't have that. So if you're gonna ask me if a class is good or not, if it's at least 7 or 8 out of 10, then I consider it a good class. You know what I mean? And that's what I feel about Megu as well. That's what I feel about it's Awakening Megu as well, etc., etc. Same thing with Awakening Woosa. So if it's my standards are where it is, right? But some people's standards are if you're not first, you're last, right? So that's the context I'm gonna add when I say she's a good class, right? Oh, let me looks like we're in Medea. Okay, we still have some time before Node Wars, so let me swap. Okay. Comfy class, yes. That's what I want to highlight too, is playstyle and aesthetics whenever it comes to classes, right? I think most people can agree that Woosa and Sakmegu, right, are both comfy classes to play. And so that's another playstyle that people enjoy, right? For Klim, you mentioned yourself, like you like that high effort gameplay with classes, right? But some people prefer that casual, comfy class to play, right? That's why people play Awakening Witch. That's why people play Awakening Guardian or Woosa or Sakmegu, right? So those are important factors to consider when choosing a class too. It's not just about performance. I want to see how changes should change Awakening Woosa in PvP. I've always liked it, but it was way too slow for me. Yeah, slower classes do tend to have the shorter end of the stick when it comes to PvP for the most part. And I think a lot of content really in general too, Jelon, in terms of performance, right? You just want to be a faster class for everything, right? PvP or PvE, performance-wise, you do tend to scale better with attack speed, right? The faster you have, that's why like shy buffs are like so strong for group content, is because that extra attack speed really makes the difference, right? And so if you're just a faster class in general baseline, you just have an advantage over a slower class overall, right? I'm curious to see how the detonation mechanic will happen for PvP, because I'm like thinking, oh, let's say you catch somebody, right? Let's say you catch somebody and then you set up your bombs, or you catch somebody and then you explode the bomb, right? Because you can explode it like basically 50% faster if you Moonlit Blast on top of your bombs, right? So that will definitely add a little bit of more mechanical finesse about Awakening Woosa, is that detonation mechanic, because you can set up extra flowers, right? You can set up extra flowers like this, and then you can all explode at the same time, right? So these flowers that take some time to arm, right, will also explode if it's inside your Moonlit Blast. Buxa is very easy in the hat. Yeah, you can hold down a lot of buttons for it if you want to play it very casually like this. I'm just holding down one button and all of that just naturally plays through. The grind meta is so weird right now. My current main is Awakening Mystic, which is pretty good everywhere. I'm still missing my Awakening Sovereign, so my Suck AP is so high. To be fair, I used to play Suck Kuno. It blew up everything, but it was so boring. If you can't grind a class for countless hours, yeah. I always say that if you're going to spend hundreds and hundreds of hours on a class, it might as well be on a class that you enjoy, right? So if you're not enjoying it, then I feel like you're not really enjoying the game, right? Hey Jaykun, I'm back on video after 3 years. I was playing Witch and I learned a lot from your videos. I swapped to Awakening Woosa. I noticed you were playing it. What are your thoughts about the global buffs? By the way, didn't you had a different name 3 years ago? Yes. So your first question, my thoughts on the global buffs, the numbers look good, but it's hard for me to really say for sure because it's I'm not like the best cerebral thinker. Does that make sense? Cerebral, like I'm more of a visual thinker. So I need to like see it in front of me for me to understand it better. You know what I mean? Like if I'm reading a manual book like if I see a chart of the damage percentage changes of Awakening Woosa, that's like me reading the manual of I don't know, let's say I'm building a table from IKEA. If I read it, if I read the manual, I don't understand it. But if I see a video of somebody building that table from IKEA, I'm like, oh yeah, that's where that go. You know what I mean? So the same thing here for any class changes is that it's hard for me, for my brain to understand the changes until I see it in front of me. You know what I mean? So that's my answer for your first question. Second question, yes, my original name was JayCoon, and then I changed it to JaykunVT to be a lot more like generic, because I don't know if I want to keep doing, because before it was JaykunBDO, right? But I was like thinking, maybe if I grow bigger in the future, I might not be JaykunBDO anymore, right? Like I'm not just doing BDO anymore. I might be doing some other content, right? So I have been exploring some other content, and so VT made a lot more sense in that way, because VT for VTuber. I have nothing against casual classes, casual gameplay, but I don't like PA made them weak for players. I'm not saying Suckmegu should pull numbers as my Suckwish, but Suckmegu or Suckwusa definitely deserves more than what they have right now. I think when it comes to balance, it's hard to have everything the way it is. Klim, right? Is there's a different vision for how players feel about a class. I think a good example is just what happened right now, right, Klim? For Shy, Wutaru had a different vision for Shy where it had more things, right? And then you thought that the vision for Shy was great. The current vision of it is great of Shy, but Wutaru had a different vision of it. So I think that's the same thing that happens for all of the other classes, is that everybody has a different vision of their version of the class, right? So it's hard for like I couldn't imagine being a balancing developer for a game like BDO, because it would be a nightmare. Like I couldn't do it. The 80 R&B, yes, so they're adding an iframe for Awakening Woosa, which is pretty great. It's this skill here. So on cooldown, it's PvE iframe, and on off cooldown, it is a PvP iframe. So we're getting one. I already thought we had a lot of iframes, by the way. Like we have 3 iframes currently. We have this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then you can keep rotating between these 3 iframes. And then we have one more iframe with this. That's a lot of iframes. So I'm not complaining about more iframes. I guess that would make the stamina management a little bit more like forefront, if that makes sense. Like you have to be more pay attention to your stamina, because all of that you can't recover your mana, you can't recover your stamina like during this animation, right? So you have to manage your stamina properly if you're using all those iframes. I hate it when you need to use block jump or smoke screen to trigger that ninjutsu slot. Like it's no damage when stomp is on CD. Oh, you're talking about Kuno stuff? Oh yeah, I wish I could add more to the table about Kuno stuff, but I've never played Kuno. Do Kuno players even exist? Are there even Kuno players out there? Oh my god, there's 3 minutes until Node War. You guys, dude, you guys are really good at keeping up a conversation. Also, guys, I really appreciate when people have a conversation with me like this, because it makes me streaming a lot more interesting. Because sometimes, I have to be honest, guys, sometimes when there's nobody talking in chat for like, I don't know, like 30 minutes, sometimes there's like there's no action happening in 30 minutes. I'm like, am I a good streamer? Like, I question myself, like, am I good at streaming? Should I have... But when you guys like talk and chat like this, it validates it for me. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, maybe people are interested in, knowing what I have to say. So again, I appreciate when you guys like have a conversation with me like this, guys. Thank you. But okay, well, let's hop into Discord, because they're probably... I do have to mute Discord, guys. Let me mute Discord. Okay. And I think we're good on... I guess I don't really need... Because we're capped, right? So I think I'm good on not having different light stones, right? Jay, you gotta understand something. I'm just not always here to hear your mellifluous voice. That's a big word. Or time this is mellifluous. Did I even say that right? I don't always talk that. That's the first time. What does that mean? What the frick does mellifluous mean? Let me look that up. What the frick is mellifluous? Pleasant. Oh, thank you, Artemis. That's so sweet. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna be like, you have a mellifluous voice. And you probably don't know what mellifluous means, so it doesn't mean anything. Thank you, Artemis. I appreciate that. Maybe we really should yell each other every minute and Jay will not have such bad thoughts. True. When you were playing, I noticed you were canceling Shift F and Shift L and B in Awakening. Does it has time to do the full damage if animation isn't over? Shift F? No. So it does not, you have to complete the animation if you want the full damage. Yes. Yeah. I cancel out of it because of certain situations. Like, let's say I want to move out of the way. Same thing with Shift L and B, right? You have to finish that animation to get the full damage. Yeah. So if I'm canceling it before its full animation, it's because I just need to move out of the way, right? If I had to recommend doing something right away, Nestilo, set up your cooldowns. You have a fast. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm an idiot, guys. I have to run over. I freaking didn't click the button. Oh my god. There was I was literally 1 second away from clicking it. Oh my god. Don't tell them. Don't tell them I'm gonna be late. Don't tell them I'm gonna be late, okay? Don't say anything, guys. I'm not late. You're late. Oh my god. I'm a good driver, I promise. Okay, I'm not late, guys. See? I wasn't late. You're late. Two seconds on both flow skills. Yeah, we're getting some cooldown changes too. That's gonna be nice. Nasty law. Oh god. Oh my god, you're right, Richard Wolf. I don't usually have a minimap up for PvE, but I completely forgot. Yeah, I don't have my freaking. You're right. Guys, if you ever PvPing, the minimap is actually very useful. So if you're gonna PvP, make sure you turn on your minimap. You don't want to look at the mini map. It's very useful, guys. Hey, can we turn off? Yeah, I usually turn mine off whenever I'm grinding because I don't need it. Just to, like, clean up the UI a bit. Uh-oh. Dang, I was trying to snipe it with my flowers there. Oh shit. Oh, uh-oh. We got an elephant. Let's go. We love elephants. Oh my god, what? What did I just... Hello? Uh-oh. What did I just kill? Was that one of my flowers? That was a triple kill. Oh no. Oh no, I got grabbed. Let me get up, please. No. Damn. Not the grab. We hate grabs. I got a little bit too close there. Kinda deserve that. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, shit. Are you serious? I got... No. Dun, dun. A little too close there again. Hello, could you help me? I wanted to grind in Dehkia, but I don't find good add-ons for Woosa. Do you know where I can get it? I do have a guide that I have some basic add-ons with. If you go to my latest, one of my latest videos is called Diary of a Woosa, Bacon Zero. I would show you in-game if I was not in the middle of a node war, but you can find some basic PvE add-ons there that you could utilize for Kadri. Oh, shoot. Dang, I was trying to snipe the tower there. There's a lot of people here. Quacha. Oh. Oh. No. Oh no, the elephant, no! Did we get it? Dude, Longhorn is so funny. Dude, when we got the 4, he's like, yippee! Oh, my shot caller is so funny, man. He's like, yippee! That was good. That was good, guys. Like, positivity is very infectious. So I'm like, I was like a little bit stressed about this, but like when he said yippee, I was like, oh. You guys can't hear it because I've comms muted, but like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you use those add-ons for all spots? If I need a little bit more defensiveness, I run some HP recovery add-ons. But if I don't need to worry about my my survivability, then I just run those ones. You know what I mean? So you want to adjust your add-ons depending on what kind of content you do. Similar to how, like, if I'm in PvP, I would adjust it for PvP. So if I need some additional survivability, I will run some additional HP recovery add-ons to make sure that I survive the spots, especially if the spot is extremely dangerous, like Ash Forest or Dehkia. Those spots are very, very dangerous. And the extra sustain helps significantly. Uh-oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Longhorn is breaking up. The internet. Is it my internet? Oh. Is DSR dangerous too? It's dangerous if you don't have enough AP. It actually becomes a very safe spot once you have enough AP to like kill them before they even have a chance to do anything. But in a place like, let's say, or Dehkia or Crypto-Resting Thoughts, where there's multiple mobs, right? There's like packs of 10 mobs, or Ash Forest, right? It's impossible to avoid the attacks completely, right? You have to be trading some of the damage, right? And so at DSR, you shouldn't really be trading the damage. If the big guy is like lasering you in the face, you shouldn't be trading that, right? But at Dehkia, Crypto-Resting Thoughts, or Dehkia Ash Forest, you're kind of forced to be trading damage, right? And so that extra survivability with HP recovery helps a lot. So you really always want to have all that, your consumables go in, right? The Harmony Draft gives you a lot of HP recovery back, right? So stuff like that. You just want to think about the situation that you're going to be taking damage in to understand the damage flow, right? And then you want to address it accordingly, right? So if you are at a place like Olin's Valley, right, you don't take damage if you are at his booty cheeks, right? That's the safest spot to be in Olin's Valley, is to be at his booty cheeks. But you can't really be at the booty cheeks of 10 plus mobs at a time, right? Like at Ash Forest, you can't really go behind them to stay safe. They're gonna scratch your back really, really hard, right? So think about the damage flow and dynamic of the grind spot, and then you can figure out what defensives you need to deal with it, right? Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Yo, hey, 22, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I apologize if I miss anybody's messages in chat. I'm trying to lock in right now, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of communication happening in comms right now that I do have muted for rule purposes. Is there a place where Costco hot dogs hold more than $2? Cost more than $2? I don't think so. Even in Canada, it's $1.50 here for the hot dog, and I'm pretty sure it's what they call a lost leader, right? Is that they probably lose money on like the chicken, you know, like the $5 chicken that they sell, but because they place it at the back of the store, they are effectively making the customers pay more for things that they want to maybe pick up on the way, you know, so. Oh! They're going after a flame tower. That was a fast flame. Oh my gosh. Hi, Ogre Mardillo. How are you? We're just doing some nude war here. Uh-oh. That was a close one. Jesus. I think I had like 100 HP left. Holy, that was a good V. Dude, elephants are so freaking funny when they run over people. If you guys don't know, elephants will go through super armors and forward guards. They don't care about it. got it. I think we got the fort. Did we get it? We got it! Let's go! Let's go! Good fights. Oh my god. We got it, guys. Like last minute. Like literally like 10 seconds. Oh my god, dude. Let's go. How do we do? How do we do? What? Oh my... Wait. Am I the MVP right now? Sheesh. Did I? Oh my god, guys. We got 26 kills. Sheesh. Oh my god, I'm gaming, guys. Oh my god, I'm gaming. Poggies. The flowers, we love flowers. Don't look at horse kills. Wait, what are they? Who killed the most horses? Sergeant. Oh my god, 8. Who killed 82? Oh my god, we did it, guys. We did it. That was a good war. Wait, we got double rewards? They just said we got double rewards? How much did we get? How much did we get? How do we look at our funds? How does one look at guild funds? Oh, here. 18 bill? How much did we get? I don't even know. Oh my gosh. We did so good, guys. Oh my, everyone's like being so positive in comms right now. Oh my god. We're like, good job, everybody. Good job. It's so sickening how sweet it is. Gross. Ugh. Gross. Why is everybody so nice to each other in this guild? Disgusting. We need some more drama. We need some more drama, guys. Oh my god. Yes, by me. I'll do it because I'll cause drama. Butter. Butter is It's for me. Okay, they're just doing some closing thoughts here, just like reviewing like what had happened in the war. I can't stream cons, but I can maybe talk about what they're talking about. Okay, I think they're just closing up they're just doing closing thoughts right now about this war, but basically, good job, everybody, is what they're saying. Just, just like, we did good, guys, good. This one felt good, guys, you know? Man, Longhorn was like, yippee. Okay. I think they are done with their, pretty much done with their closing thoughts on the war, but basically we did well, guys. Good job, everybody. Good job. Bum, bum. How did everyone else do? I didn't really look at anybody else. I just know that I'm number 1. I killed 4 horses. Damn. Placement objects destroyed. What does that mean? Does that mean like I took? Oh wait, I killed the. I got the fort at least once, guys. Right? Does this means I like last hit it with my flowers, right? Oh my god. Sheesh. Dude, oh man, Shiro had the better K. I thought I would have like a better KDA, but Shiro has the better KDA technically because he only died once. Frick. What class does Shiro play? They're cheating. Baby, love some baby. Did you have a node war today, Medicine, with your guild? I love you like I love. Wutaru, did you figure out like their builds? I saw that you were like typing stuff about like earlier. I couldn't really like read too much because I was like locking in for the node war. Did you figure out like what they were running and maybe changed your perspective a bit on what to do at Dehkia? What you do to me? 30 AP difference and 10-second kill time difference. Okay. That does add up, right? The 10 seconds. Like if you add it for every pack, if you add 10 seconds every pack, that does add up. Magical, lyrical, beautiful. You are. You don't know, baby. Gonna love some baby. Okay, what buff we got? Oh, it was a T1. It was T1. Love some baby. No, we're in Splendid. Over me, I don't know if 30 AP would have 10-second difference. Maybe analyze exactly what kind of positioning, right? Positioning and abilities is also factors, right? Because not everybody has the same play style, right? So it's important, guys, that when you are looking at class grinding videos, right, it's good to make note of how they are positioning, what abilities they're using, because you know everybody has a different play style, right? And maybe their play style is performing better for that or this or that specific spot, and you can pick up on what they're doing to add to your own play style, you know. Evasion build makes a difference too because you have to move a lot more than a DR player. Yes, yeah, they're definitely having to move around more does not help with DPS. The NATOs, I think you can out trade them. At least for Woosa, for me, I can out trade the NATOs as long as I'm forward guarding. Okay, guys, let's head over. Let's do some more Dehkia grinding. I hear hybrid is disgusting. Could you elaborate more on hybrid, Medozen? I know it's like hybrid between DR and evasion, but like what specifically does people use to be hybrid? You know, do they use like different Charizard crystals, different like, oh my God, you know what I need for these T1s? I think if I had, what's that thing called? A saddle belt and a saddle necklaces. Those would be like best for like T1s, right? Because we're just doing T1s and I don't need all the extra stats, right? Look at you. Yeah, Wutora does a lot of PvP on Arsha. Whenever I go to his stream, he's usually PvPing. He's usually bullying people. You see Wutaru Shy OP bullying people in PvP? Oh my god. Depends on your character. I know people for 650 DR and 1250 evasion if they can. Oh, okay. That would make sense. Depends on what their class is. Because some classes tend to steer towards DR evasion, right? So... Okay, guys, while I'm auto-pathing over, I'm just going to quickly use the washroom. I'll be right back. Oh, you know what I could do? Let me put up like a little daily dose to keep you guys, you know, the retention, you know, viewer retention. Internet. Okay, I will be right back. Uno or duo minuto.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. She had no idea that it was turned all the way up.
Ooh, wait, Angel. Ooh.
Oh, she's literally going to push us out here. Okay, here we go. Oh. Chloe.
So this is pretty crazy. A passenger at the airport fell into the x-ray machine on accident. This priest found a more efficient way to bless people with holy water. This car crashed and this person ran over to go help out, but this dog was the only one inside.
We'll give you relaxing medicine. You got fentanyl and Versed.
Fentanyl?
Yes. It's okay. It's not the bad kind of fentanyl. It's the medicine kind of fentanyl. It's okay.
So this is what it looks like when a pregnant woman sneezes.
Oops.
The good news is that she got out safe and was totally unharmed. This guy introduced this ape to YouTube videos and he loved it so much that he had to make himself comfy.
Keep it there. Okay.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh. You gotta stay here all day now. He brought the blanket and everything.
Look at, oh, look.
They did a test to see if she was actually sleeping or not.
If I lift her arm up and it stays up in the air, then she's asleep. She's sleeping.
Okay, let's see.
If both hands were in the air, she'd be sleeping. Let's see if the other hand goes up.
So someone in New York City got lost and ended up on the train tracks. An astronaut used a $30,000 camera to capture this amazing video footage of the northern lights from space.
Hello, I have returned. Yo, Jay, if Flamer goes, why don't they do D2? Oh. I don't know.
Let's go.
Why doesn't anyone do anything? What's the reason people do anything in the game? How much AP did you get for Node War T1? I was 10.
She set the treadmill to the highest speed and couldn't figure out how to turn it
Brought a
off.
little snacky snack.
This hawk
But
suddenly
yeah, if you guys
showed
don't
up
know,
at
on
her
the treadmill,
office
there's like
window.
a emergency
I gotta
pull
go
cord
home.
just in case that happens.
I am not staying here. Are you okay, little hawk?
Oh my god.
She called the IRS
Wait.
to talk about her taxes,
What
but
kind
the
of bird is that?
representative
Are they
was actually
usually
asleep.
that loud? What the heck?
Hello? It's off mute. Hello? Hello? Press some buttons.
It's 4 a.m. for you? Alright,
A few
Quinn,
days
have a
ago,
good
this
night.
truck
Thank you so
driver
much for
forgot
hanging
to
out.
look before crossing the train tracks.
That was a good discussion. I think we got somewhere.
The
Oh
good
my
news is
god,
that nobody
what?
was
Are they
hurt.
okay? But yeah, I think we got somewhere with our discussion. These are the discussions that are gonna make differences, right? Whenever we share information, different perspectives on how we play a class, right? And then from there, we can all enjoy the game together, right? So. Oh, is this a wedding? Oh. It's a boy. What do you guys think about gender reveals? Because I think that was a gender reveal, right? I can't really care too much about gender reveals. I feel like it doesn't matter, no? But I guess maybe it matters a lot in like American culture. I don't know if they do it in Canada a lot, but yeah, I don't really care for like gender reveals. Like if it's a boy, it's a girl, you know, it's whatever. It's dumb. I think maybe it's an excuse to have another celebration. And if that's the reason for it, then I could maybe understand it. Just to have like a fun time, you know?
Their dog got super excited after he
Oh,
proposed to
true.
her.
You know what? You're right. There have been some really dumb gender reveals where I remember there was this one case where they were using literally like live bombs with like gunpowder to do the gender reveal, and that caused like a whole thing and people got hurt, and then oh my god. Oh, the dog. The dog's happy too. Oh. Wait, can you move veins like that? Is that how that works?
He pretended that he didn't see the dog. So this is pretty scary. This bird sounds
Aaron's
exactly
starting to
like
panic because it was not the right gender. Yeah, that is kind of like a thing in like certain countries too, just because of the way, you know, I think China is a really good example of just the history, right? Not anything against like Chinese people, but like just that's how it's been in the history, right? Is that like having a son is like, you know, the honor of the family and whatnot, right? That's just how it is for the history of that
a
country.
crying baby.
Nico, what's wrong? Are you crying?
Wait,
If this happened
the parrot was making that sound
300 years
you know
ago,
it.
people would have believed that she was a witch.
Huh? Dude, her eyes are beautiful, dude. That's the first thing I noticed about her is that her like green
She was
eyes, her
a witch.
olive colored eyes. That's beautiful. I would not attribute, and I wasn't, Luns. I was just making an example of one country that does do it, Luns, just to be clear about everything. Is that I'm just using China as an example of a country that has had history with that kind of thing, right? Oh my god.
You want this
He
box?
got it up there? How did he get it up there?
The cement truck got super lucky.
Oh my god. What? Dude, I could not be a truck driver. I don't know if you guys in chat have ever driven like a large truck, but like a semi with like a whole ass thing behind it. Oh my goodness.
So we call this dad magic, okay? So you got the big logo here. You got to build it up.
Huh?
Wait.
Is that like static?
Welcome
something
to
about
Ever
static and
Vacuum.
magnetic or something?
Everything we sell sucks.
Oh, 'cause it's a vacuum stuff.
She discovered a tactic that actually works at scaring away aggressive geese.
I don't think...
She had no idea that her husband snuck into the hair salon to pull off this prank on her.
Arclight Ronan, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh. We're just I just grabbed a snack from the kitchen after Node War. We want a Node War, let's go. Just eating a snack while watching some Daily Dose. Oh, hello? Wait, what's happening? Why is the baby twerking right now? What's happening?
Piñata! Tá bem. Eu amo o baiano, velho.
Hello?
Peraí, deixa eu ver a cara dela.
Dude, that's so embarrassing. I would be so embarrassed if I did that. No.
Someone found this train car that was traveling all by itself.
Hello? Wait, that's on a train
That is the end
track?
of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Wait. Lil J? Wait, it's Lil J, guys, in the thumbnail?
These are the funniest animal videos ever.
Oh, you know what I should do? I should go to character select so I'm not wasting my boobs. Hold on. There you go. Oh my god.
Hold it. It's Mr. Krabs. No way. Put him right here. Hey, he's so
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh my god.
What the heck? Wait, crabs can do that?
Why are you still here? Go away.
Wait, hold on. What animal was that? Is this a bison? Are these bison? That's definitely like a boar or something.
Why are you still here? Go away.
Oh. Bison. Have you ever had bison, Wutario?
Wilson just coughed and fine.
I think bison is supposed to taste like very gamey, isn't it? If you know what I mean by gamey.
I need an egg.
Oh.
Thank you.
Hey, that's a cool looking chicken. I didn't realize chickens can be like zebras. I thought chickens were just like white and brown. I didn't realize they could look like zebras. That's crazy. I like venison more than bison. Oh. Bison has more flavor to it. How would you describe the flavor of bison? Like beefy?
These people were lost
Like it tastes
and
more
stopped
beefy?
to ask for directions.
Buenas tardes, perdona, para Bolonia. Para allá. Venga, gracias.
Qué bueno, tío. Ole.
Wait, they're eating little hot dogs? They got little Costco hot dogs? He's like, why did you wake me up?
He's eating my car. Maybe there's something dead on it.
Oh! No, not the llama spit. No. Dude,
This
that's so
sheep was stuck in a
rude.
trench and
He just
got
ran up,
rescued.
splashed water on them, ran away.
Молодец, Свет.
Oh, this little sheep.
Все, операция удалась.
Oh, ain't no way.
Thank you for being so patient. You've been so patient.
You munched tonight? Yeah, I was munching. Sheesh. I threw out one of my flowers. I'm like, wait, I got triple kill all of a sudden. I'm like, who? I wasn't even looking.
This poor little hedgehog deflated.
It's definitely really nice to see like random kills here and
These
there because of the
girls found a
flowers.
squirrel on the side of the road
Flower
that they
power.
thought could use some help.
Dude, and because I'm ranged, Ray, it's like so easy to just stay protected.
This
So the
person
only
tried
times I
picking
really
up a
died was
frog.
getting overwhelmed, or like there was one time I got grabbed by a stupid guardian. But it was my fault for just being next to a guardian in the first place. I should not be trying to 1v1 a guardian or something, or like being next to a guardian in general, or next to any grab class. I should just be staying, you know, like far away, because that's how my class excels at, is just being far away. Oh wait,
Hey,
is he actually singing? What's that song? What's that song? Don't worry, be happy. That one, right? I wonder how you do have to whistle. Well, it's not really, there's not really any like PvP damage changes. It's more so PvE. However, there have been some mechanical changes. They gave us one more iframe, which I was really surprised about, because I already thought Woosa had a lot of iframes, right? You have the 2 flitting steps and then the Yanban step, and then they all cool down independently, right? So if you space them out properly, you can be permanently an iframe for the most part, right? And so for us to get one more iframe, like, huh? What?
Oris, no, that won't go in your cheek. Come here. No, no. Pass me the
Oh my god. What? How did he have the... Oh my god.
Go in your cheek.
I wanna learn this technique from this hamster right now. For whatever reason. Oh my, what the heck?
This streamer,
dude, I heard kangaroos were like really like dangerous. That you should not approach a kangaroo, but they look so fluffy, man. They look so fluffy. Oh.
This streamer was trying to sneak up on this deer without scaring it.
Oh!
A zoo installed a new security camera and it scared the snow leopard.
Oh, he's so cute. He's so like chonky. This is the chonkiest leopard ever.
Security camera and it
like
scared
in a
the
good
snow
way.
leopard.
Is he scared or excited?
He's like, oh, there's a camera on me.
Oh my god. Another hamster. Maybe I should have been... Guys, maybe I should have been a hamster VTuber, to be honest.
Oh, I see how it is. Rude.
So this is really
You know what
interesting.
this reminds me of? This reminds me of what's that meme? It's like this woman, she's like, "Hey, how's it going? Hey everybody. Hey, how's it going?" Meme. Where is that? This one. This one. Do you guys know this meme?
Hey. How y'all doing?
Just the, oh man.
Oh,
Just the awkwardness. Everyone's staring.
Rude.
So this is
Hi,
really
Fresco, how are
interesting,
you?
and I have no explanation for why, but this frog refuses to jump outside of this circle.
Yeah.
Not muted. Oh, right. I need to take that out. Thank you, Fresco. Thank you. You were doing Node War earlier.
Oh my god. Nah, that's the maddest, bro. Bro? That's sick. Gonna put it on, bro?
He's not gonna put it on.
Bro, he's gonna put it on, bro.
He's not gonna put it
Wait.
Nah.
He knows. Was that an orangutan? Oh. Oh, his phone.
Hi.
For some reason, this horse doesn't like talking to men.
No boys, right? Especially not this one.
Oh, dude, I hate llamas. They look fluffy, but they're evil. Guys, don't trust llamas. Ain't no way. Why? Wait. Why is this chicken so tall? Is it just a perspective? Because I'm looking at the fence, right? I'm looking at the sidewalk. And this guy looks like human length. There's no way. What? That's a big chicken, right? There's no way. How big is that chicken? Because that's like the sidewalk, right? Or maybe it's the perspective. I don't know.
He made a fire to warm up his horses that were in the field.
For the horses here. And this one might have got a little close.
Oh no. Oh no, he like freaking
These two little guys were spotted doing push-ups at the gym.
Oh my god, they're trying to get some gains, dude. Sheesh.
This gorilla was upset that their stick got stuck.
Oh no. He's so sassy. Oh, they're like, how could you? Oh my god.
MashaAllah.
He doesn't like that, dude. Stop touching him. Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, he's so cute. Dude, why are they so
Poor guy
chubby? Are
got
those
so
sea
upset.
lions? He's like, pass it over here. Oh. Wait, what? Because there's no friction, right? There's no friction on the tiles.
Well, hi there. Are you good or are you bad?
I'm not sure if this cat is really brave or really dumb.
Oh my god. Wait, that's... Okay.
This poor
I initially
pelican
thought that was like a full-size
suddenly fell
bear. And
I'm
I was
not sure
like,
if this
why is
cat
that cat so
is really
big?
brave or really
Right,
dumb.
because if you just look at the bear, it looks like a full-size
Oh.
bear. But I think that's just like a baby, right? Or this cat is just really big. No, it's probably just like a smaller bear, right? Because cats aren't that big.
This poor pelican suddenly fell asleep.
Oh! Oh my god, his neck.
Look, he just has
Oh,
hurt.
little Jay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh!
Where are you going?
This cat was
This
chasing a
man's
mouse
dude,
and couldn't
no.
figure out where it went.
Where's the mouse, Taco?
Where's the mouse?
Where's the mouse?
Are they, okay, they must be like best friends. There's no way. It's like a Tom and Jerry situation. You know what I heard about Tom and Jerry is, you know how Tom is always trying to chase Jerry, right? The mouse, but he's not doing a very good job. And it, like, someone told me that they're doing that on purpose. Is that the owner needs Tom, like the owner only has Tom, right? He only like picked up Tom or adopted Tom or whatever, because he needs to get rid of this mouse and Jerry in his house, right? But Tom and Jerry are actually friends. And so Tom's like doing a bad job on purpose on trying to catch Jerry so that Tom can keep his job as like the house cat, right? So the owner doesn't get suspicious of them being friends, but he's doing a bad job so that Jerry can live and stuff like that.
I guess you never know when squirrels might attack.
Oh my! Oh my god! It's an acro. Oh!
This pigeon was walking around and intentionally put on some bread necklaces.
Bread necklaces. Asthmatic, I think that's Russian. I'm sorry, I don't speak any Russian, so only English around these parts.
That's cute. Damn, did I say something?
Oh! You know, I've never seen a fish attack people like that. Why do people do this? Why do people open their mouths for the... Stop! Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh.
This
Fresh
monkey just
chicken nugget.
realized
Hey,
that he
Nemo,
might
how are
need some
you?
glasses.
He's got my glasses. What's your prescription, bro?
We just got done with finished with Node War, Nemo, and I'm eating just a little snacky snack, and then we're gonna
So
get back
what
to
do you think
grinding.
he's thinking about?
Oh, look, he's just chilling, dude. He's just being chilled.
I think we found out who the main character is.
Why is he so chonky, man?
She kept being harassed by her horse, so she decided to finally catch him in the act.
Oh. Wait, the horse was trying to... He's trying to get some. Monko. Oh, what did they... Oh.
Say cheese. Cheese.
Aww. Oh. Well, I mean, what kind of an animal is this? What? That's not a sheep, right? What is that? It's like because sheep are more like fluffy. Well, this is kind of fluffy, but I mean, like, curly haired, This is a cow. What? Oh, well, I mean, that's one
This
way to get all the
groundhog
food.
keeps stealing food from this farmer and
He beat
always
it on
eats it directly in front of the security
Sorry, I'm just
camera.
eating a little snack. We just got done with Node Wire, so I'm just eating a little snack and just watching some Daily Dose while eating the snack. But we'll get back to some grinding here soon, HP.
These otters were spotted chasing a butterfly.
Aw, otters are so cute, man.
I think this fish is broken.
What kind of a fish is this? Is he okay? Are they supposed to look like that? Oh my god. For some reason, this kind of looks like a repo character.
Sometimes an octopus will try and punch a fish just for fun.
Wait, I didn't even see the octopus at first. That's how well camouflaged that was. What the heck? Is that a little crab?
Oh my god.
This is a hognose snake, which is a harmless snake that likes to play dead.
Likes to play dead? Oh. That's cute.
For some reason, this cow was trying to catch its own tail.
Oh, he's acting like a big dog, man.
I have never seen this type of disrespect before.
Okay.
Wasting good food, man. Oh, little Jay?
For some reason, this hamster has a knife.
Wait, what? No.
Why is this capybara so small?
Dude, we love capybaras.
This truck that was carrying oranges broke down, so these elephants
Apparently
took advantage.
capybaras can breathe underwater for a very long time. They can like take naps for like 30 minutes.
And the elephants are coming and helping.
Everybody just tastes. There's no way you've eaten a capybara before, Nemo. There's no way. What?
These eagles were trying to build a nest together.
Oh. Friend went to South America and brought back beef jerky. No. Oh, Lil J, dude, he's doing little handstands, man.
Apertura.
He's opened the little sugar packet for him. Oh my goodness.
Ma che brava, Nisa.
Okay, I just finished my snack, guys. I'm just gonna put back my plate and then I'll get back to grinding. Okay, give me like 2 minutes. We're back.
He's done with asking and has started demanding.
Oh my god.
This guy found a really round bear.
He is a fat bear. Oh my god, the Gina bear.
So chunky. There's a lot more over here on this left side.
This duck loves getting kisses.
Is not back.
Have you ever seen a horse that's equipped with turbo? This pigeon was hurt, so they spent months nursing it back to full health. They were finally ready to release it back into the wild. I can't tell which bird is more angry. This poor little guy doesn't know how wheels work. This fish somehow found a pacifier. This little baby chicken was adopted by this duck.
Hey, Dreamer pooped.
Dreamer pooped, yes. So just
oh man. You poop? Oh yeah?
This ostrich kept bothering this giraffe.
Alright, I am back. What's this ostrich doing, huh? Oh! Oh my god. What the heck? That's rude. Alright, let's get back to the grind. Ba-da-dum. I want you, babe. Fernando. Do-do. Do-do-do. Okay, let's go grab a house buff real quick here. Someone at this spot? Nope. Alejandro. I think I drank my water too fast, guys. I think some water went down the wrong tube. No. I'm trying to drink more water these days. But why does water have to betray me and choke me? Rude. I want you, babe. Fernando. Okay. I think all the water is gone. My name, I'll call my name. Alejandro. Bump on, bump on. This, that, and then 50%. And then we're good? One of these days we're gonna drop the full one, surely. I could do 3 deck attempts right now, guys, or I could be responsible. Or I could do 3 deck attempts. Or I could be responsible. But being responsible is boring. But if I be responsible, I can get the gear for Guild League. But then I can do, or I could do deck attempts though. Gambling. I mean, Garni's tapping freaking Mana's close against. Ain't no way. Why is Garnier tapping Mana's close again? Oh my god, I didn't pop my freaking elixirs. I always forget. Oh, no. JQ, help me. If I want to power level hunting, should I go for mastery or highest hunting XP? I feel like it might be XP, but I'm not really much of a life skiller myself, Minty. So I feel like maybe Byrog or Garnier might know better than I. But I do have two setups. I have like my full XP setup here, and then I have my mastery setup. I'm pretty sure the 80% XP, life XP will probably give you more, you know, and then the mastery just gives you more like materials overall. And if you're trying to power level hunting XP, I'm pretty sure rhinos is also the play. The Narcion rhinos in Odalita. But hunting is so boring, Minty. How about you just grind, you know? Grinding is fun. Grinding is basically like hunting, but then you get to use your class, you know what I mean? Instead of a gun. Oh my god. Sweet. What's the average gear score right now? I'm returning and got so confused with more than pen upgrades of the new accessories. Oh, the Karazad? Okay, I kind of want to say the new, kind of like soft cap, Orgrimmar is getting like pen Karazads and like pen Sovereigns. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that's like the new soft cap? Which would put you around 750 gear score. But I wouldn't say that's like the majority of people. I would say the majority of people are closer to like 720, 730. But yeah, the new soft cap is around like pen Sovereigns and pen Karazads, and then from beyond there, then it becomes like exponentially hard to get beyond pen, right? When did you last play BDO, Orgrimmar? And what did you main before? There's a bunch of new classes if you've been away for a while. I actually have a very useful link for you for returning classes. Let me just kill this pack here. But it's the history page of BDO. I don't know if you've ever looked at the history page of BDO. And let me just link it to you on the YouTube side here. One sec, let me just... These mobs are a little dangerous, so I gotta dispatch them before they dispatch me. Try this link out here. So this link is the history page of BDO, and you can go through all the different years. So let's say you had last played in 2023 or something like that. It's like they show you all like the major updates since then. Like kind of like monthly by monthly. And so it's very, very useful for like catching up on things. But yeah, we have our latest class like Deadeye. We have some new grind spots. We got the last dungeon of Ataraxian. Like play grinding stuff? Yeah, whatever you mained for grinding, Orgrimmar, whatever class you played. Yeah, what was your main back then? There's a lot of balance changes happening right now as well in global labs. And so a lot of people are anticipating a lot of things happening in the next couple weeks. A lot of ups and downs. So recently Wizard and Warrior got buffed a lot, and then they nerfed it back down. And they are not happy. The Wizards and Warriors are not happy. So I've been kind of telling my chat about how, guys, if you get some good buffs, don't be too happy. Like, don't act too happy, because they're gonna know, you know. The devs are like, you know, that class is too happy, nerf, you know. So be careful. Just act a little. Just be like, it's okay. The buffs are okay. It's a step in the right direction, you know. Wait, that was like 2022. Holy, it's been 3 years. Mountains of Eternal Winter, yeah. That's been like 3 years. Yeah, 2022 is when, April 2022, I believe, is when Mountains of Eternal Winter came out. Yeah. If you haven't already, Orgrimmar, I would recommend going to a website called garmoth.com. So GARMOTH.com. And on the top right, somewhere on the top right, there should be a list of the latest coupon codes for the game. And so you're probably going to be able to redeem the last, because I kind of want to say I'm pretty sure the Calpheon ball codes are still available, right, guys? Because those usually last until the next ball, right? I'm pretty sure. And so you can get a good head start of some materials from that bundle of free stuff. Additionally, they've been giving out a lot of progression things too. So for example, if you reach 60, was it level 60 or 61? It was like one of those levels, just a basic level, and you complete up to like Medea questline, you'll have access to a free Tet Black Star and a free Pen Black Star as well. That's just baseline in the game now. Additionally, you can get a free T9 and the T10 as well if you haven't picked those up yet. So a lot of like free progression stuff. So it's nice to be progressing in BDO right now. And of course, they've moved the goalpost, right? So, and Black Star used to be the end goalpost. Now they've moved it over to sovereign weapons, which require one Pen Black Star or two Pen Black Stars to craft. One Pen Black Star and a flame of Primordial Flame. And then the flame is a little bit difficult to get. Well, I wouldn't say a little bit difficult, very difficult to get. So most people do just use two Pen Black Stars to craft it. Where did you last leave off in your progression, Orgrimmar? What gear score were you when you had left? Again, they do give away Pen Black Stars for free, and there's a lot of like easy progression stuff that you can do now. So like after seasons, you can really speed up your character up to 700 gear score fairly quickly. But yeah, upwards of beyond that, people have been reaching like 800 gear score plus. I think the cap is like 810 or something. Like if you had absolutely everything, I think it's like 810 to 815, somewhere around that gear score. But it's very difficult to, you know, get that super cap of like Pen Fallen Gods and stuff like that. 640, yeah, that's about right for 2022. Yeah, the average gear score has gone a lot up. You make a lot more money these days too, as well. Additionally, progression is now like the unluckiness is capped. So whenever you're enhancing things, there's something called Agris Essence. So for example, my earring has 6 out of 30 Agris Essence. That means I've failed 6 times total. And if I just happen to keep failing and fail up to 30 times, the next attempt is guaranteed. So that happens for all of the items now. So for Pen Black Star, it's 20 attempts. If you fail 20 attempts, then you just guarantee the next attempt and it doesn't consume any stacks. Additionally, whenever you are failing cron attempts, it increases your stack now by 1. And so you have a little bit of extra progression on failing as well. So they've definitely made it a lot easier to progress nowadays with the guaranteed pity system for upgrading stuff. Additionally, the accessories do not explode too. So it's not the usual accessory progression of use the base to enhance it. You use a different material. And whenever you're crawling accessory items on the Karazats, it's basically just losing durability. That's it. So it's a lot more chill than doing the regular Deboreka grind that has been the end game goal around the 2022, right? Getting that Pen Deboreka. They're a lot more available too. So if you're thinking about buying a Pen Deboreka, it is much more accessible to just buying your gear now. And whenever you buy Pen Deboreka, you can use that Pen Deboreka for the Karazat accessories. It's like used as part of the recipe. So they do utilize a lot of older gear to progress to the newer gear. So don't worry about that stuff. And if you were wondering about other accessories like accuracy accessories like Dawn earrings, they've moved it over to a Karazat crystal system. So we have these crystals. Oh wait, were you there when they had crystal presets? We have crystal presets now too, so you can just switch your crystals whenever you want. You don't have to. It's not tied to gear anymore, so that's a really nice change. But we have these things called Karazat crystals, and for PvE, you're mostly just using the full AP ones. But there are DP ones, evasion ones, accuracy ones. And melting down those DP accessories or accuracy accessories gives you materials to craft those Karazat crystals accordingly. So again, like all gear for the most part is still relevant today. So if you had like Tat Distos, they can be melted down. Like all the accessories can be melted down for materials to be used for progression in the future. Oh, you can buy infinite pots now too, Orgrimmar, if you were just wanting to, if you were tired of the infinite pot grind. They do give you a free one though, Orgrimmar. They give you 100 Atanus Fireflies, or what is it called? Atanus Elements. And so you're basically given one free pot piece to get you started, like 1 out of 3. But additionally, you can just simply buy the potion for about 10 bill on the market. If you don't want to grind it yourself. Greetings, Jay, Lil J, and Chad. Hunt on a ranger. Hunting uses her passive crit. I think Striker is also another popular one as well, right? Doggone. I don't know if that's still the case for Striker, but I remember Striker had like a passive crit buff too. What a beautiful wedding. Not sure if it was Striker or Woosa that Moonglider uses. I think he mains is Woosa, right? Doggone? Pretty sure. It's been a while since I've seen Moonglider stream. Is he still active? Taking a break? How many classes have been released since 2022? I kind of want to say like 5 or 6, right? It's usually like 2 per year. So if you're ever interested in some of the newer classes, Orgrimmar, there's some pretty good newer classes like Woosa, Megu. Wait, I'm pretty sure Woosa and Megu released when you were there, right? In 2022. After that, there was a Scholar, and then Dosa, and now we have our newest class, Deadeye. Yes, yeah, when I get up to BDO patch stream, he is just ending his day. Ah, so he has a different time schedule. I was suggesting maybe since he had artifacts, he need artifact Ray and UJ farm D2. Yeah. I think like Ray was busy, so. And I'm just chilling here in Dehkia Ash. Ray hates me? Why do you say that? It doesn't. What would be reasons of why you think that? What happened? What did you do? You're just trolling? Well, I mean, that is a reason. That's a valid reason why people might not like you if you troll people. I mean, I don't really like trolls myself, but it doesn't, so maybe don't troll, right? So other than Olins and Ash, are these the only two spots with Dehkia artifacts? Can you get Dehkia artifacts in other Dehkia spots? I guess only for Dehkia 2, right? Only D2. D1 upper or D2? Yeah, it'd be. They did mention D2, like just Dehkia Miramok and Dehkia Gyphins in the past, but we never got it. And right now, I think they're just focused on class balance changes, so I don't know if we'll get too much more like content anytime soon. Everyone's trying to anticipate their buffs or changes. I mean, see how they bad at balancing? Well, I don't like to really say too much on that front because I'm not like a game developer or anything, so I can only speak from the perspective of a gamer myself. I can imagine that trying to balance a game with 29 different classes, with most of them having 2 different specs, is hard. You know, so I'm trying to put myself in their shoes to see like, if I was balancing the game, how do I go about it, right? Because I don't think you can really truly balance a game like this, or a lot of games for that matter, right? Is this like League of Legends or something, etc., etc. It's gonna be a very, very difficult thing, and they just got to try their best, I guess. For PvE, it's very possible. Can you elaborate on that? Like, if you were to make it balanced in PvE, what would be the steps to do that? I think that would be a good discussion point. The only way to make true balance to happen is eliminate all the classes. Like, could you elaborate on that? What do you mean by eliminate? Just like delete all the classes? Is that what you mean? Just like literally delete them? Guardian's slow AF, so her damage per skill should be PvE, guys. Higher compared to Deadeye. I think we might also have to consider just like the class dynamics too. Windowsin is, I think that Deadeye is going to have a much easier time just maneuvering around the mobs for like those back attacks, and like depending on your skill level as a player, you'll have an easier time doing that versus on a slower class. And that's also another factor, is player skill level. And so I feel like it's more than just number tunings. I feel like if it was only number tunings, they should have done it by now, right? But it's been how many years, right? There's been a class discrepancy since forever, really. So I feel like if it was just as easy as tuning the numbers, I feel like it should have happened by now. Make every skill have the same values, then you can balance. Same values. What could you elaborate more on values? What do you mean by like the numbers? They say numbers? Like, oh, my one skill does 10,000% damage, and this other class also does 10,000% damage with this other skill, right? Is that what you mean? Oops. Make it so everyone for PvE has same AP. For starter, the squishier, the Quishy once more, Monster DR. No second take bad. I take back making the squishy more tanky for PvE sounds wrong, because most of them are ranged. No, never mind, for PvE makes sense. So looks like you're also having trouble with making up your mind. So I feel like that's also what the developers are having trouble with too, right? If you as a player is also having trouble with making up your mind on how you want to do things, then for sure developers are also having the same issue, right? So I think bottom line, it's hard to balance it. And that I don't think we'll ever have true balance. Unless they fundamentally change everything, as Dargon was suggesting with the whole like values thing. I think that might be the only way, with Dargon's suggestion of just reworking it so that the values, all the values are like equalized or something like that. But I don't know. I don't know anything about that whole stuff. Not even percentage, because it was RNG. To get true balance, every skill would need to remove or add 10 HP. Because it would be RNG to get true balance, every skill would need to remove or add 10 HP. Okay, I feel like my English comprehension is like really bad. Could you explain that in like can you give me an example of what of that? Because my brain is having a hard time understanding that. My brain sucks. Short, make them all for PvE, same tankiness, and AP for PvE. Make them all for PvE, same tankiness, and AP for PvE. I'm trying to think of, like, I'm trying to put myself in that shoes if every class was the same tankiness. Because I do kind of like how some classes are squishier and some classes are tankier. That's like why you choose a class. Like some people might want to choose this class because it's tankier, right? But because it's tankier, it might not do as much damage, or vice versa, right? Like maybe they just want to go all full offense, but at the cost of their tankiness, you know? I feel like that makes it more interesting, no? Is if you have those trade-offs. So that's also my perspective that I'm thinking too, is factors why we choose certain classes. Because I like to choose Awakening Woosa because of its aesthetics and playstyle, right? And so the playstyle here is on the slower side. It has really good sustain and mobility, right? But its damage is not the best, right? So that's kind of like I'm thinking from that perspective of trade-off, you know? Because like on paper, it sounds good to have all classes perform the same, but I don't know if it's as easy as doing that, you know? Definitely food for thought. Definitely food for thought. Oh my god, Hugh! Dude, during the node war, I was like, Longhorn is so happy whenever we got the node, whenever we got the forts. He's like, he was like yelling, yippee, Hugh! How are you, Longhorn? Dude, I was munching Longhorn. I was like throwing out my flowers and getting people. You could argue they could also add content they promised years ago, but they haven't. So them doing balance for classes is also not being tackled as often either. Just my 1 cent. Adding content they promised years ago, but haven't. So them balancing. I guess my rebuttal to that is that it's like different in terms of the dynamic of the content, right? Because playing a class is different from doing the content, Axu. So that would be like my rebuttal to that, is that I feel like it's on a different lane, but you're trying to put them in the same lane. And I feel like the class balance is completely different from content for me personally. That's my 2 cents. Isn't it 2 cents, not 1 cent? No people do 2 things, play the class they like and have 1 PvE unit, no in between. No people do 2 things, play the class they like and have 1 PvE unit. Can you rephrase that? I'm having a hard time understanding what that means. No people do 2 things, play the class they like and have 1 PvE unit. Are you saying like everybody plays their class differently? and there's no in between because of that. Is that what you mean? I'm excited for tomorrow's update for Woosa. Hi, Dingo. Yes, yeah. There's some really, really cool updates for Woosa in terms of mechanics too. I don't know if you were paying attention to the mechanics of Awakening Woosa at least, but they're adding a detonation mechanic for Awakening Woosa. Because before we just gotta wait for our flowers to explode, but now we can time it a little bit more deliberately. Although it is on a slower skill, so we'll see how that dynamic plays out. But it is a cool mechanic they're introducing, and I hope they add some more responsiveness to it, because Shift F is a little bit on the slower side like this, and it has to be on the final hit as well, so I'm just worried about how effective it will be. But it is cool. It's a cool new mechanic to play around with, so I'm excited to play around with it. Luffy, yeah. What do you prefer in terms of the two node wars, Longhorn? Do you like doing these more like King of the Hill type ones, or do you prefer the ones where we like have setups and whatnot? Especially as, you know, the shot caller, Longhorn. Like, what do you prefer shot calling to? What I mean is they got one class they consider their main. If that class is bad, they usually have a tag that is strong in PvP. Oh, in PvE. I think that's also another thing as well, is that some classes will just be better at certain types of content than others. And I don't know if that's like the right solution for balance, is that you just have another class to play with it. But that's just how it is that right now, right? Is that, oh, if you want to play a class that performs well in PvE, you would have a tag for it, or vice versa for PvP. But again, I don't know if that's like the best solution. I like the setup wars. Definitely there's a lot more coordination, I think, whenever you have like the setup stuff. The node war that we did, there's a lot more how do you describe it? Chaos, I guess. I do feel like there's a lot going on, and I'm just trying my best out there.
15 viewers.
Webby, thank you so much for the raid.
Shadows and 15 viewers storm the Raccoon Chaos. Time for epic quests, thrilling adventures, and unforgettable gaming moments. Let's conquer together and make this raid legendary.
Welcome, Birdie, from Webby's stream. My name is Jamie, Fair Animals Raccoon. We're just grinding some Dehkia Ash Forest, and we're just talking about the recent class changes right now, so we're just having a good discussion about it. My chat has a lot of opinions to share, and I'm here to have this fun discussion with them. Okay, let's scroll up here, because I think X2 had something to say. I don't think they are on a different lane. I feel both content and class balancing is being done by the same team, which slows down the process a lot. Is that like, you said I feel like both. You feel like both. Okay, so it's just like speculation then. X2, right? So for me, I don't like saying things for sure. Like I can share my opinion on like, yeah, like we didn't get this content, that's sad, or like the class balance and stuff, but I don't want to like say things like that I don't know for sure, right? Because we know for sure we didn't get Dehkia Mirmok. We know for sure we didn't get Dehkia Upper Gryphons. We know for sure that Wizard got nerfed. We know for sure Warrior got nerfed, right? But I don't want to talk about like for me, like I don't want to be like, oh, they probably you know, they're the way they do things is not the most ideal, if I don't know that actual fact, right? If they have the same teams working on the same thing, because I don't want to speak on that because I don't know that for sure, right? Maybe we can just make the speculation of that, but it's just hard for me to really say much about it because I'm not if I was a developer, then it would be much easier to share my opinion on that, but I'm not part of their team, so I don't know how the dynamic with the way it goes with it. But maybe you do, Axu. I don't know if you've ever worked in that kind of environment before. And maybe that's why you have that opinion. So I'm trying to put myself in your shoes right now, Axu, of why you would have that opinion. Have you had that experience before? Like, have you been on a team or some sort of development team or some sort of like project where you've seen that happen before? Is that why you're saying that? So that's my speculation on that. The overpromise and underdeliver. That has been evident before, yes. Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long break after your stream, Webby, so if you have to go eat or sleep or anything, don't let me keep you up. Thank you again so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Mickey. Hi, Liloscraft. Is Awakening Woosa good at Desar? It's okay. You know, it's not anything like crazy. It's not anything like, you know, wizard crazy before the you know, after the buffs and whatnot. Speculation, but it doesn't make sense if you think about it. Why else would they take this long for content to be basically forgotten? I guess you could make that connection. I can see it from that perspective, yes. But I still want to disagree with lumping content and class balancing in the same lane, for me personally. So I think we can agree to disagree on that point. Is that I think the class balancing, for me, I'll speculate that they do have two different teams and that they're just not getting it right. However, I feel like the word right is very lucid. And I don't know if lucid is the right word. Fluid. Like it's like bendable. Like what seems right to do for a certain class might seem wrong for another person. Does that make sense? And I feel like that's why we're having a lot of disagreements with the way they're doing the balancing. Right? Is we have a different vision of how we want the class to be versus the developer's vision of how we want the class to be. I also think we can't discredit them on some of the things too that they have delivered and done really well, at least for me, right? I think Dehkia is a really fun grind spot. I think they nailed it with it personally. Same thing with Golden Pig Cave, right? These are like newer spots that they've added for endgame players that I have been really, really enjoying personally. So we also can't forget about the things they have done right. If that's the case, then can you explain why the content and balance is being staggered instead of being pushed at the same time? I think if I just had to make a really logical explanation for it, Laxu, like a really logical speculation explanation for it, it's just hard. That's it. There's nothing. It's easier said than done to get it right every time. Right? Is to get everything done on time, to get everything done in the deadlines, to promise on all the things they've promised on. Is that it's easier said than done. And I think that's where they that's just the bottom line of it for me. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm a very like that's just the way that I am as a person too, is that I try to always give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm kind of like a more of a PMA person, so that's why I'm speaking the way that I do speak in. So, but your line of thinking is just as valid too, X2. Is that could be the reason too. Is that they might have the same team working on it. It's being staggered in that way, or rather, it's not, being released on time because they are allocating the resources of people not in the best way, right? It could be that way too. We don't really know for sure, right? So we just have two speculations on it. So taking 6 months off or more from talking class balance by adding content is fair when people give feedback weekly and monthly. We have been getting a lot of feedback, but again, it's just that I think it's just harder to agree on everything too. is class balance. I think that's, again, we're just going back to the whole class balance versus content thing, right? I feel like class balance is harder to add than content personally, or class balance is hard to balance than adding content personally. Just we have so many things we can't agree on, and them having to delay on certain things is a completely different topic. So that's where I'm gonna hold my bottom line in that 6 months, whatever the time they spent on those 6 months. I don't know what they did spend on those times, but clearly it did not please people. So tis a 10-year-old game. We are on the 4th generation who don't know why the original devs did things. It has been 10 years, yes. It's been a while. Whatever the case is, Axtu, I don't think I don't think everyone's gonna ever be pleased, if that makes sense. Like whatever they say or whatever they change about the game, there's always gonna be people who are unsatisfied with whatever it is, right? And so for me, I'm just along for the ride, to be honest. Is that I'm enjoying the game right now. It'd be nice if we got the other content that they had talked about for a while, but we have this other content that I've been enjoying, so I'll enjoy that and not focus on the things that haven't happened, because if I focus on that, then I'm not really gonna be happy, right? Zadu Plum, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just grinding for some Dehkia artifacts right now. Trying to get some PvP stuff. I haven't really focused on PvP gear right now. So I need to get some Dehkia artifacts and shove some Kaffers into my Nuva right now. I'm not basing my speculation solely on a single thing. It's multiple layers. For sure, I agree with that. It's definitely multiple layers, yeah. But I find it odd they are not addressing some things transparently. I agree with that too. I definitely agree with that too, yeah. They could be a little bit better with communication. And more often or not, they mess up, at least from my POV. I do think that the things that people mess up on is much more in focus than the things they do right. That's my opinion on that, is that we remember the bad things more than the good things. Like, I think a good example is, let's say you fail your enhancements, right? You are more likely to have a stronger emotion and memory to your failures than your lucky moments, you know? And there's this, like, I don't think it's like a phenomena, but there's like this scientific term for that, is that things, like something bad happens, something good has to happen twice over of that bad thing to equalize it out. Just like human psyche stuff in that way. There's a lot of low quality content and unpolished content. Can you give me examples of that so that we can have a better understanding of what you mean by low quality content and unpolished content? Because people have said that about Golden Pig Cave, is that they don't like Golden Pig Cave for whatever reason. That, oh, you can only access Golden Pig Cave during a certain amount of time, or like I'm not usually on during that time, etc., etc. So those are valid reasons for it, and they think that Golden Pig Cave is a trash grind spot. But I really like it. I think whenever I see it open and I'm here and I'm there, available to do it, I'm like, oh, I'm so excited, you know. So that's my perspective on it, and then they have their perspective on Golden Pig Cave in that way. You know what I mean? Can I see your crystal preset? Yes, yeah. So I'm just using a defense, well, not defensive one, but I'm using resistances, right? Knockdown resistance here, specifically at Ash Forest, so that I can get 100% knockdown res. How many fragments are you getting an hour at Ash Forest? I heard it wasn't worth grinding at all. I think I've gotten an average like 2 or 3 per hour. OMG. But the only other spot that fragments drop at is Dehkia Olins too. So we really only have 2 options for it. So if I'm by myself, Ash Forest is kind of my only option at the moment. But that's kind of like the same thing at Olins as well in my experience. So I'm getting like 2 or 3. PA could have at least explained the reason why certain classes were nerfed and buffed, so we have some idea. Showing us data could help us understand, or maybe I'm just not aware. I don't want my Suck Woosa to be nerfed after being buffed. It would be nice to have some thoughts on that as well. Although I kind of want to say that maybe the players are doing that for them. Dinko is that they're watching, they're paying attention to how much players are making, and perhaps that's why Wizard got nerfed. Because I think most people can agree that Wizard was really good last week. I've seen some really big numbers from Wizard in like our Dehkia or at Darkseeker's Retreat, right? And so maybe without them having to explain it, that the players are doing it for them, if that makes sense. Because like me seeing Wizard nerfs, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense already. Just because I saw the numbers, I'm like, oh my gosh, well, my class can't do that, so. This is Awakening Woosa? It is, yeah, look. It's a very pretty class. If you guys are looking for an aesthetically pleasing class, Awakening Woosa is it. If you like this aesthetic. Boss Rush is quite unpolished, quite buggy at times, hunting as many bugs, lots of exploits. Boss Rush, I love boss splits, actually, X2. In terms of bugs, I feel like a lot of people, when people say bugs, it's like desync stuff. And I don't think desync is a bug, it's just a network thing. Can you give me an example of a bug though? When you say there's like bugs, quite buggy. Because majority of the time, at least in my experience, it has been desync issues. Like let's say like, oh, I'm in iframe or something like that. Well, that's probably just because of desync, and that's just like a thing that we have to deal with, right? Unfortunately. Hunting has many bugs. I haven't really done too much hunting, so I'm not really sure of those ones. A lot of exploits not addressed for a long time, like the trading or smaller things like gathering underwater, lobster, seeds on land. I wasn't even aware of that, Axu. Maybe they haven't addressed it because it's just not something as many players are really aware of. Well, can you explain that underwater thing? What's happening underwater? I haven't been underwater since 2020. Like no cap, I've not explored the ocean in video since like 2020. I basically have to spam in your chat with all these issues. I would bore you to death and you would think I'm just being negative. No, these are good things to discuss, Axu, because I'm not aware of these things, right? I'm also very appreciative when people talk in my chat too, Axu. Like I'm not, I don't turn away people who are trying to have a discussion. I'm actually very happy whenever people type in my chat, because sometimes, okay, I was talking about this earlier, but sometimes I get like downtime of like nobody talking in chat for like an hour. And sometimes I have this feeling like, am I a good streamer? Like, do people want to listen to me or talk to me whenever like nobody's talking in chat? And that makes me a little bit sad. So you typing in my chat, whatever discussion we're having right now, I'm very happy that you're taking the time to type to me, spending your time with me. I thank you, to be honest. I think Awakening Wiz will still be busted after nerf. Yeah, we'll have to see its performance after the changes. There's a lot of vocal people about the nerfs because, you know, it does suck to have the class that just got buffed nerfed, right? So we'll have to see the performance after. trading has been dead since they killed it over a year ago. Yeah, they definitely did not do it right with trading, that's for sure. Those all sound like issues older player has who isn't playing currently. Yeah, there is, I do want to say there is a split in the player base right now for older veteran players versus newer players. And I kind of want to say a lot of the changes they've been making is to cater to the newer players, which maybe from a business perspective, that might be better. I don't know anything about business, but you know, if they can get people into the game, that does make them more money. So maybe a lot of the decisions they have been making are based on that. Who knows? That's just my speculation though. Me grinding well at DSR and just a blink, I fell down underground and my character is swimming like there's underwater underneath. Wait, did you fall down through the land or something? There should be an escape. You were able to escape a skip, right? Hopefully. You're a great streamer, been following you on Twitch for a while. Oh, thank you, OMGX. Wait, what is your Twitch name? OMGXT. Oh yeah, if you guys don't know already, I'm also multi-streaming on YouTube. And so if you guys are seeing me respond to messages that you don't see in Twitch chat, I'm not just talking to the voices in my head, okay? I'm talking to real people, okay? I think you guys are real, right, Shirley? And the places that have seeds, like 2.5 to 3 times a bear, and places that have seeds. Seeds? Oh, like crop seeds? 4 times more compared to bear, which doesn't have seeds. Oh, what gives them more XP? What's the is it the lobsters? Are the lobsters give more XP than the seeds? Is that what it is? Yeah. I think if you are gathering underwater, I'm just trying to think of like a justification right now. If I had to, like, what I'm understanding is that you're getting a lot more XP from underwater than land gathering, right? And I feel like if you are having to gather underwater, maybe that's like worth it, if that makes sense. Like, oh, you have to go out of your way to go to this specific underwater spot to gather lobsters, and you're getting a bunch of XP for it, right? So maybe it's intentional to have more XP because you're like, I feel like underwater gathering is kind of boring. I mean, I feel like gathering in general is boring, so so if I had to think of like a logical explanation for why you're getting more XP underwater, it's because underwater gathering is when you gather and proc seeds at 2k mastery, you get 5 seeds, but with the minigame you get 10. So you get 50 seeds, each slot equals more XP. Oh, is that how it works, X2? I did not know. Wait, you get more XP per slot? Like if it doesn't stack? Interesting. How long has it been like that? Has it been that way for forever? Is that just how it's been? For years? Then maybe it's intentional. We could infer that as intentional too. I don't know. If it's been around for that long, right? Wasn't there like one other like exploit that has been kind of integrated into BDO society too? Is what do you call it? Horse stacking, right? Isn't horse stacking technically an exploit, but like it's like a thing that you're allowed to do? Especially with like, I don't know, like trash, like if you're like stacking your trash, like that's been a thing for a while, so maybe it is intentional now. Intentional feature like horse weight, basically most bugs became features. Yeah, maybe this is a feature. Yeah, maybe lobsters and seeds are features, you know, who knows? But I kind of want to say, Axe2, that their focus is probably not on lobsters right now. If I had to guess, they're probably trying to focus on getting these balance changes right, but it's not. You know, the balance changes are very bold right now. What do you think about their direction right now for balance changes too? Because they've been making like really big changes, like bigger than we expect, right? But at the same time, they're nerfing it also big, like big left, big right, right? big up, big down changes. I do think, okay. I do think that players tend to play stronger classes. I'm pretty sure that's just a fact, right? Is that most players, for the most part, statistically, players will generally want to play a stronger class. Of course, there's going to be exceptions, right? Like, you know, oh, we choose it for aesthetics or playstyle, like me, right? But for the most part, I think statistically, most players do play classes for the performance-wise, right? It's just like, oh yeah, this class is really good at this, or really good at that, really good at PvP, really good at PvE, right? And I do think that if a class is on the weaker end, no one's playing it. And so I think that's very evident in places like the class that I'm playing, right? Awakening Woosa. I don't really see too many Awakening Woosas out there. And I think that if there's less players playing a class, it's harder to understand what the class needs. So maybe they're trying to make these bold changes. So like, okay, so here's my line of thinking is that if they make a big buff to a class, a lot of players play it and then they get more data. Does that make sense? So that's my like conspiracy theory right now of what's happening, is that they're making these big, giant, bold changes. So it attracts players to trying it out and then they get more data of what the class needs to be balanced. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm speculating right now about why they're going about these changes so boldly. But what do you guys think? Or, I mean, the common answer too is they just don't know what they're doing. I have heard that too. They're just like doing whatever. Ranger got the short end of the stick. What happened with Ranger? Do you know, what are the details about Ranger Nautism? I haven't really looked at Ranger before. What'd they do? What happened with it? I'll give you a different reason, but with other content like Boss Rush, C8, C9, 10 was promised to be released a little after C1 to C7, but we only got so far after releasing one boss. Not sure if Pig is live. Pig is live next week, I believe. Yeah, they have been very slow with that, 100%. But I do think we also can't discredit the other side, right, of like all the things that we did get. I'm just trying to think of what is like the right way of line of thinking? Is that, do we focus on the things we didn't get, or do we focus on the things we did get? You know? So I'm more like on the line of thinking of focusing on the things that we did get and enjoying the things we do get. That makes sense. Is that I'm really enjoying Golden Pig Cave. Whenever it's up, I'm like, oh my god, it's happening. Or Dehkia. I really like Dehkia's grinding too. It reminds me of the old like Ash Forest days where you really have to like clench. Right? You be clenching. Those ass cheeks at Dehkia. I like clenching. In-game and IRL. If I recall correctly, Awakening got nerfed pretty hard. Oh. Mechanically or just like numbers wise? In my opinion, I don't think it's good to make every class balanced, because some classes are going to be tankier, some more defensive, some classes are going to do more damage with less defense. That was actually one of the things I was talking about earlier too, Minty. Is that, so earlier we had the discussion of, oh, should we have the classes all be equalized in PvE, right? And I was just pointing out the factor of, I kind of like when classes have a trade-off, right? Like, oh, some classes are stronger in PvE, but at the cost of their PvP being like not as good, right? And then vice versa, is that, oh, this class is pretty good in PvP, but it's not the best in PvE. Like there's like that sort of trade-off, right? Or a class is tankier, but if this class is tankier, it's weaker in terms of damage, or if the class is like stronger in terms of damage, then it's squishier, right? So I feel like that's also another perspective we gotta look at too, is those sort of like pros and cons of a class, because I think it's important to have just to not only just have pros about a class, but also cons, right? Like we choose this class for this specific reason, right? Not necessarily it's like the best at everything. Because if every class was the best at everything, then you don't really have, like, why choose any other class, right? Then every class would be kind of the same, no? So I think it's okay to have some classes who are not as good at certain things, you know? But of course, we're all, I think everybody can relate to wanting the class they play to be the best it could be. So I can also understand it from that perspective, is that whenever we see something lacking about our class, it feels unfair, right? I think that's just a natural human emotion. But I do really enjoy these discussions, guys. So again, I really appreciate when you guys are having these talks with me. It's very fun. I really have a lot of fun whenever I talk with you guys. Thank you. We did get some things, but also forgetting things they promised for years they haven't spoken or showed. Yeah, some communication would be nice, X2. I definitely agree with you with that. If they could be a little bit more like, okay, so you know the colors, you know, for Black Star, I really wanted that. I really, because I'm a big aesthetic kind of person, right? I love aesthetics whenever it comes to classes, and I really wanted that weapon glow customization for Black Star, and they did not really say much about that. And so if I had to criticize them on what they could have done better about that, I would have been like, oh, like, you know, addressed, oh yeah, we couldn't get it for Black Star, but hey, you can have it for Sovereign, right? If we could customize our Sovereign weapon colors, that would have been like a good half measure, right? Of like, yeah, you can't customize Black Star, but at least you can customize Sovereign weapons, you know? But we also didn't get that, so. Altar of Blood as well. Were you there, Axe2, when Altar of Blood first came out? Dude, I loved it. It was so good. It was so fun. Dude, there was like actual strategy, because back then people didn't have as much gear, right? So you actually had to like strategize a lot. And grab classes were actually really good in Altar of Blood. So if you guys didn't know, Altar of Blood was like this like tower defense mechanic, and on certain waves there would be these goblin bombers, right? And they would just one shot your tower. But if you had a grab class, you could delay that. You could CC them and delay the goblin bombers from exploding on your tower, which would give you more time to DPS them and then prevent them from exploding. It was really, really cool. Oh, if you type suck buffs, Kethael, if you type suck buffs, you can you can see the chart for the succession buffs. What do you think if they add stats like strength? Oh, like actual like RPG stats? I'm trying to see how they would integrate that now. Because I kind of want to say they kind of do that with crystals right now. Right? Is you could customize how much HP or evasion or defensive stats or offensive stats you have because of crystals. So I don't know if a stat system, like an RPG stat system, would really work right now. I'm trying to envision it. I'm trying to envision it right now in the game. Ultra Blood is the three-way, that one. Yeah. So in the center there was like 3 lanes. So in the center of the room there was a tower, and there was 3 lanes that mobs would spawn, and then you had to defend it with your party of was it 3 or 5 people? I think it was a 3-man, right? Dude, I really enjoyed that one. Minty, I think what would be a little bit more interesting, this would probably go in the opposite direction of class balance because it's adding more layers. But if I had to do something fundamentally mechanically changing the game for combat, it would be adding more customizations for our skills. And what I mean by that is, so let's say I have Stormfall. Stormfall is like a circular AoE, right? Maybe I could have something that turns it into a conal ability and it like blows people away, you know? So it's like the same skill, but it changes the sort of interaction, right? A really good example of that that's currently in the game is Witch and Wizard. So Witch and Wizard have two versions of their succession abilities. They have Aerial Meter and Focus Meter. Aerial Meteor is like long range AoE stun, like big AoE stun or knockdown, whatever. CC skill. But in Focus Meter, it's like a tiny meteor, but it's like extremely fast casting and good single target, but low AoE and doesn't really CC, right? So I kind of wish they had more of that, like different options for stuff like that. Witch and Wizard really only are the only classes with that kind of capability, which I'm a little bit jealous of. Which I was like, how come other classes don't have this? So I wish there was a little bit more of that in the game. And I feel like maybe an easy way to do it is Rabam skills. This is probably the closest thing to skill customizations we've got, right? Because you basically get two different abilities that you can choose from, right? Kaleidoscope Flower is my super armor AoE skill. Swing Blossom is my AoE heal skill, or like my recovery HP skill, right? And the other option is a burst heal, right? So I have overtime heal or burst heal. This one is stiffen CC or knockdown CC. This one is super armor or forward guard with a speed debuff, you know? So options like that for a lot of the abilities would be really cool to see. Hi Jay, what do you thought about upcoming suck Woosa? The changes look really interesting, Aping. We'll have to see in terms of their performance when it does come out. It's hard for me, so I'm more of like a cerebral thinker, if you know what I mean by cerebral thinker, Aping. Or rather, I'm not really a cerebral thinker, but more of a visual thinker. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I'm more of a visual thinker than a cerebral thinker. And what I mean by that is, let's say you are building a table from IKEA, right? And let's say you're reading the manual on how to build a table, right? For me, when I read the manual, I'm like, what's happening? Right? I don't understand it, even though the instructions are right there, right? Even though I can see the damage percentages and the mechanic changes, right? I can read them, but it's hard for me to like really understand it completely, how it's going to perform before it happens, right? But let's say I watch a video on building that table, right? I'm like, oh yeah, that's where that nail goes. That's where the leg of the table goes, right? For the table. So I think once we finally see it, once we have the patch, then I'll have a better understanding and a better answer for you of my thoughts on the changes once we get it, you know? Didn't really play during Altar of Blood, rather wasn't aware it even existed because I played for a little bit during COVID time, but quit during early because of pay-to-win systems and about how overwhelming it was. Lapsed my account and left it to rot during transfer from Cacao to PA. How has your gameplay been so far, Axu? Like, what are you working on? What are you up to in BDO nowadays? Are you just focused on PvP stuff, PvE stuff? How's your progression? What have you been up to? What about more armor options that give you different stats rather than DR innovations so we have more builds? Could you elaborate more on different stats, Minty? Can you give me an example of different stats for armors? I do agree that they have consolidated a lot of the gearing, Minty. At least in PvE, you kind of have only one option to go for in PvE, which is Cares ads, and Fallen God armors, right? For PvP, there is a little bit more diversity with Karazad crystals and DR and evasion armors, right? Like TNL, yeah, TNL had a lot of nice customization options, which I'm a little bit jealous of, and I wish more influence from TNL was actually in BDO, to be honest. SCUs, yeah, with no space, Kadale. I believe in you. I believe it. You can do it. Exclamation mark, suck buffs, no space. I believe in you. You got this. You can play your playstyle that you like. Yeah, Tiana had a very, very customizable playstyle options for classes. Because if you were the same class as another person, they could have completely different build and playstyle than you, which is really cool. You can build a little bit more offensively, defensively, you know. Like options that allow us to put crystals in our armors, you know, it can be like damage crystals. Oh, Minty, did you not play BDO back then by chance? Because that's how it worked before. That was the original system in BDO. You put crystals in your armors, yeah. And you could put like HP crystals or DR crystals in them. Now it's just shoved in here. But yeah, before each armor slot had 2 crystals, even same with weapons. You had 2 crystal slots here, 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 and 2 crystal slots on here, 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 here. But now they just put it in this for easier like management. But yeah, that's basically how it worked, but back then, yeah. My gear is like 500 bill worth and storage is like 2 trillion worth of materials. You can buy all accessories to endgame, but I don't like it. I don't feel like it because of the game direction. 2 trillion material. What kind of materials you got? That's a lot of materials. I only been playing BDO for a little over a year. Ah. Well, now you know. That's actually whatever system you described was our original armor system. Was we could put crystals in our armors and weapons to change our stats, yeah. And it was much harder to like switch crystals back then. Lemon tea, because you basically had to extract the crystals every time you wanted to switch them. You couldn't just have a preset like this, so they've moved from that system to this system that we currently have, which is definitely much better. 100%. Now, the only thing that I would like them to have now is actually extractions for the weapons, because I would like to switch up my my sovereign reform stones depending on what content I'm doing. So that's one thing I would like them to add in the near future. Crystal system now is better, I believe. Yeah, definitely. It's much more easy to be flexible with your stuff nowadays. Make a totally different armor than just fallen gods. What kind of armor, if you were to design a new kind of armor to rival. I'm assuming like another option to Fallen God, right? What kind of armor would you make? What would you call it? Because currently we have our armor pieces are based off kind of like legendary NPCs in BDO, right? Labreska helmet is after the dragon Labreska. A Fallen God is from like Hadum. I'm pretty sure Hadum was the Fallen God, wasn't he? Right? And then Dawn's glove is the deity in Land of Morning Light. And Ator's shoes is that big giant construct, right, in the desert. Hi, Kyoya, how are you? Raising, okay, ain't no way. Gathering, alchemy, cooking, hunting, mostly life skill stuff. Ah. The life skills. They haven't added a new life skill in a while, right? I'm like wondering what else could they add. I feel like they covered like most of the bases for life skills now. Investments tripled over for a few months, which were caused by either new content demand or lack of people grinding for them. Stocks. Let's go. Stocks went up. If they do, need to come up with more gods of BDO. There's like BDO's lore is actually pretty deep. Muntree, I don't know if you've looked into some of the lore in BDO, but it actually goes pretty far back. Somebody in the RP Discord, there's an RP Discord for don't ask me why I'm in the RP Discord, okay? It's for educational purposes, okay? But there's an RP Discord for BDO, and they have like this whole like they have like a document on like the Elven history of BDO, like Camasilvia and Odalita. That was really interesting to read. They nerf your data. Yeah, there was some. So you know what I was telling people, Kyoya? I was like, guys, if you get buffs, if you get any buffs, don't be too happy. Don't act too happy, okay? Just be like, the buffs were aight, you know. Just be like, yeah, it's a step in the right direction, you know what I mean? Because if you act too happy about what you got, they're gonna know, right? And then they're gonna nerf it. So. So be careful. I was happy when they buffed Mage. It didn't last a week. Yeah, that was fast. Okay, that was a fast turnaround. Let me tell you, that was quick. That was an up and down kind of motion, you know. That's why I don't usually buy weight on recently buff classes. I just wait and see. Yeah, if you guys are gonna spend like on weight or anything like that, I think maids are a better option, because maids you can use across different characters. So if you guys are unsure of what classes you want to invest in, the next best option is to buy a maid instead. Don't touch witch. Did witch get any changes? Was it just wizard that got touched? A witch got touched as well. What did they change about touch? The witch. Oh, witch didn't get touched. Only Wiz nerf. Ah, what do you think that is? What was the biggest difference between witch and wizard? Of why they touched wizard over witch? Because I think they, how much did they nerf Wizard by? They nerfed it by like 15-20%, right? Yeah. And do you guys think that that 15-20% now puts it closer or equal to Witch now? Because I'm like thinking, oh, if they didn't touch Witch, maybe she's in a good spot. And maybe they want to put Wizard near where she is, right? From the buff, they buff Witch PvE but nerf PvP. Oh. Wait, what did they nerf in PvP? What happened? PvP nerf? Your PC randomly shut. What? Was it just like a blue screen? Did you like blue screen of death? Or did it just like randomly shut down? Like black screen? Because usually, depending on what you get, is you can diagnose it. Black, all fans stopped? Ooh. I kind of maybe want to say it could be a hardware issue. Dosa? How is the like circulation, like air circulation for your computer? Because I kind of want to say maybe it overheated, no? At least from what you described to me of all fans stopping and went black, I'm like thinking maybe it was like an overheating issue, no? That's what I'm thinking. Fissure Wave cooldown and PvP damage reduction. Ah. But didn't they reduce the cooldown of a lot of other skills, Muntree? Right? I thought they kind of like equalized the cooldowns of a lot of the other abilities, right? That's why Fissure Wave got equalized as well. So they reduced the cooldown on a lot of other skills, and then they increased the cooldown on Fissure Wave to kind of like equalize everything, no? I got an all-in-one cooler and the fans max speed usually. Another thing you could check, Medozin, is there's like CPU logs, like computer CPU logs, because it will tell you like, oh, critical error, and usually give you some information on what the heck happened. I know I had to do a lot of that stuff, troubleshooting stuff, when I had built my computer. My computer was like overheating, and the issue was I didn't freaking... Oh my god, let me show you guys what happened to my computer. I have screenshots of it. You guys are gonna be like, why are you an idiot? And I'm like, yeah, I'm an idiot. Copy link. Guys, this is what happened. I did not put on the thermal paste right. That's why my CPU was like, help, why am I at 80 degrees? Help. Because I suck at applying thermal paste. And so it just, half of it was not on the thermal paste. And so I was finally able to, I used like a little like toothpick to just like spread it around. But now it's fine. Now it's fine. Now my CPU's fine. Now it's doing gooch. Do this. Intel not getting cooled right, it's dead. Yeah, my CPU was not liking me. Have you guys ever built a computer before? Because that was my first time building a computer, and oh man, like installing that CPU was scary. Because in the videos, right? Because I'm looking at YouTube tutorials on how to build a computer, right? They like pull this like metal lever down, right? To like lock it in place. And they do it so easily in the video. They're like, whoop, they're done. Right? They're like one fell swoop. They got their CPU in there. I'm like, I'm trying to pull it down, right? And it's like not going in. Right? You actually have to put in so much force to get that lock down to the point where it feels like you're almost crushing the CPU. It's so freaking, you actually have to put so much force in it, like more force than you think. If you've never built a CPU before, it's crazy, but that's how it's supposed to be, is that you have to put that much force to get it in. But when you don't know that, right, if it's the first time building it, you're like, what the heck, am I gonna be wasting $600 on this because I crushed my freaking CPU? How did I? I know what you mean. Don't be scared. Use a little pressure. That's what they say. They say use a little pressure. For me, that's a lot of pressure, right? That's a lot of pressure that I'm putting, more pressure than I think I need to put for the freaking CPU. It got me so scared, man. I mean, the next time, if I do it then another time, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's, now I know. But if you don't know how much pressure you're supposed to put in, it feels like you are destroying your CPU. Holy. You build like 3 to 4 PCs. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. These ghosts hurt at nighttime, guys. Careful. That's all PCs. I don't know if I would do it again next too. Like I did it once because I wanted to experience it once, but I feel like I might just pay somebody to do it for me. Because that building the first one was, let me tell you, it's a little stressful. Oh, actually, if you guys haven't seen my PC, this is what it looks like. I took a picture after I completed it. My house was a huge mess. It's my beautiful PC. Look how beautiful this is, guys. The sun was shining when I finished it too. I stayed up all night to do it, and the sun shone. It was like so beautiful and bright. Look at this. And yes, guys, those were chopsticks. We did use chopsticks. Chopsticks were very useful. My beautiful PC. Look how clean it looks. Oh my god. And we got the AIO. I got the AIO IQ H1. I guess you can't see it. It's a little bit hard to see. But it's IQ H150i RGB Elite. I love building them, even build some of my friends. Ah. If you were, have you ever like built it for like for a service? Because I'm like wondering how much those like services cost, you know. Water cooled? It's AIO. So I think it is water cooled. How slow is costume sale nowadays? Do people just use vendor crons? Right now it's slow because there's no events and whatnot. Not FISM, but usually when there's events, it speeds up a lot. But right now I haven't been getting too many costumes off the market. And yes, I do just use vendor crons whenever I want to tap. It's alright, all I have to do is get a hammer and smash down all the gold pins of the CPUs. They don't have any use. I think the pins are very important. I did remember reading about that, Kelia, is that make sure the pins are all aligned. when you are putting in your CPU. Nice try. That is what it says. Kernel 41 event. Oh. The power. One sec. Let me. It's hard for me to tab out right now. I feel like kernel 41 is like a power thing. Like the power failed. Let's see. System rebooted quickly. Lost power unexpectedly. Yeah, there might have been like a power surge, some sort of power surge that happened. Maybe it's your PSU, your power supply, that had an issue or something. And the power just got cut off. That's what I can kind of maybe infer from what had happened. Probably not. I don't hear any clicking happened. You know what I learned about tech issues as well, Windows in, is that a lot of it is like trial and error. It's kind of insane how much trial and error it is, because okay, I kind of want to equate building a PC to like acne. Does that make sense? I'll elaborate, okay? So you know how like everybody has like a different skin, right? And so when somebody says like, oh yeah, use this product, right? That's equivalent to like, oh yeah, get this motherboard or whatever, right? Or get this like GPU, right? And so everybody has like a different kind of unique skin type, right? So whatever problem you had, right, might not work for you. Like if someone says, oh yeah, use benzoyl peroxide for your acne, right? And if it doesn't work, that's like kind of saying, oh yeah, have you tried checking this file? Have you changed this setting or something like that, right? It's so frustrating, right? Because you're like, oh, why is it working for this person, but it's not working for me, right? Why is their skin perfect? Me. And so I feel like that's the same thing with like these tech issues and computer stuff, is that you'll have people be like, oh yeah, I have a problem with this. And then you suggest this thingy and it doesn't work for them. And it's like, oh, what do I do? Genetics? Yeah, everybody has a unique skin tone or skin whatever it is, like body stuff. Some people are just born diff. I kind of want to say same thing with computers too. You know what someone told me that really made me understand the meme? Well, it's not really a meme, but it sounds like a meme, right? Like, you know how like when people say, oh, turn things off and on when they're trying to do like a computer fix, right? There is actually a really good, there's some truth to it, right? Is because, okay, here's the visualization. When somebody told me this visualization with it, I was like, oh, that makes sense. Okay. So think of your computer or technology device as like a robot, right? And the robot is trying to get from point A to point B in this maze, right? It's trying to navigate this maze, and it knows the way, right? From the start of the maze to the end of the maze. But over time, you're adding like new programs, you're installing new things, right? Or like, I don't know, just wear and tear, right? Like, and so the walls of the maze start changing, right? You're adding new walls or removing these walls, etc., etc. And so the robot kind of gets confused sometimes, right? And so turning off your PC or turning off your like device and turning it back on is kind of like picking up that robot and putting it at the start of the maze. So because it knows the way, right? It just needs a little help. navigating. So you put it back at the start of the maze and to try and get it to the end of the maze. And then that's why sometimes just turning things on and turning things off again works. Silicon lottery is a thing. What is silicon lottery? What's that? I've never heard of that term before. Hitting it once. Well, I have seen that happen before. Yes, actually, is people like in media. I think that's a very common place to see it. Is people would like smack their TV and like jumble some like wires and then it fixes it, right? I've seen that before, yeah. Slip away. Hands in your bed. Get a little bit Genghis Khan. To get it on with nobody else but me. With nobody else but me. Get a little bit Genghis Khan. Have you guys seen the music video for this song? It's so cool. It's so fun and funky. It's kind of like a James Bond kind of situation with like the evil guy, the evil scientist, or like Austin Powers, where there's like that like evil scientist and like the spy. It's mostly people that overclock their CPU. Some CPUs have better silicon, thus can be pushed further with the same voltage. I have not really touched overclocking other than XMP. That's the only thing I've ever done, Obito. Because like doing the XMP, like turning on XMP is like a very safe way to do overclocking. But yeah, I haven't really looked into other ways of overclocking stuff because I'm scared to like brick it, you know? Like remotes, for example, if the battery isn't in a proper position, just need a little shake to work. Like the little like springs, you know? So it touches the little metal parts. Yeah. Wait, you guys still watch TV? Oh my god. It's 2025. I don't watch TV anymore. Wanna put to get it on with nobody else but me. You want to see something funny? I PM it to you. Okay. Is it in Discord? Okay, let me just kill this pack here. Oh, did you PM me on Twitch? Is that what you PM'd me? Because I'm trying to look here on my DMs on Discord. I didn't see anything, so. Was it on Twitch? Oh, you're finding it. You're finding it. I haven't turned on the TV for years. I usually turn it on once every few months if I want to watch a movie, but I connect it to the PC. Yeah, the majority of my like watching has just been done on the PC nowadays. Wait, is the patch tonight or tomorrow? No, it's tomorrow, right? It's tomorrow. Gonna off now. Nice hearing stuff from you, Jay. Have a nice day. All right, Cephali. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. See you tomorrow. Ash Force 2. Ash Force 2 giveaways. I'm trying to get the Dehkia artifacts. Do Ash Force 2 drop it? Yes, yeah. Drops from the Volcrest. It's the guy with the scythe. D1 or normal is better. Oh, really? I had no idea. Change drop Ash Forest Merchant Ring the biggest norm 1 2. Change drop Ash Forest Merchant Ring the biggest norm 1 2. So if you're asking which one drops it the best, Medozin was saying D1 and normal drops it better than D2. So try D1 or D2 or D1 or normal rather. I dislike how mobs are spread on normal. Yeah, you do have to basically grind it like a normal grind spot, not tower spots. So if you probably want a more chill grind, I think D1 is probably the best if you just want to stand in one spot. Do you have any of their other pieces on giveaways? Of the merchant ring? Do you have any other pieces? I love standing in one spot. Yeah. It's definitely very convenient for classes like Awakening Woosa specifically. Because, you know, the mobs just stand in your flowers, whereas in other spots, they don't. You gotta keep moving. You gotta keep schmoving. What would you say is good AP/DP to go for D1? Probably like 310 AP. 310 AP and 400 DP. So like 720 gear score-ish for D1. Which should be fairly doable nowadays, yeah. Because you get like free pen black stars, guaranteed pen armors, etc. And to get 400 DP, you probably just need duo armors, you know. 303, 380. You could probably do it at that AP DP. It's just that you might have to be a little bit more defensive. But you definitely have enough AP to grind it out. Is as far as 1-2 good money? If by good money, you mean like compared to the better spots, probably not. Like if you're planning to go for money, you would probably go somewhere else, you know what I mean? But if you're trying to go for the different items that drop here, then that would be the main reason to go here, right? Is for the merchant ring, for Deboreka necklace drops, etc., etc. Dehkia fragments. That would be the main reason to go here. But if you're just after money, you probably have some better options for money. I've done a few hours of normal 340 DP. It was a rush. Yeah, these mobs do well. Normal axe do. Normal Ash was supposed to be 300, 400 DP, right? I'm pretty sure that's what normal Ash recommended AP DP was. I think they reduced it back then. No, they haven't. It's still 300 recommended. What was it? It was Olens, right? Olens was reduced from 300 to 290. That's what it was. Do people still do regular Olens? So that's a little thing. I'm off to bed. Have a wonderful stream. All right, Nemo. Have a good night. If he has bicep 300 plus hours and no ring. Oh, he's still going for it, Medusan? Oh, no. Oh, my God. These ghosts have no chill at nighttime, man. It's still nighttime. Can do loot scroll level 1? Oh, at Paddocks? Yeah, I would probably just do loot scroll level 1 at Paddocks if you're just trying to go for the merchant ring, because level 2 doesn't really help you get the merchant ring any faster than level 1, right? If you want to conserve loot scrolls, that is. What content do you think PA should be focusing on next? PvE or life skilling? PvE or life skilling? Well, I'm a PvEer, so I'm kind of biased to Axe too. Is that anything life skill related? I'm like boring, but anything PvE related, I'm like, ooh, you know? So if I had to give you a biased answer, it would be PvE. Olin, Dehkia 2 drops Merchant Ring 2? Yes. I've actually gotten the Merchant Ring piece from Dehkia Olin's 2. I think I have like 7 pieces now from Olin's. The majority of them are from Olin's regular Olin's. I think I got like 4 or 5 of them from regular Olin's. And the other 2 have been from Dehkia Olin's. Seven, yeah. I've been grinding Olin's for a while. Together. Actually pretty easy being nice to bitter boys like him. Which one would you want to get first, Land of Demons or the 100 Tower? Probably Land of Demons, X2. I think Land of Demons sounds more appealing to me. Dude, I always love the expansion of the world of Black Desert. Dude, I was a big knowledge grinder back. I don't know if you've done any knowledge grinding, X2, but having to explore like the world of BDO for the knowledge grinding was really fun. I remember one time I was doing like ocean knowledge grinding to like get all the islands and whatnot. And I remember early on, like back in 2018, 2019, I was able to finally build my frigate, Ethereal frigate, right? Out of my friend group. And we spent the entire day just like watching some shows on Discord, right? Like YouTube videos and movies while I was just driving the boat to the different locations and being like, hey, you know, next stop, here we go, talk to this NPC, get the knowledge for this. Those are some fun times. The pretty sea leading nice to bitter boys like him. Do, 100 floor tower sounds boring, not gonna lie. I think it'll depend on how they execute it. I don't mind like a type of content revolving just a tower climbing arc essentially, but it'll depend on how they go about it. If they're creative, they can make some awesome stuff, but I don't trust the depths. What kind of awesome stuff would you want for the tower, Axu? The style of SAO. Oh my god! Imagine there's like a little town, because that's what they had. That's what they had in a SAO, right? They had like a little town in one of the floors. That's cute. And if we die in the tower, we die IRL. You know what I mean? How many Dehkia fragments per hour, Jay? I've been getting like 2 or 3 per hour, Lemire, so far. In the time that I spent here. So not too much. Not worth it for your crystal break. Unfortunately, I don't really have too many other options, Lemire. Is that the only other options are Dehkia Olins 2 or this place, right? But daytime is not too bad. Earlier I was grinding at nighttime. But daytime is like with the gear that I have, it's not too bad. I do have a buyer door up as well for Dehkia artifacts, but it is not filling. Fuel to Dehkia 2 same with Dehkia 1. The Dehkia's light, yeah. You do need 2 different lanterns though. This is the Dehkia lantern 2, but they still both use a Dehkia's light for fuel. But I've been working on getting some more PvP gear, Lemire. Is that what you're up to as well, Lemire? Because you were asking about Dehkia and fragments, getting some Dehkia artifacts. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but I did do some Node War earlier today, and I was like, this is the first time I was #1, guys. The first time in a Node War. It's only T1, but like this is my first time getting #1 score in a Node War. Usually it's somebody else, but for me to be #1 never happened before. So that might be a tuber, guys. That'd be my, oh my god, can you guys be one of those chats? Can you be like, hi YouTube, hi YouTube? And then I edit you guys in, and then I post this on YouTube, and then like I have you on like the little clip in the corner. I just need 2 more DR artifacts. Evasion sucks. I have seen a lot of people going like hybrid, Lemire. People were talking about hybrid builds. Oh, thank you, Novice, on the YouTube. Hi YouTube. Hi YouTube. Ba-bum. I feel like that's when you make it as well. I don't know. Have you guys ever watched like streamer reactions and whatnot, or like streamer like videos where what is that? What the heck is it? Nautism? What the heck just happened? The bot. Did you confuse my bot? Nautism? You confused the bot. What did you song request? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Does anyone know how to read that? I don't know how to read that language. Yeah, can you type !RS, Nautism? Oh, just kidding. Not yet. Not anymore. Not anymore. Because you said you're okay. Because it was supposed to be for the other one. Yeah, yeah. If you wanna like remove the thing for the. Okay, hold on. Let me manually do it. What's CC on Ash? Knockdown, knockdown. So Swanty Topaz, you want 2 adamantines and 1 fortitude. Wait, what is this? Is this a Christmas song? Wait, why is it kind of a bop? Wait, did we secretly find a gem? I don't know what game. Yeah, let me go over to this one. WXY. Ooh. Do 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 do. Maybe Jaykun bot was cooking. Yeah, maybe. I kind of wish I could stream the comms for some of our Node Wars, because some of the comms are like really funny. Longhorn is a funny shot caller. Hee-hoo! Do you guys do Sieges night? No, we've never really done Siege. We just do like low T Node Wars. Oh. How many fragments do I have now? Just 1 still? Oh, no. Guys, this might be a long Dehkia artifact journey, guys. This might be a hot minute. And we have Guild League on freaking Friday. Guild League and then Repo. Yes. Friday's gonna be jam-packed, guys. So Friday it's gonna be Old Moon Podcast at 4 p.m. PDT. And then I believe we have Node War. Right? We have Node War right after. And then after Node War we have Guild League. And then after Guild League we Repo. So we have a jam-packed day on Friday. Uh-oh. I slow casted. That's why it's important to track your cooldowns, guys. Track your cooldowns. We're not doing fast. Are we doing fast? I mean, I'm down with whatever Ray is. Whoa, what was that? The freaking clouds in the sky, man. Whatever Ray wants. Your final will probably take 60 to 80 hours of D2 Olins. You got this. I don't know about Ash, not gonna lie. We'll see, we'll see. Or I can get it done in a few hours if I just get full Dehkia artifacts. Right? Surely it drops, right? The full one? Surely. It's gonna drop in this pack. Watch this, right? Watch you guys watching? You guys watching? Make sure you're pause champing. Anybody pause champing? Make sure you pause champ. It's happening soon. Get ready to clip it. Okay, you guys ready to clip it? Make sure you're clipping it. It's coming. I promise. It's coming soon. Surely. No, it's coming. It's coming. Do you guys do you guys hear me? Dude, I'm gonna. There we go, guys. We're gonna get it now. You guys ready? Here we go. We're gonna get the. All right, come on. Take your artifact, please. Please. Come on. Give me. Is it loud? Is it loud? Is it loud? Should I turn it down? New backpack? More pay to win stuff? Oh my god. You know, this song that's playing right now summons all the Pinoys. Any Pinoys in chat? They're like, wait. Pinoy? You know? Oh, no. Filipino Canadian again? Oh, you know what else summons the Pinoys? Okay. I don't know if anybody also... Okay, so you know how, like, whenever Pinoy people are trying to, like, get attention of another Pinoy person, do you know what they do? You're like... You know what I'm talking about? They're like... You know... They, like, freaking talk... They freaking do, like, a little, like, cat, like, call or something. Like, you know, they go... You do that? Not Fism. Ain't no way. Will you do that as well, Dragon Blast? You know what I also noticed, like, some Pinoys do? You know how when they're pointing something? You know how, like, when people regularly point, they use their finger to point, right? But not Filipinos. You know how they point? They use their mouths, right? They, like, perch their mouths to the direction of where, you know, they're trying to point towards, right? They use their little lips. They perch their lips and then point in the direction of their lips. You know what I'm on? That's how they do it. Can you guys speak Tagalog? Are you guys fluent in Tagalog? Is how the Americans say it, Tagalog. You can, not Fizzle? Can as in like fluently can, or like can as in you are trying your best you can? Because I'm the latter half. You cannot, Futters. You fluently can? Oh my gosh. Oh, here we go. Another Tagalog song. You know what someone told me? So I one time I had a Filipino song like come up on stream and they're like, wait, is that Korean? And like, there's no way it sounds Korean. If your household gave up early, then you're cooked. True. Did you have that rule in your household, Notfism? Like you can only speak Tagalog at home. Your mom speaks your mother tongue. Well, same for me. Same for me. See, Notfism is that whenever my mom speaks to me, it's usually in Tagalog, and I just respond in English. Oh, Ilocano. I don't know anything Ilocano. I know it's like a dialect, but I don't know anything about Ilocano in terms of the language. I just know tag a log, you know. You can understand it, but not fluent speaker. Yeah, for me, my level of understanding is like, I understand the gist of whatever people are saying, you know? So like, let's say I said the terms, I don't know, like, let's say in Tagalog, I said, open the door, right? But let's say I only understood the word open, right? And I didn't know what the word for door was, which is pinto, right? I only knew that they were talking about opening something and they're pointing at the door. So just by logically, I would think, oh, they're wanting to open the door, right? And then, or vice versa. Let's say they said something about the door, right? And then they're making a gesture to like open it, right? They're like, oh yeah, they want me to open the door because of that, you know, that sort of body language, you know? So kind of like that is how I usually understand Tagalog. Is that I understand bits and pieces and I just put it together because of context. Some people like to tag Woosa or Shy, some people tag a log. Okay, X2. Okay, X2. Where's my badumts? I don't have a badumts. I need to add a badumts. That's not surprising. Most Filipinos speak English already back home. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically our second main language, right? That's kind of like my GF. She can understand it. Oh. Can you speak it, Winter QP? Are you a speaker of the tag-a-log? You're Mexican white. Oh, can you speak Spanish? I was about to say, can you speak Mexican, Mo? Hi, Dritas. How are you? We're just grinding some Dehkia Ash Forest. You sound more bottom than usual. Huh? What does that mean, Dritas? Huh? What have you been up to, Dritas? I know that whenever you stop by here, you're talking about like robotic stuff, right? You were doing robotic stuff. Are you still doing robotic stuff? Still doing robot? I'm joining John Deere at Maine. What is John Deere? What's that? How do you even get into robotic stuff, Treatise? Like if I were to, let's say if I were interested in starting in doing robotic stuff, like where would you start? How did you get started? Did you just like start studying robotics? Started applying to like jobs regarding robotics? You started in industrial automation. So like cars? Is automation cars? No. Automation is like automation. Or is it cars? Then I started to mess with data and AI manufacturing. Okay, when you say you're into robotics, is it like you're building the robots or are you like programming? You know what I mean? Like, are you and also when I say like building the robots, are you like literally like creating the little, I don't know, robot pieces? Like, is it kind of like a smithing? Are you smithing like the robot parts, like the metal parts for the robot? Are you a blacksmith? Are you scamming my memory fragments? Is that what happens when you go into robotics? Automating the production steering. What does that mean? The production steering? Like the plans? Like you're in charge of the plans? Nowadays, blacksmiths are project engineers. Oh. Are there still blacksmiths today? Like, do people still like make swords and stuff? Blueprints? Yeah, like, do you make the blueprints? Is that what it is? The robot stuff? Can you educate us, BDO plebs about robotics? So you're the guy upping the price in yeah. Oh my god, Doritos. Next you're gonna raise the cron prices to 4 mil each. Oh my god. Get him, guys, get him. Nowadays, you're focused on data and AI. Data and AI. Like just how the robot behaves. I knew it, Treatus. You're building a robot boyfriend, aren't you? I knew it. Have you guys ever played a game called Detroit Become Human by chance? Is it kind of like that? Is that what you're trying to like get to? Like Detroit Become Human? That's like something you would do, like you would build a top. I can build whatever I want. The perfect top. And I could customize him, you know? 2 PPs. No denial on God. Well, if I denied it, it would be a boring conversation, okay? I'm trying to be an entertainer right now, okay? Readers? I'm trying to entertain chat. I'm trying to be a streamer right now, okay? You can entertain something else? Dude, that sounds exactly what a bottom would say. Why are you such an expert in what bottoms would say, Dretus? Is that speaking from experience by chance? Got him. You're caught. It's so funny when you guys like gang up with like emotes. It's so funny. You're exposed? Yeah. You self-reported yourself, Dretus. Can't believe it. Not the self-report. You know, actually, Detroit Become Human had some really awesome music. Because I remember there was this like one chase scene in Detroit Become Human that had like really cool music. Do you guys think we'll ever get to that point where Detroit Human was depicting, where machines can have like emotions and whatnot? Maybe we're already there. Machines already fly and land our planes. Oh my god, the auto driving. From time to time, I come in to check when that IRL cooking stream is going to happen. It's been almost a year though. Oh, IRL cooking stream? Oh man. And when it happens, I'm gonna make sure that you're not there, Treatus. You know? Because I feel like you don't visit me enough. It's always a maybe. Would you wish it came faster? Would I wish it came faster? What do you mean by that, Maxu? Would I wish what came faster? Me? The AGI, the androids? I don't know what AGI means, but I'm assuming the androids. I feel like we have already like cyborg stuff going on, if that makes sense, right? Like people have prosthetics, right? That are very like cyborg-like, right? You know that automated cars are all based on data? What? Their decisions making and everything? What? So what you're saying is that I can make a car that's a bottom? Oh my god. Or a top? That's crazy. Aggressive driving or passive driving? Oh my god. I don't think robots' behaviors like that. Well, I mean, you can program robots however you want them to be, right? Eventually. Jay, what academy graduation you made? What academy graduation you made? Could you rephrase that? What do you mean by that? What academy graduation you made? Oh, like what did I study? Music. Yes. But I'm literally doing nothing with it. I have a diploma in music, but I'm not doing anything with it. You check the GM? Oh, did you send it, Madison? What did you send? Oh, it's a choice clip? What did choice say in here? I don't see what happened. It's like, I don't get it. What happened in that clip? I watched it, Madison, but I don't understand what's happening. Choice is on screen. He's doing War of the Roses, I think. Well, like your screen is flickering? Like your monitor screen is flickering? Oh, is that what happened? Like your monitor screen is flickering? Do you know much about computers, Dritas? Because Madison here was having some, like their computer just like randomly shut off completely. So we were thinking it's like a heating issue. It's fragmenting. Oh, I thought you were showing me something like Choice was doing. I didn't. Okay, I get it now. It according to his like Windows logs and whatnot, it said that he lost power suddenly. So I'm like thinking maybe it lost like it overheated and it the power stopped flowing so that it could like not overheat. Deploy music MUSIC. But again, I'm not doing anything with it. It's gonna have to be swapping out stuff trial and error. Swapping out like each part. That sounds expensive. The hardware issues are always like annoying and expensive. It's also just a hassle to like take apart your computer and then put the new part in and then put everything back together. That's so freaking Usually you get blue screen or death from either RAM, SSD, or player, not black screen. Yeah, that's why I was thinking it might have been like just an overheating thing. What happened? Because at least that's what I had when I had just like the computer that just randomly shut off. Too much was going on, my computer just overheated. Reapply. How often do you have to change your thermal paste? Because it's been a while since I last, like, I mean, the only time I did my thermal paste was when I first built it, and that was the end of November 2023, and now it's like 1.5 years later. A year or two? Oh, maybe it's time now. Maybe it's time. Once a year? Yeah, it's been over a year, so maybe it's time. You haven't changed your paste in 5 years? It depends on how hot your CPU gets. Okay, so if my temperatures are like fine, then I don't. You know what I mean? Well, what are my temperatures right now here? Let me take a look right now while I'm running everything. This would probably be a good indication of if I should. Because it's always been hovering around like 55, 60. Oh. Okay, where's HW monitor? Where is that? I'm scrolling up, scrolling down. So this is where it's at right now. I think it's okay right now. So highest it's been is like 70-ish. Have you played around with add-ons without crit buff and new AP buff? Have you played around with add-ons without crit buff and new AP buff? We don't have the patch yet, Yoda. If that's what you're asking. The patch is not out yet. Or are you asking like, oh, have you started like learning the new muscle memory with Nether Strike? Is that what you mean? But if you mean, have I played around with the new patch stuff yet? We didn't get the patch yet, so. These are my like usual temps too. It's like 55, 60, 65. So. It's Intel, that is mortifying. Yeah, then I feel like I don't have to like change my paste yet. If you had any ideas what you're gonna do, well, it's just I gotta change my muscle memory, right? You know. I think I'll still keep my current add-ons for now. but I'll just incorporate Nether Strike a lot more. Like I'll use it for movement a lot more as a way to reapply the AP. But I don't think I want to put add-ons on it. It's a T1 add-on, right? So I don't think I'm gonna put it on. So I'm just gonna incorporate Nether Strike a little bit more often into my just like if I'm gonna move, I'm gonna use Nether Strike instead to move. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that's what I'm planning to do. Yeah, I don't think it's ever past 90. But when my thermal paste was like off, when it was like not correctly put on during those like week that I was like, trying to figure out, oh, why my temps so high? It was like reaching 80, 85. And so after I put the thermal paste on, it literally went down like 20 degrees. They are buffing the damage of Nether Strike, so it could be a good just combo starter now, too. But also, Yoda, remember what happened last time was they had made some changes to global apps and then they literally reverted some stuff, right? So who knows? Maybe they still might make some changes before it comes out, you know? Is the Korean patch out yet? Is the Korean patch out yet? Because if it's on the Korean patch, then you know that's what we're getting next patch. But it is. Ooh, can you guys link it to me? I kind of want to go over it. Because again, whatever Korea gets probably is what we're gonna get. I wonder what Shift F will feel like too. I was like testing out some different stuff about it, Yoda. It just doesn't flow very nicely. Like if you do Shift R&B into Shift F, do you see like there's this big gap? And I kind of wish like I didn't have to like stand back up to stand back down. Because you know how like when you're in Shift F to Shift R&B, you don't stand up again. Right? But if you want to do the detonation mechanic, it just doesn't flow very nicely. So if I had to make one adjustment, it would make the standing up motion not happen. So I would just do this and then it would do Moonlit Blast without having to stand back up. You know, it would just do the second hit to third hit, right? Because the first motion of going around, right? Or like that first like flower thingy, I feel like it would skip at first attack because that's how it does it for some of the attacks, right? It skips it. Like if I do F into Shift E, it skips that first motion. That's what I would want for Life Lure into Moonlit Blast. It would skip the first hit and just go into the opening of the book, right? She would just open her book, like shove her book out and then close it, right? That would make it so nice. How much more damage Awakening and Suck? I can link you the chart, actually. I have a chart here. Oops. Buffs. Suck buffs. Okay, so here is the Awakening buffs. And then let me change, okay, let me tiny URL. Let me change the Suck one. Okay, this is the succession buffs. Command edit suck buffs. So that should work for that. Wait. What the heck? Did they change it again? Content not available? I don't get it, guys. Are they... Huh? Why does it keep saying content not available? Why does it do that? Like yesterday, I literally updated it yesterday. Why does it do that, guys? Short another. Okay, surely this works, right? Oh yeah, okay. So this is succession. Succession. Command edit suck buffs. So that should work, right? And then let me do shorten another shorten, and then this should be command edit buffs. Awakening. So now that should work, right? Okay, I don't know why it would like break all of a sudden. Hello? Is that just how tiny URL works? Like it's like limited? Is that how that works, guys? They linked light lower into a flow. But I agree if she stayed on the ground after she it would flow better. Yes. That would be really nice. Well, I was thinking you could just do Such on Field first, Yoda. So you would do this. This would be the combo is Such on Field, and then Shift R and B, and then Shift F. Is what I'm thinking. Is Such on Field takes a bit of time to arm, right? It's like 5 seconds before it like actually explodes. Maybe not 5 seconds, but it does take some time, right? Lose? Yeah, I mean, according to the patch notes in the global labs. Wait, did somebody link the Korean patch notes? I didn't look. Did someone link it? Is that an X2? Okay, thank you. One sec, let me just kill these mobs here. Oh yeah, Yoda, we did a T1 node war today, and this is the first time I got number 1. I'm number 1, guys. Dude, 26 kills. Sheesh. I only died 3 times too. Okay, let's take a look here. Let me translate it. There. Okay, we don't care about warrior. We don't care about wizard. We don't care about dark knight. We don't care about archer. Oh, here, umbrella. The timing of the hitting while using the skill has been modified to make it more natural. I don't know. Do you know what this means, guys? The timing of the hitting the target while using the skill has been modified to make it more natural. What does that mean? You're gonna stop Booksa from getting buffs anymore? Congrats. Oh yeah, true. True, Yoda. Yum. I need to be like, oh, the buffs were right. They're, you know, it's a step in the right direction. You know? Yeah, they removed the crit chance, the crit hit right now. I'm gonna miss that, that's for sure. The cooldown changes are nice, though. I do like the cooldown changes. A lot of our flows. It's 7 seconds now. So it's pretty much the same as the global patch notes, right? Okay, so this is going to be a big adjustment. This is going to be a big adjustment in terms of our muscle memory. Is I have to incorporate F now. I don't know. Ah, Rex Dojo. I'm curious to see how fast this is now. Same thing with River's End. This one, the casting speed has been greatly improved. I wonder how fast it is. Does anyone play on the Korean servers? Could show me. Might really help PvE too. I use the flows a lot, right? I use River's End and Soul Shock a lot from other abilities, right? From like Nether Blast into Soul Shock or Moonlit Blast into Soul Shock. So I use these flows a lot. So being able to have them a little bit more often is going to be nice. Ah! Oh, are they changing their? Or are they testing the changes? This is going to be nice too, Yoda. I did not expect another iframe. And it does seem like they didn't remove the PvP CC because there's a knockback on this ability, right? So this is basically an iframe CC. And I don't know how many other classes have an iframe CC. And this might be the only, Awakening Wisdom might be one of the few classes with an iframe CC. It's a small CC, it's a knockback, but it's still an iframe CC, which is kind of amazing. I'm also curious how fast Blooming Death will be after these abilities too. It's like getting Shift Q stun back. Yeah, because Shift Q was a really reliable. I mean, it's Sakwusa's one of Sakwusa's best catches, right? It's instant, big AOE, and so it's gonna be really nice to have this. Yeah. I use this a lot for just repositioning as well, Yoda, and also transitioning from Shift Q, right? Because Shift Q is a really nice just super armor skill, right? That's what we're just using Shift Q for in Awakening, is just staying super armor protected. And so being able to safely transition back while transitioning, it's a CC ability too. So this is crazy. This soul cleanse change. This one, I don't know about like the evasion rate. I'm not sure how the evasion rate will be on SLMB here. Well, this, because I'm like thinking, do I even use SLMB anymore in PvE? Because evasion is useless in PvE, right? Or like, because we usually have enough accuracy to hit things in PvE. Do I still even use SLMB in my combo? You know what I mean? Nine. What are these? What are these freaking translations here? Is Usawa Silicot? The kick to buff my AP will blow my mind. It's definitely a big change, right? Dragon Blast. I don't know how long you've been playing Awakening Woosa, but Awakening Woosa has always had its AP buff on SLMB, right? On Nether Blast. And so my muscle memory is locked in to SLMB. So my fingers need some rewiring when they change this. F-core could be really nice to follow up with knockback window. Yeah, if they are removing the AP buff on this, maybe I might utilize the knockdown on sidekick now. Because here's what I'm thinking, Doda, right? Let's say I catch somebody. So I catch somebody, and then follow up with this, and then kick. And then shift F to make the shift R&B explode right away. So it like re-CCs them. So that's kind of like what I'm thinking. You know, I'm trying to see like the timing of the windows, because we do have a limit, because shift F is kind of slow. Right, so we need to be able to follow up. Oh my god! So it would be like this. So catch, right? Mid cancel, and then do this, and then shift F, and then hold E. Double down smash. Right? Maybe that way? Maybe like that. Fast protected combo. Yeah. So catch, and then if they're kind of far, you would transition with like this, right? Or sorry, you would do shift R&B first, right? So it would be catch. I do want to cancel into that and then do this and then shift F. And then this, right? And then maybe forward E to continue and then shift Q or something to say super armor. So that's what I'm thinking. That's our new combo. I don't think we have time. Wait, actually. It depends on how fast they make flow slash on field, because they said they sped it up, right? They said they what was the exact terms they used here? They said they greatly improved the action speed of it, right? So what about if we have time to do this and then cancel out of it and then re-CC, right? And then this. And F should have collision, right? So if we bump into them, it should like block us, right? And if we do connect this knockback, I do want to get that second hit, right? Because if you guys don't know, the second hit of Nether Strike has a flow bloom. And so it'll be like a re-CC into an extra flower and then shift F, right? And then hold E and then forward E and then shift Q, right? Muscle memory is changing. Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be a big change. So we're going to have to press F a lot more. Straight through my heart. Shot me, she shot. Okay, let's take a bit of a break from grinding here. Bang, she shot me. Ooh, I heap Griffin. Wait, which skill did they remove from Ranger, Mr. Zamio? They removed the best skill from her, from Ranger? What skill? Do I still need Utari? I think Utari just spawned, right? Do I still need Utari? No. I did Utari. What do I need? I did Golden Pig. I did Bulgosal. I did Sangu. Oh, we're good. We're good for the week. Okay. Stiffness iframe from Pre-Awakening. Oh, they removed that. Yeah, there's not too many iframe CCs in the game, right? So that's why I'm like, this is crazy. Having the it's on a transition skill too, so it has so much functions, right? I mean, before I used to have a lot of functions with crit rate and evasion down, but now it's even crazier for the function too, right? For that iframe CC portion, because I would never use it as a way to CC somebody reliably. Like I wouldn't do this like next to somebody, right? But now that it's an iframe, I would, right? I would do it next to somebody like that, and that's enough to get the CC down, right? So just follow up with like SLMB knockdown, and then you're good. That's your first, and then you would follow up with, I don't know what. Your two bombs. Oh, what about this? Yoda, what about this? So you would do this and then shift R&B and then re-CC, shift F, explode. You know, maybe that's enough. You know what I mean? That re-CC with the F. If we have core nether strike. Ooh, but if we have core nether strike, I don't know if I want to do it. Okay, I would only do second hit of nether blast if I had the core, but I don't have the core, so we can't re-CC with nether strike. Oh, okay, here's another way. Here's another way. It would be this. Catch. This. Re-CC. Oh, oops, I don't have the wrong one. It would be this would be the re-CC. Because if we get the thing, right? Right, if we get it, then it would be this, right? It would be knockback, catch, and then this. Re-CC, and then do it from hotbar. Wait. I mean, it just exploded at the same time because the freaking hotbar is like so slow. Maybe not. The idea was there though. The idea was there. That's the first. Yeah, I mean, I would probably just do the same thing that I would do. Is just do this, right? It's just a really reliable knockback, CC, and then do this. And then that, and then this. I'd probably still do that. Maybe I'm trying to play too much into the explosion. I've always, you know, what would be a good alternative for the explosion, Yoda, is if it was connected with Shift Q, because you could do this, bam, right? That would have been such a good responsive ability, right? It's very Shift Q is a very responsive skill, right? And so if we could explode it, if we could detonate with Shift Q, I feel like that would be much more reliable. Are we testing the new changes? No, we're just theory crafting, Sintra. The changes haven't happened yet, so. But yeah, we're just theory crafting on the detonation mechanic, because the detonation mechanic is on Shift F, right? So it's slow, right? So I'm like thinking, if I do my life lure into Shift F, it needs to be like within the point that you're saving time, right? Because if you're doing this, if you're doing all your flowers, right, and then you're doing this, it's already exploding by the time you do Shift F. So there's no point in doing these extra flowers. Like you kind of have to do Shift RB into Shift F right away to save time, right? This is the only way to really effectively save time, right? So we're just theory crafting on niche use cases for this Moonlit Blasts, you know? Feels like they don't want us in pre-awakening too much, which is sad, Yuda, because I love the hybrid playstyle. That hybrid playstyle is what made me, like, one of my biggest appeals in the in Awakening Woosa is that hybrid two weapon playstyle. Life Lure is also CC if you want to gamble it. No, I don't want to gamble it. I am not a gamble, because okay, Yoda, I'm sure you know by now that okay, this is for people who don't know. Summon damage does not get affected by ignore CC. So if you have ignore res from like Jin or Elcars or you know, whatever else gives you ignore resistance, your pets do not get affected by it. So you just have like an ineffective chance to get the CCs, you know? So you always want to get that guaranteed CC. Well, not guaranteed CC, but you want the CC that's affected by your ignore res, which is a lot more reliable when you have that ignore res, right? So you were in Global Labs. Is it up? Is the Global Labs up, guys? Because I will update it just so I can test it. Is it up? Does anybody know? Try. Okay, so the issue with trying, I do have to turn off video. Okay, hold on. Let me kill Ahib Griffin first, because I'm pretty sure I cannot update Global Labs if I have the live servers up, right? Is that how that works? I mean, last time that's how it worked, but I don't know if they changed it since then. So test on Korean server. I don't have a Korean account. Rex Dodo. I don't have a Korean account. Do you have a Korean account? And I'm pretty sure you can't just sign up for a Korean account, right? I don't think that's how that works. Don't you need like your social security number for like Korean accounts? Right? Someone told me about that. Someone told me about like, oh, for video games you need like freaking You need your whole identity to get like a Korean account, no? Sirlan Enrique, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. It felt really good when you pre-buffed correctly and your main head skills would do nice burst. Yes. Yeah, Yoda. Dude, so that removal of the crit rate buff definitely widens the gap. Some people were telling me, oh, okay, so the biggest skill that's affected is Shift F, right? The Shift F does not have any base crit, but anything with base crit, you know, for the most part, you're keeping close to 100% crit rate, right? Because you have your add-ons, and your base crit is 18%. 18% plus add-ons is 48%. So 48% plus 50% is like 98%, right? So this would have 98%. This is 98%. This is 78%, right? So it's still like decent amount of crit, but still it just guarantees the crit if you have that crit rate buff, right? And so because of the increase as well, increase in awakening damage, it makes you want to stay in awakening more, right? Because they buff awakening damage and they didn't buff anything pre-awakening. And so having the no crit rate buff made pre-awakening indirectly weaker, right, overall. And then awakening is stronger, so the gap is wider. So it feels like you just got to stay in awakening now, which feels really sad. You're downloading the game again. Oh. Okay, so now that I've killed Ahib Gurfin, let me go try to update the global labs and see. Okay, where is it? Where did I install it? Is it in C drive? I think it's in C drive. Is it in C drive, guys? Do I even have the files here? How big is this? This is the file. Yeah, this is the save. It's 70 gigabytes on this. Where's like the, how do you open global labs again? I forgot. I don't have a .exe file I can open here. Where is it? Because this folder is 70 gigabytes for this Black Desert Global Lab folder. So I'm like, how do I open my... Wait, video, Global Labs. Shorter awakening CDs too, yeah. I did think that the longer awakening CCs did kind of help that hybrid playstyle, but now that it's shorter, it makes you want to just stay in it. What does VDO recommend for GPU RAM? I don't know off the top of my head, but does it? Maybe you can find in... Oh, here. Actually, they have it on the Global Labs. I just scrolled down. Well, so they say recommended GPU is... Oh, is that... Oh, this one. 3060. For recommended. For remastered, at least. Minimum is 9070. You rework the Orzeka video? I do want to do some grinding tests, yeah, after the changes. Rectojo. Yeah, 8 gigabytes of memory is not, definitely not enough. Okay, guys, let me see if I can open this while video's up. Oh, I figured it out. Guys, I figured out how to... Okay. It's on the actual launcher for video. I'm so dumb. So I do have to get out. Yeah. Yeah, so it's on a, yeah, it's not on this launcher, it's on a different one. Figured it out. Okay, so if I go this, which would make sense because they probably don't want us like running two clients. Hold you close. No. You. Global Labs. Continue. Wait, can I stream this? Okay, yeah, here we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me put it on something. Here. Okay, guys, it's installing. Oh man. Oh man, look what you guys are making me do. 2%. Okay, I'm gonna go use the washroom. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Wait, let me put up something to. Oh my god, you know what I can put up? This will keep you guys' attention. If for a minute I don't change your mind. Wait, where's the thing here? Hold up, sorry. Let me add a. Oh shit! Flowing Willow.
System says Flowing Willow Do has raided the channel with 21 viewers. Flowing Willow Do and 21 viewers jump into the raccoon chaos.
Oh shoot.
Get ready for epic quests, thrilling adventures, and unforgettable gaming shenanigans.
Oh,
Let's
maybe I can
level
just
up
duplicate my
together and
thing.
make this raid legendary.
Hold on. I can just duplicate my other one. Sorry, I'm trying to put up some Subway surfers right now. Because my chat is making me update the global apps, so. Let me just duplicate this. Duplicate. Wait, can I even duplicate this? Copy. Duplicate. So then I have this one. Was it changes? Yeah. How is your stream flowing? Welcome ready from Flowing Stream. My name is Jamie from Animals Raccoon. We're going to be trying to check out the new changes. This is too funny, guys. Are you guys are you guys like entertained right now? Are you oh shit, oh shit, I need to wait, why is it lagging? Okay, here we go. Put this here. This is too funny. Wait, why is it lagging? What the heck? Let me lower the quality. Frick. Oh, it's because I'm installing this. Frick. Okay, guys. Was good. Did Siege? Did Olin's? You mean Nova Tire? Where's the video of kinetic sand being cut? Do I need to add another one? Frick. Okay, hold on. Let me add one. Hold on. Wait, what was it called? Kinetic sand videos YouTube. Like this? Hold on. Like this? Okay, hold on. Let me make another. Let me put it over here. So this one's playing, and then I add. This is so stupid. Okay, I duplicate this copy, and then duplicate, and then I put this here, and then I put this here, and then I change this to the other one. Very satisfying. And then I move this. Okay, hold on. Okay, bear back, guys. I'm gonna use the washroom. Okay, I'll be back. Be right back. Hello? Lisa. Oh no. Hi Lisa, how are you, Lisa? So okay, so I'm trying to check out the Awakening Woosa changes, like the animation changes. And so I need to install, so I can't have regular Black Desert up while I'm installing the global apps. So I'm like, oh, what am I going to do it? But until then, so don't at me, okay? But how are you, Lisa? How are you? I popped something in the microwave to just sip on while we're waiting. Still 25%. 23. I guess we could watch some actual videos while we're waiting. Where's the Japanese rhythm game for music? True, Aquinitus. How are you, Aquinitus? Oh, have you ever seen a game called I think it's called like Serotonin or Melatonin, something like that. Video down. No, I'm just checking out the global app changes for Awakening Woosa, and it's not out yet. So I'm like, oh, early sneak peek, you know. I thought I would hang out since I will miss your event. Well, you can still like submit clips to it. Also, Leaf Thought, I don't know if you knew, but I'm holding a voice acting event, and all the details are in my channel. But you could win some spring outfit boxes if you want to do some voice lines. Yeah. Me, Wutaru, and Yeti will be judging the voice lines, and so if you're there, you might win. You might win some boxes. You know, if anybody wants to submit some voice lines. And same for you, Aquinitus. Again, even if you're not there, you can still win. Because what I have to do is just give you give your name and family name to the community manager, and they'll send it to your mail if you win. So you could submit it, and then you can always. I'm gonna put it up as a YouTube video as well, so you could see how our judging will be for it. I'll be flying in town the next day, unfortunately. Well, you can. It's for the next 2 weeks, so you have time, unless you're unavailable for the next 2 weeks, or you just don't want to submit. You have permission to post my silly voice. Well, yeah, submit. I think it'll be more fun if there's a lot of submissions. You know, I'm just a little bit worried about. Okay, so as a BDO player, doing extra stuff is like, you know, what's the word for it? Deters you, right? Like if you have to do like extra steps as a BDO player, and as many BDO players are, like if there's extra steps to stuff, generally people don't like to do it. And the extra step of having to upload a voice clip is a little bit more than, let's say, showing up to a costume contest or a hide and seek event. You know, it's a little bit more extra steps to submit a voice clip. So I'm a little bit worried on the turnout. So I'm trying to just get the word out. You leave Saturday the 29th. Oh, I see. Dang, I could have heard Leaf Son. Dude, Leaf Son's voice acting skills. Damn. I show up to fashion shows. You've been to a fashion show before? Can you stop that video behind you? You don't like the kinetic sand, but doesn't? You don't like the kinetic sand? What kind of video do you want to watch then? ADHD videos. Bubble therapy? What the fuck is bubble therapy? Minecraft parkour. Yes. Here we go. Minecraft parkour. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me get out of the way. Hold up. Here we go. Let me move out of the way. Minecraft parkour. Here we go. Cursed memes. They're not cursed memes. I will do some for it. I will be working the federal election in Canada that day, so it'll be me in spirit. I see. Again, I will put it on the tubes so you can always look back on it. And see how we judge you. 37%. Almost there. I think playing the the car music, what's it called? Gas, like initial D music, makes the download go faster, right? I think that's how it works, right? Do you guys see the download speed? It's going pretty fast. Doo-doo-doo, 38%. My car. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I think the thing that I was microwaving is done. Is this the learning part of the stream? Yes. Blash. Hire Blash. I'm trying to install the Global Labs. And so I was like, what do we watch while we're waiting for the Global Labs to I mean, I could put something else up if you guys don't want to watch that. What do you guys want to watch? Oh, is there any new Pistanity videos? Oh my god, wait, Larian Studios, Baldur's Gate 3, the final patch animated short? Oh my god, hold up. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh. Okay, let me just go grab my snack from the kitchen. We can watch this. Let me also move this over. We can just have it like this. There. Okay. Give me like uno minuto, guys. I'm just gonna grab the thing from the microwave. Be back. Oh yeah, back. Here we go.
Not including updates for bugs and so forth.
Ugh, bugs?
What does it mean? It means we're at the end of an era. One last indulgence to sink our teeth into. It's been such a long road, hasn't it? And against all odds, we've made it. You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I wouldn't have survived this madness without my family.
Who is there for you when you get
Wait, it's a
home from
musical?
school? Always look so
What?
stylish, always act so cool. Who's your guiding light? Always ready to fight for your right to delight. Asterion, he's the Pookie. Asterion, so perfect it's spooky.
Dude, this is so cool. Okay, Baldur's Gate. When did Baldur's Gate 3 come out? It was like literally like 2 years ago, right? And I love how like the voice actors are still like doing cute stuff like this.
And most of all,
Oh my god, is that handsome Squidward?
Asterion, infinite wisdom, Asterion. I want to give him all my blood.
Just open it.
That's more literal than I anticipated.
YouTube animated series? They've had some animations in the past, but it's not like a series. But it's like to promote the game, right? Have you ever played Baldur's Gate 3? If not, we should do a playthrough. Oh my god.
Subtle magic has woven something new into the fabric of this place. Hmm?
Oh.
Actually, it's pretty good.
Not the drumstick. Oh my god, spoilers. That's one of the spoilers in the game, not the dragon.
Wait, something is different.
It's the new subclass.
Time to die.
That's one of the new subclasses. Death, what is it called? Death Alignment Cleric? Death Domain, that's what it was. Someone is definitely gonna roll for seduction. Yeah, you gotta do like charisma. If you were a D&D character, what would you be, Lucy? What would your alignment be? Would you be like lawful good, chaotic evil? What class? What race? Oh. What the heck? The bees? Wait, that's Sven! That's the freaking director of the game, right? The guy on, oh my god, #1 on trending, of course. Drow chaotic neutral, really? Oh my god, not the bees.
Say cheese. Good game, guys. Catch you next time.
Oh, fuck. Oh, not again.
What'd you say?
Oh, damn it.
Stupid game.
Now what?
Want to play again?
Oh my god, Shadowheart, like goth Shadowheart is so cute. What the heck?
I'm in. One more adventure.
Fine.
Okay, Lazel.
But I won't be carrying you all again. Have your party adventure for
Okay,
darling.
but I'm getting a new
This is so cute. Dude, I love Larian Studios so much.
Don't forget to save this time.
Oh my god. Okay, 64%, guys. 64%. Wait, Gale.
Guys? Hello? Anyone?
Uh-oh. Carly grilling meat on her abs. Yeah. The last BG3 cartoon. Yeah, they've had BG3 cartoons in the past too. Wait, they have some more animations too? Oh, this is 6 months ago? Oh, wait, look at all these animations. This is the first one, I'm pretty sure. No, this is the first one. Maybe it wasn't. I feel like there was a... No, that is the first one. Yeah, this one. The Greatest Foe, animated short.
My fellow adventurers, the road to Baldur's Gate has been long. We have fought cultists of a strange new god, battled packs of fearsome gnolls, and gone toe-to-toe with creatures from beyond this plane. And today we faced our greatest foe yet.
He was just so strong. And I think his blood was acid. I'm not sure how that even works, like anatomically.
Tomorrow, we find higher ground, then rain down upon him with 100 arrows.
No, first I will incapacitate him with a fit of hideous laughter. Then
Dude, I feel like it's like so fun to be a voice actor for like this.
fill his
Holy
paw
no.
with grease and set it on fire.
They must have been
And if
having
he
so much
attempts to
fun, dude.
escape
Oh
the
my God.
blaze, fear not, for I will keep my eye out for him.
Please don't. Even Lae'zel's puns are more amusing.
Among Githyanki, I am considered extremely humorous.
Enough! We must defeat this foe. Somewhere within these twisted swamps dwells a hag who possesses a potent potion, an elixir that could grant us the ability to converse with the creature. However, attaining it will necessitate a trade.
Give me his spleen.
Steel your nerves, friends. I will now attempt to reason with the creature. Most mighty beast, though you defeated us once, we have returned to seek your guidance. Impart your knowledge upon us. And
Wait,
teach
it's
us
the frog. It's the frog,
the
isn't it?
source of your power. It's here. Frog.
Oh,
I knew
didn't know
him.
you speak frog. Gosh, I'm so
This guy, dude, in the game, he's actually
sorry
OP in
about
the
yesterday.
game.
I'm so
For some
embarrassed.
reason,
You know,
it's a random
ever
ass
since
frog
the hag turned
with
me
like
into a
OP
frog,
magic.
I've been down in the dumps.
Okay. True. That's how you defeat it. You gotta like get it while it's distracted. The launch party. Oh my god.
We finally made it. The time has come to say fare thee well to the land of Ir-Le Axes and stride fearlessly into the new frontier that is Launch.
Launch. Okay.
No time like
Okay.
the present.
Saren's so happy.
Whoa! You're just gonna stick your hand right in there?
Oh gods, why? What do you think is over there?
Do you have any idea how popular multiverses are right now? It could be anything. Burning hellfires? A world infested with gelatinous
I
cubes?
love Karlach so much.
Just badges as far as the eye can see.
Something touched my hand. A badge has got me! Oh, get it off! Get it off! Get it off!
Saren, calm down. So dramatic.
Oh my gods! It's Baldur's Gate! The cobbled streets, the smell of fresh blood in the air. Susan! Love the new hair! Finally, I'm home! Ahem.
Oh my god, it's the launch access characters.
Well, I would hope so. We are
Yeah, the
versions of
badgers, the
you
you
who'll be
got that
launching
reference?
The game, after all. Look at how darling we used to be. Gale, look! Your old face!
Wait, if you are our launch selves, then what does that make us? And who is that?
And Shadowheart, your original hair. What a fascinating choice. You look like you're about to recite a sad poem.
Hey!
And the pièce de résistance. So beautiful. And you've barely changed at all. 'Tis hard to improve upon perfection.
Okay.
So
Astarion,
true.
stop.
Well, this has been
Stop.
lovely. Unfortunately, it's only launch content from here on out. Time for you to join the others.
Others?
Whoa.
Quail ate tea
has changed since we first began. It's been quite an adventure. And I think it's time for an even bigger one.
Maybe I should go back to my old hair.
No.
Oh yeah, it's on console too. I'm pretty sure there's like crossplay, isn't there? %, guys, 91%, and then we can access global apps. Oh my God, I'm so excited.
At last, a moment of reprieve from adventure.
Look at us. Hey, look at us.
And now, to finally crack open the vintage red.
Oh my God.
What are you all sitting around for? We're not done yet.
For fuck's sake.
Well, where the hells are you taking us?
It's just a little further.
It's an elf.
Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Thank the gods! I thought I was a goner. Suppose we'll have to wait out
Santa?
this storm a little longer.
It's truly a miracle you lasted as long as you have. All alone. As soon as the icy grip of winter relents, we shall escort you safely down this treacherous mountain. And, should you choose to bestow upon us a token of gratitude...
My! You've rescued me from a frigid predicament, and your kindness thaws even these frozen old bones. Contained in this bag is your truest heart's desire. Whatever you wish for, above all else, reach within and claim your prize.
Oh, I was kind of imagining like treasure.
Oh my God, there's so much freaking like in-game references. It's so funny.
Soldier. Let me show you how it's done. $1 million pieces, $1 million pieces, $1 million pieces. Come to Daddy! Oh, what?
Footprints. Others have been here before us.
I have no idea what you mean. I'm just an old elf, out here all on my own. Ho, ho!
This is a bit much, even for me.
The initial roll.
Oh, look at you.
How do you...
This is so cute. I wish it was like video.
Enemy's head preserved in a jar. Jeff, how did you know?
I've been waiting a long time for this.
Xbox.
Another mysterious box.
Don't even think about licking it.
What the hells is that?
And it's promo for the.
My
They're
gods, I'm
geniuses.
beautiful.
Okay, one more, guys, one more.
No, Mumsy. I don't want to go to school today.
Wake up, you idiot! We're surrounded!
What?
HBO Dad, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you.
Why are they so big?
We were just installing the global apps so we could check out the changes, and we're watching some animated shorts while we're waiting. It just finished, so after this, we'll hop on global apps.
I must still be dreaming.
This is no dream.
What the hell is going on?
Karlach, why is Karlach so hot in every animated short? Oh my God. What?
Whose foul magics are at work here?
If I had to guess, that guy's.
Look what I've done to the place!
Enough of this. You rue the day you stepped foot here, wizard.
Ooh, churros!
Churros?
Oh, that's going to hurt tomorrow. There's only one way to put an end to this. We're going to have to beat him at his own game.
Nice.
Let's do this.
Uh-oh. Take that! Come and get me!
No, his hair!
Monster! Not so fast!
Dude, the modding community in Baldur's Gate is very talented.
Huh?
There was like nude mods the first day. Why do I know there's nude mods the first day? Don't ask.
Foul sorcerer! You have gone too far!
This is by far the best video content HBO did.
And that's the end of that chapter. Oh my.
Oh my, Astarion. Okay, time to log into Global Labs. Do-do-do. NA Central. There we go. What? There's no way, guys. What? It's on freaking. It's maintenance? Why did we wait for nothing? Hello? I guess we can't test it today, guys. What the frick? I literally waited like 30 minutes to wait for the update for the. Gonna test. Well, I was just gonna test my class that I play, Awaiting Woosa, HBO Day, because they had a lot of like mechanical changes with her, like cast speed changes, AP and DP, the AP buff and evasion down rate, just like buffs and debuffs changes. So, damn, that's unfortunate. Tragic, yeah. Guess we just gotta wait. Hi, Unoms. Unoms, you were gonna go to the Global Labs to test out the class changes, but as you can see, the Global Labs is in maintenance right now. Why? I thought it would be like up, because the Korean patch notes are up. Korean patch notes are up. So I'm like, oh, Global Labs should be up, right? Zag. Guess I gotta wait. Dun, dun, dun. Have you looked at a lot of the changes already, HBO Day? So this is the class that I play, Awakening Woosa, or Woosa in general. There's not too much mechanical changes for Succession Woosa, just number changes. But there's been a lot of mechanical changes for Awakening Woosa, so we'll see how that fares. Suck Megu got buff? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Let's see what the changes are. Here. Just damage changes. So no mechanical changes for Suck Megu. Have you been playing Suck Megu? You know? Same with Awakening Woosa. There's not too many changes here. In terms of mechanics, just number changes. I feel like the number changes are the boring ones, right? So whenever there's mechanical changes, those are the more interesting ones. For boss splits only? Damn. What else did they change here? Oh yeah, Golden Pig! Guys, okay, so launch day or patch day, we're gonna do some Golden Pig. No! I did my weekly boss splits already. No. I have to wait until the reset on Saturday. Frick. I'm pretty sure I did all of my things already. No. Wait, actually, I don't think I did my, I think I still have one more ticket left. Because I know for sure I did 9 and 10 on my Woosa, and then 9 and 10 on my Dosa. That's 4 tickets. I'm pretty sure my 5th ticket is still available. What's happening in Boston? Oh, they're adding a Golden Pig. For C8 to C9 to C10. So I really want to try it out patch day. I thought Global Lab is down until 18th of April. Is it? Oh. Well, I wish that was mentioned before I started updating it. Feel like Golden Pig will be easier? Maybe. Depending on your gear, you know. I know Sangoon felt a little bit easier, to be honest. Like Sangoon C10. It was like, in comparison to C7, because C7's like capped, right? But if you have the gear, Sangoon C10 kind of felt a little easier. Oh, they're adding a fish atlas or like encyclopedia. That's interesting. Well, guys, I was going to test out the changes and then wrap it up there, but it looks like we might be wrapping it up here. All right, guys. Well, I guess we'll just wrap it up here. It is 11 p.m. But I will be back as per usual right after I get home from work. So we'll start around like 4 p.m. as usual. PDT. Short stream. Was it not short? It's 8 hours. Isn't 8 hours like a really decent stream? Isn't that a decent amount of hours? But yeah, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll send you guys over to someone for now. Thank you guys so much for watching. And also, guys, again, announcements for my event. I'm doing a voice acting event. So if you guys want to win some boxes, do some voice lines. Ooh. Okay, let's send you guys over to... Outfit boxes, yes. Dude. Oh, let's send you guys to AJ. I feel like we haven't rated AJ in a while. Can you guys do me the biggest favor and spam my raid emote whenever we raid somebody? You just need to be a follower to use it. And so, oh, it looks like AJ is doing some great Gythins. Oh, he's getting power leveled. Yes, I'll see you guys over there, guys. Bye.